alive. I survived America's birthday. You survived America's birthday. We're fucking here, buddy. We're fucking here, dude. BGM Doko, that's a great fucking question. That's a nice question. Next question. How purple is Foxu? I managed to put on enough sunscreen to not be purple. So, fuck you. Morning, good morning. Anyone have all 9 fingers? You're supposed to have 10. You're supposed to have 10. Still drunk? Well, you know, I got some stuff here. Big boy cans are hard for little fox fingers. I got some America grog. It's very white. It's very white and clear, like a Sprite. I was hoping it'd be blue. Mild disappointment. Audible poor. Dragoon Waffle, thank you for the 24 months of promo. That's 2 years. That's 2 years. Quick math. Yes, please, squimsh. I need the squimsh. At 3 p.m. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, you know. You drank America grog yesterday? Isn't grog alcoholic? Why are you getting horny at 3 p.m.? Look. It's okay. Alright, it's fine. But we need to purple to auction off the skin flake. No! No skin flake auctions! The wine keeps on flowing. It's not wine, and grog is only 6% alcohol by volume. In a 12-ounce can. That's probably low. I don't know. It's watered down. I don't understand numbers, man. It's America's birthday. And tomorrow it's my birthday. And it's gonna be the first birthday I spend with my family in like a decade. That's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts. I'm gonna get to see my meme and my Pepe, and I'm gonna be really fucking excited. Speaking of meme, highly recommend a local diner with like a bajillion locations. I say local, but it's like I was very far away from where I live. But it's got like 5 locations, and apparently like the Flavatown guy has eaten there, and they have like a whole bunch of pictures of like famous people who have gone to like their diner locations and have been like, yeah, this is a damn good diner. That's pretty fucking good. Don't you dare say Red Arrow. Oh, I'm about to ruin this guy's life because I'm about to say Red Arrow. Holy shit. Holy, their food is so good. She's leaving us again. Fuck, why do you not like their food? What's wrong with their food, Bives? Which one did you go to and why was it bad? She ruined this whole man's career. Oh my god, beer is liquid bread. That's true. That's true. Gioffer, thank you for the 7 months. Happy birthday, Kirsche. I hope you have a wonderful week. Thank you. We will be celebrating my birthday togethers on the 10th on Friday. Because there was a bunch of stuff I guess you guys had planned that wouldn't be ready in time for my actual day. So that's fine. Thumbs up. 10th. The 10th, we're fucking jamming. Kirsche's a cancer. That explains a lot. But in a good way. I am very stereotypically cancer. Red Arrow was good when it was just a Manchester location. When they expanded, it got noticeably worse. Oh man, that fucking sucks that they used to be better. Their tendies were really good at like 1 a.m. Their tendies are really good at 1 a.m. And then, like, I first tried them the other day and I got, like, their chicken parm sub. And I was like, well, the sauce is kind of bland, but, like, the whole thing together kind of fucking slaps. And they have really, really good milkshakes. I tried their mulata the first time, and then at 1 a.m. yesterday I got orange creamsicle. Their superpower is being 24 hours. Yes, that's what I was like, oh my god, a place that's open 24 hours post-COVID. Let's fucking go. Hope I had a wonderful 4th of July. What did I do? I saw some fireworks. I hung out with a bunch of people, including my dad. It was a good time. Good time. Late bloomer. You finally had a wisdom tooth removed, and this time it didn't nearly kill you like the last one. Congratulations. I got all 4 taken out at once because I was like, I'm not fucking coming back. Whataburger has always been open 24/7. Yeah, but I don't have those where I live. The one in Georgia was very mediocre. I did not understand the Whataburger craze, but maybe that's because like the one in Georgia's bad. I don't know. Ooh, oh, the America grog is really good. It's really good, chat. So wholesome to know that Kirsche is a daddy's girl. Well, I mean, I kind of have to be. Do you know what my mom is like? Let's be real for a second. Sounds like it sucks to not be in Texas. I think Texas would unironically kill me. Like, I don't think I could survive in Texas. Did I keep the wisdom teeth? Thank you, Axel Jack. No, I didn't think about asking to keep them. I came out of my induced coma and I was just like, and then if I opened my mouth, like blood came pouring out like a waterfall. So I was like, oh God, let's not do that. But like then my mouth would get really full of saliva and blood. And so like I had to just leave my mouth open over a little bucket and look like a retard. It would only kill you if you walk by foot for 10 miles in 100-degree weather in Austin in July. Just go to a fucking Denny's. I don't want to go to a Denny's! I already live in America. I know they're shitty food. Texas banned weed and lollies. Very not based lately. Massive Doge, thank you for the 20 months. You had to remove all your wisdom teeth as well. 0 out of 10. Had to eat puree for a few days. Regret it. I tried eating solid food a little sooner than I probably should have. It did not feel good. And so I went back to like pudding and fruit smoothies. Yeah, it took me about 2 weeks to be able to eat like not liquid food. Most of New Jersey get its power knocked out on the 3rd. Ask you how you know. Why did so many people have fucking blackouts the past couple of days? What the hell? Your neighbor set one of the fields on fire with their fireworks. Thankfully, it was raining and put most of it out. I was so close to where the fireworks were being set off, where I was, that like the ashes from the fireworks were hitting my skin. It was kind of cool. Heard recently that dentists extract stem cells from wisdom tooth pulp, which is why they don't want to give you your teeth. Huh. I did not know that. You had all your wisdom teeth removed on your birthday once, and then it was fine by Thanksgiving the same week. Oh, you get fucking stamina, dude. I can't do that. Psycho, thank you. Happy 250th birthday, Kirsche. Where are you? Why are you wearing a shirt as pants? You smell of gunpowder. I did not realize being so close to the fireworks would be so stinky. I guess I never thought about like what's in fireworks. The answer's sulfur, and sulfur sounds like bad eggs. Did I say sounds? I meant smells. You guys know what I mean. Ari the Only, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Patchouli, thank you. You've appeased the Whataburger supremacist and you visited several locations in Texas. It's still bad. You're not missing anything. Oh no, not like this. Izzy Rhodes, thank you. You got drunk and watched the Kier Mom Files last night. I hope you spoiled Kier Dad yesterday for Freedom Day. I had so much fucking food packed with us. It was a great little picnic. It was wonderful. J. Scott Moss, thank you for the 6 months of tier 3, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. She's gonna sound us with the sulfur. I don't think I can turn your penis into a boomstick. I think that would just kill you, actually. She's so drunk she can hear smells. Shh, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Enter the 7 Maelstroms. Thank you for the Dark Nights. You came built with only a single wisdom tooth. G money. Yeah, I had all of my wisdom teeth, and when they first started coming in when I was in college, I was like, damn, this shit fucking hurts, but I also don't want to go to a dentist again because they're evil pieces of shit, and they only like visiting pain upon people and then laughing at your misery. So that's gonna be a future Kirsche problem. So I didn't get my wisdom teeth pulled when I probably should have, and that probably made it a bit worse when I finally did get them pulled over a decade later. So, you know. You will take the MRE burger over Whataburger? Imagine. Is Foxu gonna pull a DSP or a Daymay on stream? Neither? I'm gonna play Digimon later, that's for fucking sure. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys. I forgot. I told you guys that my friend was watching my stream on Friday. And heard me complaining about wanting America Grog, and then they fucking bought America Grog for me. It was so hard to find. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Harry is parasocial. Thank you for the 13 months. Wrong, she has a hangover. It means she was drunk yesterday. Yeah, but I'm drinking grog now. You know what they say, like hair of the dog or whatever? Just drink more and then you won't be hungover. Is this stuff good? I'm drinking it right now. It is delicious. Patriot grog, yeah, it is. It's pretty fucking delicious. Very, very enjoyable. It tastes like berries with a bit of an alcoholic sting. Hair of the grog, you mean? That's true. Hair of the grog. Cut your first fillings a few months ago. Nurse was very well endowed. You had boobs on your face for like 2 hours. Jesus Christ. You're not supposed to notice that. Toast Engineer, thank you. Is this gonna be a repeat?
Is this gonna be a repeat of the morning mimosas incident? Are you gonna start telling us about how much you like it up the ass again?
Hold on, first of all, what do you mean again? Second of all, what was the morning mimosas incident? I don't even remember that. What the fuck? Toast Engineer, thank you. Thank you for the $25. But what the fuck is the morning mimosas incident? I guess I could start having morning mimosa segments. It could be the real American dad. We're getting a slightly tipsy fucked. Hello! I love Digimon. I don't remember that exactly. Mimosa enema. Don't do that! You're turning me into a tomato!
What a great July 4th. Not only did Canada lose to America's oldest ally Morocco in the World Cup, but the Leaf invasion of Seattle for the
I didn't
Blue
know
Jays
Morocco
Mariners
was our
baseball
oldest
game
ally.
ended with
What the heck?
Molly-whopping Blue Jays 11-0.
Oh, I like the word
Total
molly-whopping.
Leaf sports ball death.
Gotta get you
USA.
a fucking molly-whopping, you candy ass. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for buttering my fucking dog and telling me a bunch of stuff I don't know anything about because I don't care about sports cup ball. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Drunk Kirsche is fun until she leaves stream. What the fuck? Oh, I have to hiccup, but it's not coming out. Morocco is the first country to recognize America. Oh, hell yeah. She's gonna start playing Time Stranger. She's gonna get so angry that she can't have Angemon in real life or she can molest it. I'm already mad about that, man. Why can't I molest Angemon? Help. Tomato, potato, same, but not at all. I have a friend. I have a friend who says, let us go. Like when we have to go somewhere. And for some reason, to me, in my retard brain, it sounds like lettuce, like the salad thing. Let us go. And so if he, like, is saying it slowly, in the middle of him saying, let us go, he'll say lettuce, and then I'll pop in with tomato. And it's like the... It's so fucking stupid. I should ask that man on a date. How was your 4th of July? You went to a barbecue? I went to a 4th of July party. They had barbecue, but I brought a bunch of food myself, so. Lettuce leaf. Your friend is the arbiter. I don't know what that means. Morocco is literally the first country to recognize the United States, and we have had a treaty of friendship for over 240 years. Thank you, Morocco. I'm happy to know something good about Morocco, because the only thing I knew about Morocco prior to this was about those 2 backpackers that got beheaded. So, you know, that's not a good thing to know. Feared Goblin, thank you for the 34 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The Arbiter from Halo? I don't know, man. I'm adorable. My head remaining unpetted is a crime. Ah! Dinocide, thank you for the 1776, buddy. You went on a big hike in the rain with a friend and his doggo, and then made bison burgers, bar hopped, and drank some great bourbons with cigars. Time for band practice and Coors Banquet. Coors Banquet? What the fuck is that? I would like some bourbon, though. That sounds pretty fucking great. Morocco also has the oldest active university in the world. Interesting. Interesting. Knowing that backpackers get beheaded is good if you enjoy backpacking and want to avoid getting beheaded. Oh, that's a silver lining. Thank you for that. Coors Banquet is slightly fancy piss water. Oh, it's the Pabst of Coors. Oh, I see. My mom was a Bud Light kind of lady, but like if she couldn't get Bud Light, she would buy Coors. I just didn't know that Coors had a, whatever the fuck you called, a banquet. That makes it sound like it's a fucking gross freezer steak meal. And to be fair, the Moroccans are absolutely enraged when they found out what happened to the hikers. They basically threw the book at the dudes who did it. Yeah, that was like the greatest thing to see. Like there actually was repercussions. You don't think the label of lady apply? That's true. The label of lady would not apply to my mother. Night of Nights, thank you! You're glad you decided- Wait, TTS.
I'm glad I decided to cancel my trip to Anime Expo this year. I had a feeling you wouldn't go considering how busy you are. That being said, I hope to see you there next year. Even if it's only in passing.
Aw, well thank you, Night of Nights, my guy. Yeah, I passed on going this year. If I'm gonna make that trip to Texas, that's basically who I would have wanted to hang out with, going to Anime Expo anyway. So I was like, fuck it. Fuck it. You know, I'm spending a lot on the house at the moment. I don't wanna make some random trip out there. And apparently food is even more expensive at Anime Expo than it was last year. And parking is even more expensive than it was last year. So it's like, dodged a bullet, actually. Oh my god. Glenn, thank you. Not only do you have all your wisdom teeth, you have an extra one? This guy's an alien. Do experiments on him. Did I see Dankula get smoked by a Roman candle? No, I did not. I saw that he was in DC though. Anime Expo is overhyped. It's LA, so of course it's gonna be stupid expensive. I mean, it was fun last year due to like the people that I got to hang out with. But, I mean, other than that, I was like, you know. Drank too much celebrating the 250th birthday. Rehydrate with gamer subs. Use code Kirsche for 10% off. They're still selling that bleach flavor, buddy. A Dank and King Trout. We're having a battle. I don't know who King Trout is, sorry. Powerful truth. Kirsche's wisdom tooth. Oh my god. Paul Whittier Gamer, thank you. Speaking of beer, Pabst has pickle beer. Not bad. Well, I'm sure pickle tastes great. I don't think I would want her in a beer, because I don't like beer. Keck McKeckerson, thank you. Happy you and Cha-Cha liked the 4th of July art. Can't wait to post the birthday art for you tomorrow. Hell yeah, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Is grog technically beer? Because it doesn't taste like beer. I guess it says flavored hard soda, so it's not beer. That's good. I was gonna say, I'm gonna have to eat my words if grog is technically a beer. Is the beer in a wheelchair too? Probably. Let's be honest. Oh no, pickle beer brings gross things to mind. I don't know, but I like the fucking case for the America grog. It's so patriotic. So patriotic and cute. Just like you, chat. I've asked this before. It's technically Japanese plum wine, if you recall correctly. How can it be plum wine, but it's clear? It should be dark in color. I really wish the America grog was blue. Proper grog is watered down rum with some citrus added. I don't think this is rum. I don't think this is rum. What's ingredients? Wine! Alright, okay, so it is a wine. Carbonated water, sucralose, citric acid, and natural flavors. Asterisk adds a trivial amount of sugar. Contains 0% juice. 0% juice, all wine. So, is this just, am I drinking, like, straight wine with flavor? That's kind of crazy, actually. All wine plus sugar. It's Rocket Pop flavor, for those who haven't tried it. It's fucking, yeah, I guess. It's berry. It's delicious. Dankula dual sent to DMs. Thank you. Kirsche a wine aunt. Australian wine aunt, I guess. It's carbonated wine. Whatever it is, it's fucking good, bro. It's fucking good. And it's got cute-ass cans. Look at that condensation on it, bro. Cute-ass cans to fit in your hand. Those are basically wine coolers. They're like Zima. What the fuck is Zima? It's not real grog from what you Googled. Traditional grog is made with rum. Yeah, this is wine. This is wine. Kirsche's not a wine on. She doesn't drink out of a bag. She drinks out of a can. Yeah, you gotta crush it against your head after. Kirsche doesn't know about the Zima. Yeah, I don't know what a Zima is. Am I a Zoomer? How do I not know Zima? What the fuck? Japanese plums are green, and the plum wine ends up a clear golden color like green grape juice. Oh, I see. I don't drink green grape juice, so that makes sense. John in English, thank you. Help, head hurt! Tummy hurt! Sounds are muffled. Holding onto the floor for dear life. Merry birth, Miss America. Bro, by the time I got home, I was so out of my mind. I could, like, barely make it to my bed. I was like a grandma. I was like that fucking image of, like, that young chick carting the grandma. Be like, okay, grandma, let's get you to bed. That was me. The JoJo Gamer Subs is flavored like a sour green plum, too. Oh, that makes sense. Zima was a fad girl drink in the mid-90s. This guy wanted to fucking get an infant drunk. I can't believe you don't know Zima. Well, okay, your mom was a Bud Light lady and your dad's a Boston trade guy. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, my mom drank fucking Budweiser and Bud Light and then Coors as a backup. And my dad drank literally nothing but Samuel Adams. I have never seen a Zima in my entire fucking life. I have absolutely no idea what this is. My mom was a very, like, hard liquor kind of lady as well. So, like, when she had the cases of Budweiser or Bud Light, I just knew that I was in for a longer night than if she was just drinking regular hard liquor. Because, like, if she wasn't drinking Budweiser, Bud Light, or Coors, she was having, like, Captain Morgan and Cokes.
I went to my mom's house for the 4th, and the smoke from all the fireworks made my whole hometown look like Silent Hill.
Oh,
and
hell
the flashes
yeah.
from the explosions were so frowned it felt like the Western Front of World War II.
Hell yeah! Enma Zirconis, congratulations on the free show. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking nice. I love that. I love the I get jump scared by them, but I still love them, you know? It was an alcoholic cooler during the clear craze of the 90s, the alcoholic version of the Crystal Pepsi and shit. I saw somebody asking why there's Jolly Ranchers here. Any clear liquor was in danger of having, like, Skittles or Jolly Ranchers put into them for a period of time. So, you can see a Jolly Rancher inside this bottle of Zima right here, actually. You want to hear the TTS pronounce the typoed frequent as Frauent again? Yeah, that was kind of funny. It started with Zima. Oh, I didn't know that. So your mom had a little captain in her of probably both the alcohol and the military men. I don't think any of the men she dated were ever military. Like, I know that there's, like, a stereotype of, like, the army men being, like, retarded grunt felons, but no, even army men were, like, a tier above what my mom could get with. The label design makes you think this would make a good prop in a sci-fi game. Yeah, it does. It looks like it would be a good sci-fi fucking drink. Azima was very associated with hipsters, at least at the time. You know, so when my mom would make her Captain Morgans and Coke, she would use, like, the large McDonald's cups. And so, like, let me Google an image of it. Hold on. Large McDonald's cup. And I would like you to keep in mind that my mother also started giving me these when I was a child. So when my mom would make her rum and Coke, she would use the large McDonald's cup here. And you see how there's, like, this indent? So this bottom part with the M's on it, this would get filled up to this line with Coke. And then she would fill up to the top of the letters with rum. And that would be her rum and Coke. And that's what she would take driving. And that's also why she said that she drove better when she was drinking than when she's sober. Jesus Christ, dude, yeah. She did it backwards! Mama liked her drink strong, man! Mama's drinks could put hair on your chest. She did the opposite of what the recipe says. You mean as an alcoholic that does become true? My mom was probably an alcoholic considering how much she drank. Rum with a whisper of Coke. Kind of sounds like your mother was a slight alcoholic. A slight. Yeah, that's, you know, we could go with that. A little bit of Coke with her Jack. It was rum. It was Captain Morgan. A really bad alcoholic. You can't drive without drinking because of the shakes. Oh, that's funny. How are you alive? I had to become an adult as a child to take care of my brother and myself, you know? I also was very lucky and I had an escape to, like, my dad's side of the family every so often. That's almost like putting rum in a Coke bottle and saying, fuck it! You know? Your mom could outdrink a Churchill. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's why I also have a very high tolerance to alcohol. I'm betting it's, like, part genetics because she drank when she was pregnant. And also part just, she trained me from childhood to drink. It's also why I don't like drinking very much as an adult. Pretty sure the military man inside your mom was Captain Morgan. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Kirsche is alive because it was her fate to be our beacon. Ow, ow. Convinced that Kirsche has some kind of guardian angel or an army of them at this point. I don't know, what would you get naughty after 1 to 2 tequilas? Yeah, because, like, you know, I spend most of my day repressing the horniness. I was like, I gotta repress the nymphomania in order to act like a normal fucking human being. Or else I'll just be constantly thinking about dick, and that's not healthy, brother. That's not healthy for your life. The 14 times a day comes out. Yeah, right? A fetal anime syndrome. The 4th was the first one where your youngest could attend a fireworks show. She was too small or sickly to attend. She was both amazed and terrified. She would clap and then cry. Clap and then cry! Oh my god, it was so cute. We brought a bunch of sparklers with us And, like, as soon as we started unpacking the sparklers, like, everyone else's children just swarmed to us, and they were like, oh, can we have sparklers too? And it's like, well, I can't say no to little kids, right? Like, you have to give them the sparklers. That's just rude if you don't. You think the fetal alcohol might have something to do with my memory issues? Fucking probably. I have no idea. You got stunted as a kid and had no one to escape to, but heck, it could be a lot worse. That's my brother's story. He unfortunately did not have a place to escape to like I did, except for when CPS took us away because my mom got arrested for illegally selling firearms. And that's the one time he got taken away and had like a nice home for at least a year and a half. Hide the yabbit, Kier's drinking again. Those bunny ears are fucking delicious, bro. Oh my god, why is grog so good? Give them Roman candles, it'll be fun. You just claw your hands and hiss at the children until they leave your sparklers alone. That's very autistic of you, sir. Lobster too buttery. My fox suit too horny. Steak too juicy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Huge slaves! Huge! Thank you. Thank you. This is your song. Thank you, Penguin Lord, for being the Lord of the Penguins. You're such a good penguin father. He didn't even leave a message. He just fucking came in and slapped us with his schmeat. God damn. Thank you, Mr. Penguin Lord. Noot, noot. Thank you. Thank you, Penguin Lord, for the huge 200 friggin' slaves. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Which pip ears taste better, the old style or the new style? The new style are like, they're slightly oniony, you know? So it's like, it's just a different flavor. Another 200 slaves to Kirsche. The spina bifida is no joke. Now go hop to it, you cute patriotic bunny. What's the thing I always forget the name of and I call spina bifida, but it's not spina bifida? Chat, help me out here. You know what I'm talking about. And the new style being bendy and cute is nice. Yes, cystic fibrosis. Thank you. Thank you, Ziz. Fucking cystic fucking fibrosis. Fuck that shit, dude. I don't know why I can't remember its name or get it confused with spina bifida. The spinitis. Oniony, the fuck? What do you mean? They look like you could cut them up like the leeks or like the long onion shoots. I don't remember what they're called. A Spinosaurus. No, we're not gonna talk about that guy. That guy's crazy, dude. That's the garbage that fills your lungs, right? I don't know? Question mark? Onion. The spina bifida fibrosis is pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, apparently, like, the dudes on my dad's side of the family are, like, carriers of, cystic fibrosis. It's just in the genes, apparently. Psycho dino autist. Why does she hate dinosaurs? I don't hate dinosaurs. I don't hate dinosaurs. I would have a dinosaur in my garden. That would be cute. That would be cute. Chat, I am not very functional today. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like that's probably a bit of a problem, considering I wanted to talk about something semi-serious today. Arcs, thank you. It rained on the 4th last year, so we still had everything left over, and then we got about as much this year. It started raining again, so you had a war with all the rain clouds. That fucking sucks, dude. I was worried at first, because it was, like, fucking super raining for a while, and I was like, oh no. Oh no. Power through the seriousness as best you can. I can do it. I am a serious news lady. Andrew Thorsten, thank you. You have a fire ban. Oh god, ow. Have a fire ban, so no fireworks. Instead you shot some tannerite with your lever action at the range. America finds your way. True. True and fucking real. Hell yeah. I'm sorry about your fire ban. I'm glad that some based people still exist in, like, California areas, and they will set off fireworks anyways. They don't care. I want to talk about something serious. Let me drink at 3 p.m. Look, everyone gets a little day drinking as a treat. Your AC failed yesterday. Thankfully, Amazon has a capacitor delivered in 3 hours. That's fucking crazy. We live in a society. Yoru Amiya, thank you, are about to give Kirsche the most random political question. What's my opinion on Puerto Ricans? I fucking love Azehara. I hope all Puerto Ricans are fun autism gooners like that guy. You have over $1,000 in fireworks you've accumulated because work schedules prevented you from setting them off for the last 3 years. What the fuck? That's the correct answer based off of your history. Wyoming was under a fire ban. 1K fine for setting them off. So you're gonna go to the range tomorrow and have fun? That's a huge fucking fine. Jesus Christ. Cha-Cha's Puerto Rican too, and she's got nice cha-chas, bro. They're very voluminous. Your favorite Ozzy moment was the other day when I vaguely described a hentai and he instantly knew the full title. Yes! Yes, that was great. That's like, I'll never forget Vash PP fucking figuring out that yandere song I was talking about. And I gave like the most vague description on the fucking planet. I have no idea how he fucking got it right. That blew my fucking mind, dude. San Diego County has the same fine. That's stupid. That's stupid. What song? Oh god. Oh, I don't remember. It should be in my Spotify playlist because I added it there after. It's called An Unhealthy Obsession by the Blake Robinson Symphony. That's a good yandere song. Cha-Cha recently increased the size of her cha-chas of her human operator. Oh my god. I have no idea what the, Wait, increase the size via surgery or via having another child? Because when you have children, your booba do inflate with milk. I was gonna, she gets pregnant again. Yeah, I was like, hold on. I was gonna question, like, I don't know what the recovery time is for that surgery, but then I was like, wait a minute, maybe she just got pregnant. Maybe. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the full year. You know, you're late. It got busy. Happy birthday. That's okay. My birthday's tomorrow. Thank you for the early happy birthday. My birthday is tomorrow. I'll be spending it with my family for the first time in like a fucking decade, bro. I'm excited. I'm glad I'm gonna see family. And then we're gonna celebrate on Friday. We're celebrating on Friday the 10th. Yes, Friday the 10th. The wife's milk dispensers were so glorious when she was pregnant. Just keep getting your wife pregnant, and there will always be glorious milkers. Cha-Cha had a mommy embiggening makeover. Oh boy. I would be terrified of getting augmented booba. I thankfully did not get my mom's genes in full, because I have enough back issues without that to worry about, man. But like, fuck, dude. Birthday stream will be during work. No! Every man's fear is not the boobies after birth. I don't know what that means. Lactation fetishists have taken the chat. Look, man, if you're my husband and you're not curious about tasting my breast milk, are you even really married to me? The answer's no, buddy. The answer's no. Your favorite yandere story is an afterward where the guy lives with his wife and daughter. It ran in the family. He's eating waffles and he's like, oh, these are normal today. Oh, there's the blood again. But if you have him, why would you keep putting sharp objects in his food? Like, only do that if you, like know he's cheating, I get. What? What? Massive Doge, thank you. Hey, boss, so will there be a Tuesday stream? Yes, there will be a Tuesday stream. Tuesday is the 7th, which is after the 6th, which, as the Zoomers say, haha, 6-7. But we're not, there's stuff that isn't gonna be ready until the 10th, which is why we're doing the birthday celebration on the 10th instead of on Tuesday the 7th. You're right, that would have made more sense. That would have made more sense to have it on the 7th if we could have, but we can't, because stuff won't be ready by then. She said the thing, it's also anal night. You really are cooked, bro. Bro. John in English, thank you. That's it. You're putting the cow in... that's it. You're putting on the cow outfit. Bro, I'm so cooked. I read his super chat as you're putting the cow in overdrive. I don't know what's happening. Oh, God. Craigathy is online for some reason. I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Not when I shift this cow into maximum overdrive. Maybe it's time to switch to water. This is mostly residual from yesterday. I have not drinking enough grog to matter yet. Death Admiral, thank you for the 27 months of Perum, my dude. Thank you. After months of research, you found the map for me to Asmon's heart. A new classic WoW server will for sure come out this year. If I can master it, then surely that will impress him. I don't want to play WoW. Holy shit, you're fucking adorable. What did I do? Go with the flow. Engine swapping your cow for increased cow power. We need more cow power, not horsepower. Kill Jin, thank you. Holy crap, my Oshi has her birthday on the same day as I do. Oh my god, we're birthday buddies, bro. There's so many birthday buddies in the chat. A lot of July 6th babies. Help. Ooh. Alright, okay. Bren Hydra, thank you. Foxy going, Moonya! Yeah, the Moonya. Patchouli, thank you. Milk the cow. Say less. Yes. Yes. There's a lost moment in Kirsche's stream where she says, after I've given birth, I want to walk over to my husband when he's having breakfast and squirt breast milk into his coffee. Did I say that? I'm not big on squirting because I don't like wet things, so I don't think I would have said that. I think maybe it's like a joke, but I don't think I would have said that. That doesn't sound like something I would say based on me not liking squirting. Good news, Asmon cleaned his room, but there's bad news for me. What's the bad news? Is he, like, actually gay now? Make a cheese out of it or something? I mean, there was a New York place that sold breast milk cheese and breast milk ice cream. You know? You know? It depends on the type. What? Chat's coming up with headcanon. Too many cases. He got rid of the cursed shirt. Yay! No more gay shirt. And speaking of gay shirt, I'm gonna try to put on my serious hat, chat. Serious hat for serious times. Alright. Okay. So there's this individual named Liz Fong Jones. And they are somebody who tried to do the, like, drop Kiwi Farms thing back in the day. And they, I guess, have escalated to certain tactics that should kind of concern everybody. And it's something that, like, content creators have kind of had to deal with as far as DMCA shit goes before. But it's very interesting, I guess, how this individual has decided to turn their tactics. Holy tags, Batman, the DMCA, yeah. Yeah, even Andy Ngo kind of covered stuff a bit ago. This was back in March, with Andy Ngo saying, a trans activist doesn't want you to see his picture. DEI trans radical and accused sexual predator Liz Fong Jones, aka Zen Elizabeth Fong Jones, is trying to intimidate the Kiwi Farms forums by sending a legal threat from a New York law firm after someone posted a meme of Fong Jones. He claims the meme, which mocks his appearance and highlights the sexual assault accusation against him, is a copyright violation. In response, Lolcow LLC, which owns Kiwi Farms, filed a federal civil lawsuit against Fong Jones. Fong Jones infamously used his prior position at Google to push for censorship and woke politics in big tech. How do you copyright sexual assault? So he's claiming that this image of him, which is also his profile picture, is his intellectual property. And thus anyone reposting this image of him puts themselves in danger of getting DMCA by him, not because he cares about his IP, question mark, but because he wants to make it hell for anyone who tries talking about him or his consent accident, as can be seen on here. Holy shit, the block jaw, you know? Snakes, thank you. Hey Foxy, you also have your birthday tomorrow. You turn 21, but you're too boring to drink. Don't think you're too boring to drink. I only drink socially, really. And I guess being on stream is kind of social because I really fucking like grog. It tastes delicious. I don't drink very often, so don't feel like you're boring. You know, it's fine. You don't have to drink. You don't have to do anything. You can just be normal, right? Unrelated, but how does a person have a literal cube for a head? I don't know. He's the first instance of Minecraft, man. Jen Jacko, thank you. In your opinion, Serious Foxu fills an important function. However, you're 100% here for silly, ridiculous Foxu antics. The anticipation is killer. Thank you. Flying Nanook, thank you. Why are Moai statues the first thing you think of upon seeing the image? Maybe the Rapa Nui should sue him for copyright. True! True and fucking real. And here's an excerpt that says, she genuinely believes that I have sexually assaulted her, and I considered her a friend and am genuinely sorry for what she's going through, but feel that a blameless perspective would try to examine how the miscommunication happened. CW? I'm used to TW for trigger warning. I don't know what CW means. Allegations of sexual assault and the CPTSD. In my view, this was neither foreseeable nor deliberate. I sincerely wish that we had each communicated our circumstances and needs better. Oh, content warning. Thank you, chat. But there is nothing I can do about it now that the damage has been done. Content warning, allegations of sexual assault. I hope that she heals, and I understand she may need to talk about it in order to heal or get closure. She has asked me to never contact her again, and I'm doing my best to abide by it. Slack missing a block feature notwithstanding. That's a crazy thing to say. And then there's another thing here, which is, I guess, the March, February 2026, the March lawsuit. Matthew Harden removal request pursuant to 17 USC. Matthew, I am counsel to Jen Elizabeth Fong Jones, who holds the copyright to the visual work identified as Fong Jones Photo Group, a bunch of numbers, under registration number, whatever the fuck. A copy of the original is available at this fucking URL. An unauthorized copy of this work was first uploaded to your client's website by user 3MMA and is available on Kiwi Farms, the following URL, among others. I have a good faith belief that the copy is unauthorized by Miss Fong Jones, her agents, or the law, and infringes on Miss Fong Jones' copyright. Please remove this unauthorized and infringing copy of Miss Fong Jones' protected work immediately, as well as all other infringing copies. If you have further questions, please contact me by email at whatever the fuck, or by phone at whatever the fuck, or by post at the address in the letterhead. Under penalty of perjury, I affirm the information in the following is true and correct to the best of my knowledge, and that I am authorized to act on behalf of Elizabeth Fong Jones, the owner of the exclusive rights which she alleges are infringed. So, once again, this has been going on for the bulk of this year, where Liz Fong Jones is kind of just going after individual users instead of the Kiwi Farms website as a whole. And when you go after individual users, right, when you're like, Spunk Lord Michael, I'm sending a DMCA request to you for editing a photo of me, the entire purpose behind that is not necessarily to get that image taken down, especially when it comes to somebody as headhunty as LFJ here. This is to get that individual's docs information to make them no longer anonymous, and to actually cause harm to them in real life, as we know people on the left are wont to do. In addition to that, when you start sending DMCA requests with the express purpose of doxing people, that's going to create a sentiment of fear. People are going to not want to be as open or post as honestly as previously, because they are now in danger of some psychopath sending a DMCA request to get their docs information that could affect their real life. Already hunted more than enough head, it seems. This fucking guy. Bartimus Aurelius, thank you. Good morning, everyone. You just woke up from a good sleep after committing war crimes in your backyard like a true American. Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. This would be a slam dunk anti-slap, but the issue is the identity reveal is the purpose. Anti-slap can't fix it. And again, this is why I said this is what, like, some YouTubers have been dealing with for a hot minute, is, like, when other YouTubers or, like, fake entities will DMCA stuff in YouTubers' videos, it's typically not to actually take down that information expressly. It is to get the docs information of the YouTuber, so then the people wanting the docs can do even more damage than a simple DMCA request would do. It has a chilling effect on speech. This is where anti-slap comes out, but your information would be in those filings, so rip. Yep. He knows he'd actually lose if this went to court. It's about the docs info. And it's when you have enough money to do these kind of things, it becomes very scary, right? And so there's a court listener file here. Lolcow LLC versus Fong Jones, third-party complaint. And this was filed June 26th. So, third-party plaintiff Zen Elizabeth Fong Jones, third-party claims. This is an action for copyright infringement under the Copyright Act of 1976, bunch of numbers. Original plaintiff counterclaim defendant Lolcow LLC owns and operates the internet forum known as Kiwi Farms, on and through which it has reproduced, publicly displayed and distributed, and continues to reproduce, publicly display or distribute, a professional photographic portrait in which Fong Jones holds the registered copyright, without authorization and over Fong Jones's express objection. These third-party claims arise out of the same transaction and occurrence that is the subject matter of Lolcow's complaint, and are compulsory under Federal RCiv P13. Third-party plaintiff and counterclaim plaintiff Jen Elizabeth Fong Jones is an individual and is the owner of the copyright in the work at issue. Third-party plaintiff is a citizen of the United States and resident of Australia and Canada. Original plaintiff and counterclaim defendant Lolcow LLC is a limited liability company organized under the laws of the state of West Virginia, with its sole member Joshua Moon, a resident and domiciliary of the state of Florida. Lolcow owns and operates Kiwi Farms and does business as Kiwi Farms. It's a meme, so it falls under fair use. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter if these are faulty claims. It doesn't matter if these are false claims. Proving, even though all of us know that the intent is to get docs information, proving that legally would be expensive and very fucking difficult. Danny D, thank you. One problem, there's no intellect in that image. True. And Mazurkonis, thank you. They put that man's head in a watermelon mold. Flying Nanook, thank you. I read that one already earlier. Thank you again. Oh my god. Subscribe to the Blue Jew, thank you. Shit, that was Mao Ying. Good lord. Joshua Moon is a resident of the state of Florida and has consented to jurisdiction in this court via the filing of this lawsuit. For purposes of this action, Lolcow and Joshua Moon are the same party under a theory of alter ego / piercing the corporate veil. Doe 1, 3 MMA, Doe 2, Sexy Senior Citizen, Doe 3, Diggus Bickus. I can't believe I'm reading this in a fucking legal doc. Doe 4, Teriyaki Burns, Doe 5, Dread First, Doe 6, The Mass Shooter Ron Soy, and Doe 7, Getter Grifter, are individuals unknown to counterclaim plaintiff who are registered users of counterclaim defendant Lolcow LLC, and are the subject of pending 17 USC 512 subpoenas and are counterclaim defendants herein. They may be served at some future stage of the litigation after their identities have been disclosed via subpoenas issued by this court order. My fuckity sides. Yeah, right. You're unfazed after Big Balls worked for Doge. What if this had been one of the Kiwi Farms users with like the N-word in their name, right? Like what if I have to read the N-word as a part of a legal documentation? You have a very good friend in Rome named Biggest Dickus. A sexy senior citizen. Yeah, hag love. Benjamin Franklin fucking loved hags. It's patriotic. Jesus Christ. Doe's 8, Lollardy, Doe 9, None 7, Doe 10, Taquito are users who have had content removed under the DMCA by Lolcow and Joshua Moon, but for whom the 17 USC subpoena process has been stayed pending the outcome of present motions to quash. They may be served with the process once their identities have been disclosed. So it's like, there's already 10 fucking people that have been hit with like DMCAs in this manner. That's kind of fucking crazy. You would need the pass from a black lawyer to read it in a court document. Well, that's when I can just get like Nate, right? He can say it. And Ben Franklin had an article on how to pick a mistress, and it's basically just post-menopause hags. I mean, you do never risk an accidental mistress baby if they're all post-menopause hags. Let's be real. A Biggest Dickus. Is his wife incontinentia buttocks involved too? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, where was I? This court has subject matter jurisdiction over these third-party claims pursuant to 28 USC 1331 and 1338A because they arise under the Copyright Act. The court additionally has jurisdiction pursuant to 28 USC 1367A and Fed RCiv P 13A. This court has personal jurisdiction over the Doe defendants to the extent that the defendants have made an appearance in this court, requesting quashal of subpoenas served on them under 17 USC 512H. The parties have agreed to stay service upon defendants and any related proceedings until after the resolution of the motions to quash. Venue is proper in this district pursuant to bunch of numbers. Lolcow commenced this action in the district, and a substantial part of the events giving rise to these counterclaims, including the routing of Lolcow's internet traffic and the consequent reproduction and display of the infringing material occurred in this district, according to Lolcow's own allegations. Alas, Kirsche almost certainly doesn't understand that these are Life of Brian references. I don't. You're right. Ben Franklin's whole point was don't go after young women because if you take her virginity, she can't get married. Oh, that's very noble of him. For what it's worth, the farm state repeatedly to use a dummy account that can't be traced back for this exact reason. It doesn't matter if you use a dummy account. If you get served a DMCA and a subpoena, you are unmasked. You have to give your information. Like, you are fucked. Unless you want to front the money, which would be a minimum $5,000 retainer for pretty much any lawyer worth their salt, you're fucked. Which is why this is a big deal. The original Hag Maxer. I got 500 subs on the line if you need content for the next 20 minutes. Mods, can we get a ban on this weird fucking candy ass in the kick chat? Ben Franklin also said that older women are more interesting to talk to and could keep a secret. True. True and fucking real. Bro, even an NDA goes up in flames if you get served like that. Yeah, right? Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Knox. Munya goes the Foxu. True. And Mr. Mellon, thank you for more Munyas on your 22-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ban the candy-ass kick chatter. Ban him! It is unbannable. What? That's an official kick account? Can't ban it? What the fuck? That literally looks like a scam bot account. If there's a Kick staff member here listening, this Kick Bounties official Kick stamped account, that looks like a bot account, brother. That looks like a bot scam account. You need to fix your shit. Fix your shit, retard. You've seen Kick Bounties get a message removed for link filler? That's crazy. You have no way of interacting with that account? That's fucking crazy, dude. What the hell? You can time it out, though? Jesus. It's a retarded Kick scam bot? It is a scam. Yeah, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I guess I'll screenshot it. Damn, here, you can't win some battles in chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on, let me just be kicking. Let me just send this to the Kick people. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Since you're speaking about gov censorship, a public service reminder that if you read in the Department of Justice Lolican is considered CP and could land you in federal prison 18 section 1466A. Look it up, take it as you will.
The Department of Justice? Like federally? Cause I thought it was just Texas that introduced a weird law that could possibly make some anime fall under some like bad things. But I haven't heard like a federal thing. I haven't heard of a federal thing about that. Thank you, Yoru Emiya. Literally, get off Venter, I get you bent energy? I don't understand. Turns out there's Kick accounts you can't kick, you know? You know? Kick staff doesn't care. They own the bot. They're using your channel to advertise their gambling. Well, I can't actually call that Kick account the F slur, but I can call it a candy ass. Oh my god. Oh, delicious. Why can't boomers just let us have anime? Boomers don't want you to have anything nice and fun. Okay. John in English, thank you. Pretty sure that was found unconstitutional? I was like, I don't remember a fucking federal law thing. Lally Lopsy, thank you. It's hard to feel bad when Josh has used Kiwi Farms to dox and harass people like Chibi Reviews over Lolly. I mentioned this yesterday, and it's like I've defended Kiwi Farms from quite a lot because I think that they are an important staple of free speech, and especially when you look at like the autistic archivers who archive like real world events that have become difficult, if not impossible, to find on like just regular browser searches. And my biggest complaint is that in the last couple of years, you know, the summer children have kind of come in and used it less as like a regular zoo and more of like a petting zoo. More of like, you don't just observe the lolcow anymore, you try to turn people into lolcows, and A-logging is like de facto the #1 thing to participate in. It's very weird, and I'm thankful to see some places like still get moderated in that regard, but like, it's definitely becoming a massive issue. It has been a massive issue, and I dislike how it's been allowed to run rampant. I kind of go through that spiel like every time I do anything that defends the Kiwi farms, because I do not like doxing. I think doxing is bad, and especially when you start just doxing people because they have a difference of opinion. There's literally no difference between that and the like screaming leftists on Twitter who just say you're a Nazi so you deserve it, right? Josh needed to wield his axe more frequently. I understand his hesitancy to do so because like he is like basically the most persecuted person I can think of online, right? So it's like, I understand that he can't easily make alliances and that he doesn't want to piss off people who use the website, but it's like, sometimes you probably need to put your foot down so your website doesn't essentially get usurped from underneath you and turned into something that it was not meant to be. He did an old stream with Jim years ago, and it was very telling about his actual values. I do not remember. Like, I know he did something with Jim years ago, but I don't remember the stream. The only doxing there that you found entertaining was Pinty Boys. Jesus Christ. Protect Act was overturned in sections in 2003. The TTS is entirely incorrect. After the likes of Dr. Pizza, you really get suspicious of people who start frothing after hearing lolly. You know, DMs, I'm going. Yeah. Yeah. Motherfucking Master of Mundus, thank you for the 20 gift members, my guy, thank you. Thank you, and Master of Mundus, hold on a second, you said 50 more after that fucking 20, thank you for the 70 total gift members, my guy. Master of Mundus going fucking crazy in the chat, Jesus Christ, thank you. Thank you, Master of Mundus, for having biggest dickus, as it were. Thank you. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the knocks. Fuck, your ESL brain broke the super chat, very sad. Unfortunately, that happens sometimes, you know? Doxing is gay, that is all. Yes, I've seen quite a few people who should not have had their information posted, have it posted, and it's basically like, ooh, let's just watch and see what bad people do to them now. It's like, well, you can't really claim that you're not doing anything wrong when you're wanting bad things to happen after you post information. Dead Pixel, thank you for the 20 months of Prune, thank you. Where was I in here? The work at issue is a professional photographic portrait of Fong Jones, the work created in 2025 by the professional photographer Zachary Drucker through deliberate creative choices including lighting, composition, framing, and subject direction. Fong Jones is the owner by assignment of the copyright in the work and of the exclusive rights therein, including the rights of reproduction, public display, distribution, and preparation of derivative works under 17 U.S.C. 106. The work is registered with the United States Copyright Office. The work is included within the group of unpublished photographs registered under registration number, bunch of numbers, with an effective date registration of August 25th, 2025, naming Zachary Drucker as author and Fong Jones as copyright claimant by assignment. That's insane to actually take out like a working copyright on an image of you for this purpose. That seems kind of insane. There have been so many people who were on their Holy Crusade that have been caught with CP at this point. Anyone who says it should have their hard drives checked. I just saw Gideon get arrested. I haven't watched the body cam footage, but like an Asmongold video popped up with him reacting to it, and I was like, oh boy, that should be fun. Bongo, longo, nongo, longo, gongo cat. Thank you for the 27 months. Remember NFTs? I don't want to remember NFTs. Yoru Amiya, thank you. It's purposely vague. You're trying to tell people, please tell someone. What's purposely vague? What? Matt Larson, thank you. Happy early birthday, Miss Kirsche. Thank you. Lolcow has reproduced, stored, publicly displayed, and distributed the work on and through Kiwi Farms in two forms. A screenshot in which the work is reproduced in full or in substantial part, and B, various cropped and or altered versions of the work, bearing overlaid text, collectively the infringing material. Lolcow does not merely passively host the infringing material. Lolcow stores the infringing material on its own servers and transmits and publicly displays it to users, including, according to the Lolcow's own allegations, by routing a substantial portion of its traffic through New York. Lolcow further affirmatively claims a license under its terms of service to use, publish, and republish the infringing material, thereby exercising the exclusive rights reserved to Fong Jones under 17 U.S.C. 106. On February 26, 2026, Fong Jones, through counsel, served a notification pursuant to 17 bunch of numbers upon Lolcow's designated agent identifying the work and the infringing material and demanding its removal. Lolcow initially refused to remove or disable access to the infringing material through counsel in correspondence dated March 2nd, 2026, and thereafter. Lolcow asserted that it would not remove the infringing material and claimed a license and fair use. Lolcow has not filed any counter notification under a bunch of numbers. Furthermore, Lolcow now falsely claims that the infringing material is no longer available, but all infringing material can be accessed in a number of ways. Lolcow's reproduction, display, and distribution of the infringing material is not authorized by Fong Jones, her agents, or the law, and is not protected by fair use. The infringing material reproduces the work to depict its subject, which is the original purpose of a portrait photograph, and is not transformative. Under Andy Warhol Foundation for the Visual Arts, including Inc., versus Goldsmith 598 US 508, 2023. You thought that it was the photographer or videographer that held the ownership of the copyright of the pic video? You vaguely remember seeing something about the revenge porn getting lesser and different charges because of that? That might have been the case in whatever the fuck you're talking about, but in this case it is not, because it said above, we just read it somewhere in one of these paragraphs, that the copyright was registered as Liz Fong Jones having full copyrights to the image despite whatever the fuck the guy's name was being the photographer. So it's differently filed for this one versus whatever the fuck you were talking about. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the knocks. You missed a birthday stream because you were working here. Zadona wishing you happy late birthday. No, it's happy early birthday. My birthday's tomorrow. My birthday is July 6th, brother man. You have not missed it. Have not missed it. Josh is guilty of almost everything he accuses others. You have a hard time caring about what happens to Green Reddit. Even if you don't care about Green Reddit, what Liz Fong Jones is doing affects everybody, right? Like, if you want anonymity online, this is going to affect you. Which is why, even if you don't like Kiwi Farms, even if you hate Kiwi Farms, this is still an important thing to talk about. It creates legal precedent, yes. B. Jammin, thank you. You don't agree with Josh on a lot of things, but Liz Fong Jones abusing DMCA rules to dox their haters for whatever reason, you agree that that's very, very bad. Yes, exactly. Which is why it's like, I've got my issues with how the website's been doing recently. A lot of people have a lot of issues with the website. I've always been against doxing, which is something I seem to have to repeat every time I talk about Kiwi Farms for some reason. But, you know, it's like, even if you don't like them and you don't care if this is happening to them, like, you should care, because if this goes through, if Liz Fong Jones is able to actually successfully get people's dox information by doing this, and there's no counter for these people without spending thousands of dollars, this could happen to you. This could happen to your Oshi. This could happen to any number one of the YouTubers that you enjoy watching who like doing things anonymously. Internet Zen Master, thank you. TTS is hilariously incorrect. Lolly's protected under the First Amendment since at least 2003. Cope and see the antis. You're not even pro-Lolly, just being objectively correct here. I didn't think there was anything wrong with it federally. I thought that, like, there was that one Texas law that maybe could bring some stuff into question, but, like, I don't remember. It's not typical in most cases. In fact, all cases, unless otherwise contractually specified, the photographer owns the copyright. I'm going to tell you right now, that's not how it works. If you file a copyright, you have a contract in agreement with the person. It's the same exact thing as VTubers, right? It's why Melody's artist went after her to try and get more money from her, because Melody didn't have a contract with her model artist, right? This is why I always said, when you have a model artist, get a contract that transfers the copyright to you, right? Because otherwise, what will happen to you is what happened to Melody. She did not have a contract with her model artist saying that she held the copyrights. I'm assuming Liz Fong Jones has this contract with their photographer, which is why they're able to file the copyright this way. If you do not know how copyrights work, that is fine. But if you have a contract with the artist that says, I transfer full copyrights to this person, then you can file the copyright, you can hold the full copyright, etc. Preston Pieces, thank you. Hi, Kirsche. Tip for next year. A roll of 2,000 fireworks only has a 1-second fuse. Fortunately, you weren't hurt. What the fuck? That seems a little too short of a fuse, brother man. What the heck? What the heck? Forgive you for being a breakfast non-perceiver, but what can we as normal citizens do about this? Nothing. If this happens to you, you're just fucked as of right now, which is why I'm covering it. because it's a very bad precedent that we currently have no way to fight against unless you have the money to launch a counterclaim. Butterfingered your comment. Where the fuck was I reading? Where the fuck was I reading? You can do nothing, it's tired. Yes, it is tiresome. Lolcow's reproduction display, I read that. Lolcow's infringement is willful. Lolcow received Fong Jones' notification, was advised in detail of the basis for the infringement claim, and made a considered decision to continue reproducing, displaying, and distributing the infringing material. As a direct and proximate result of Lolcow's infringement, Fong Jones has suffered and continues to suffer injury, and Lolcow has profited from its unauthorized exploitation of the work. The DOE users are users of Plaintiff's Interactive Forum with the usernames as stated in paragraph 5, and have used those usernames at all times and places relevant to these counterclaims. And they just post the posting dates for all this stuff in March and February, after March 21st, 2026. And after filing of this lawsuit, Josh Moon, as principal for Lolcow LLC, attempted to remove the copyright images following submission of the DMCA takedown notices by counterclaim plaintiffs' counsel. I feel like he really had no other option, right? Because if he's going to attempt to protect the users from getting their docs information, like, obtained by Liz Fong Jones, removing them would be his only option, as much as I'm sure he hates doing any kind of removal. But I guess that they're just taking the fact that he removed things as an admission of guilt, rather than an admission of, I don't want users on my forum to be harmed. Got VTuber copyright lawyers before GTA 6. Yoru Emiya, thank you. It's not an anti, you're pro, it's a warning. I still have no idea what is being talked about. Disaffected Scientist, thank you. Happy early birthday to the Fox You. You do not have a himbo vid. You're a rocket scientist, not a himbo. Imagine. Imagine. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, thank you. You've read the relevant law. Removal for 3 days is required regardless of whether the host thinks it's legit. That's even more fucked up. That's even more fucked up if it's required removal, and then they're just like, well, he removed it, so that obviously means he knows it doesn't belong there. That's crazy. It's like saying someone requesting a lawyer means they're guilty after they've been accused of a crime. By its own complaint, Lolcow admits that it claims an affirmative license to the infringing material. Lolcow alleges that in its terms of service granted a license to material its users post, and that it accordingly claims a license from the individuals who posted the 2 images. Lolcow further alleges that the claimed license runs to reproduce and maintain the work, ECF1 compilation 27, and that it has a license to reproduce user-generated content, ECF1 compilation 30, or maybe complaint 30? I don't know. I'm not used to reading legalese, I'm used to reading motherfucking corpo speak. In the correspondence Lolcow attached to its own complaint, Lolcow described that license as non-exclusive, permanent, and irrevocable, and as conferring the right to use, publish, or republish the material on Lolcow's own behalf. Lolcow thus does not claim to host the protected material passively or merely at a user's discretion. It claims an affirmative, proprietary, and perpetual right to reproduce, publish, republish, and maintain the work, thereby exercising the exclusive rights reserved to Fong Jones under 17 U.S.C. 106. You see, I mean, again, I would disagree with this because it's transformative, and so it's not exclusive rights reserved, right? If you transform copyright holder content, that's typically fair use. So I'm not exactly sure, like, what they're trying to argue here that would even potentially work. But then when you realize they don't exactly care about the IP, the entire purpose is to unmask anonymous people. It's a little crazy. His goal was the actual suit. His goal wasn't to lose in court and essentially pay money to unmask people he doesn't like. H3H3 followed suit in serving the suits. Yeah, H3H3 wasn't trying to unmask people. They were filing, like, legitimate lawsuits. Whereas this person is filing a lawsuit that basically has no legs. But if you file this, like, there's nothing that the people that you're filing it against can do. It's again, just like the DMCA requests on YouTube, right? We have so many YouTubers who have put forth false DMCA requests because they're not actually trying to get any information taken down. They're trying to get the docs information of the person who's, like, exposed them or showed something that they said or did that they didn't like. It's been something that YouTubers have had to deal with for a hot fucking minute. H3 filed because they barely talked over it and then said, if you enjoyed taking money and views from H3, please subscribe. Yeah, I have no idea how H3 lost that one, because it was even admitted that they did it with, like, false intentions, right? Like, their entire stated goal from their own mouth was to take money and views from H3. I don't know how they managed to lose that. But this... this is, basically the opposite of that. It's not the same as H3 filing. This is filed for the express purpose of getting people's information. Court ruled that even saying this is not transformative counts as transformative. Jesus Christ. Consistent with that claimed license, lolcow has left the protected material in place and has refused to remove or disable access to it. The two images remain posted on Kiwi Farms, see ECF1 Complaint 16, and are the very images lolcow placed at issue in this action from DOEs 1 through 6, or 1 and 6. After receiving Fong Jones' February 26, 2026 notification, lolcow did not remove the protected material and did not submit any counter-notification under 17 USC 512. Instead, it asserted a permanent irrevocable license entitling it to keep the material up and reproduce it. Lolcow's decision to maintain the protected material was deliberate and volitional, was made with full knowledge of Fong Jones' claim, and renders it continued reproduction, display, and distribution of the work willful. Help. Moon is lolcow's sole member. Lolcow owns an internet forum called Kiwi Farms and does business as Kiwi Farms. Lolcow is primarily an online business with no physical office. Lolcow's only address of record is a P.O. box in South Charleston, West Virginia. That's crazy. I wonder who checks the P.O. box. Moon is the one who made the license to reproduce admissions. Lolcow is the alter ego of Joshua Moon. That's such a weird way to put it in, like, legal docs. Because, like, I would never call that an alter ego. I would just call that, like, the business form, right? What if they funded a lawyer and then countersued Fong Jones for a shitload of money? I don't think there's anything to really countersue on, and again, it costs a lot of money for the average person to fight against this kind of thing. Josh has been spending money on lawyers and lawsuits for quite a long time. And again, Liz Fong Jones has a massive axe to grind because they tried getting Kiwi Farms taken off the internet years ago. I defended it back then as well because it's like, even if you don't like Kiwi Farms, if someone is able to get the website taken down because there are criticisms of them that they don't like, right, then that sets a huge, horrific precedent for any kind of speech that you have on any other website as well. I think that it's normal to have criticisms of people that exist. I dislike when people start lying about other people, but it's kind of rough to even do anything about liars, unfortunately. A disgusting website, but she's right. File a motion to declare him a vexatious litigant. They are countersuing. Cusk is an activist law firm. For all we know, this is basically free for Liz Fong Jones. I'm gonna read a couple more things. I don't know how much Liz Fong Jones is paying for this. I know that there are filing fees, obviously, for when you try to send DMCA requests, but I don't know how expensive those are. When you retain a lawyer, right? So this one that we're reading is the specific suit against Josh Moon from earlier this year. But apparently they filed more stuff in June, which is at the specific users with the express purpose of getting those users unmasked and getting their docs information. Remember, chat, if you think this doesn't apply to you because you don't like group XYZ, remember the saying, first they came, these guys enjoy the same protections you do, and if they go down, you'll be next on their list. You're not special to these people and will not be the exception. That's exactly, like, how I see it, right? Again, I've defended the website on many of an occasion. I have issues with the website, but that doesn't prevent me from being like, hey, I understand that these issues affect way more than just them. If you hate the website way more than even, like, a normal person does, that's cool. You can hate them. Understand this affects you if you enjoy a non-MIDI online and you like a non-MIDI online, right? Discovery on Fong would be interesting. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Legally, the judge's ruling on fair use against H3 was technically correct in the merits for Denim, but morally, it's absolute BS. Liz Fong Jones' lawsuit should theoretically have zero basis in law, you know? B Jammin, thank you. It's in West Virginia because Josh hired a quote-unquote stable lolcow like Tommy C, it's not Tommy C, but like him, to check the P.O. box for him regularly. I didn't know a stable lolcow was a thing. Nine Jinx, thank you for the 4 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Jen Jacko, thank you. Does the DMV hold copyright of your headphones and your driver's license or a passport? I don't know if your question is really stupid or if I'm too stupid to understand it. Johnny Wishbone, thank you. Hi, can you please cover the UK government trying to force legacy broadcaster videos to the top of feeds over alternative news? YouTube sent emails out. What the fuck? I have not heard of that. So I do not have those in a tab. In Illinois, your driver's license is state property. Interesting. Oscar Borger, thank you. Isn't Josh the same guy trying to go after Chibi and it was revealed he is a massive hypocrite for liking Shota Catboys? What? What? It's a hypothetical about whether your likeness can be owned by you when it's government issued. And it's like, I don't know who Josh specifically is going or is not going after in current times. If he is participating in harassing someone, yeah, that's fucked up. Don't do that. I don't know anything about the Shota Catboys. I don't know anything about that. She doesn't have a tab. I know, I don't have a tab for whatever that guy was talking about for the UK. Callum mentioned it, and his timeline should have plenty of stuff on it. If I have time today, I don't know if I will, because I have a lot of tabs on the Kiwi Farm stuff. Because again, even if you don't like Kiwi Farms, if you like Anonymity Online, this affects you, and you should care about it. The Catboy thing is true. I know about his times as like a fucking, was it 8chan or 8moe, whatever? He was like an admin there, and that's where he acquired his anime racism, because he saw some shit. Happy National Bikini Day. That's a thing? That's a thing? But this just continues that Moon doesn't maintain a separation between himself and lolcow, blah, blah, blah. We don't need to finish reading that. But in case you wanted even more exposition, there is a massive fucking archive on the website. Massive fucking archive. Now put on a bikini. What the fuck? So there's a massive archive of all of the complaints since March 11th. And so you have like the little numbers on the side that like bring up all of the different complaints. And once again, to like show how kind of ridiculous this is, I have a couple of the documents that I opened up here. March 2nd, 2026, Elaine Haygood, Esquire, blah, blah, blah. Your letter dated February 26th. Dear Mr. Haygood, I'm in receipt of your letter dated February 26, 2026, requesting removal of 2 items from the Kiwi Farms on copyright grounds. I understand you seek removal of the following. This screenshot as shown in its surrounding context. And this is just a post saying, New Year, New Horror, even the photographer is trans. Spoiler, after having used the same profile photo everywhere for several years, the world will be treated to this new monstrosity. Don't worry, I would recognize the lightweight skeleton from a mile away. I would recognize your silhouette in a dark alley. You're extremely ugly and will never be a woman. And it's just a screenshot of Liz Fong Jones' Blue Sky account, I'm imagining, not Twitter. Little crazy. It's like, hey, you posted a screenshot of my Twitter. I'm DMCAing this. You have no idea if we're allowed to link Twitter, but you have a link relevant to that chat or super chat. I don't want any links right now. I'm in the middle of covering something. If you link something, I will not open it. I will not see it. I will not address it. They do have a way with words. The farmers. Yeah, certainly. This image, consent accidents do occasionally happen. Both items constitute fair use under 17 USC 107. My client asserts this defense on behalf of its users and on its own behalf pursuant to the non-exclusive, permanent, irrevocable license granted under its terms of service, which provides my client the right to use, publish, or republish user-submitted content in connection with its service. All 4 statutory factors confirm that both uses are lawful. The first item is a screenshot of a social media post, itself a derivative work in which the photograph appears embedded within user commentary. And this is why I keep saying, regardless of how you feel about the farms, if you care about internet anonymity and fair use, you will pay attention to this. Imagine if someone like The Quartering started DMCAing people for screenshots of his Twitter. Imagine how many people would be covering that story. Imagine if a VTuber who got outed for some duplicitous behavior started sending DMCA requests to YouTubers covering said behavior. Right? Like, this is something that has been resoundingly, like, demonized in the content creator community. you don't do that, right? Because it makes you not only look guilty, but it makes you a piece of shit. And now, this is just going after random users on a forum. This isn't even going after content creators. This is trying to get the docs information of just an average forum user to try and get their information to try and ruin their lives. You have seen VTubers do that? Yeah, and pretty much everybody says it's gross. Kind of like a certain dude that endorsed it recently. I don't know who you're vague posting about. Ralph would go after Medicare. Yeah, exactly. Ralph would absolutely go after Medicare. He would go after Kino Casino even harder than he did, right? When Quartering got Kino Casino's channel shut down, it didn't matter if people had beef with Kiwi Farms. It didn't matter if people had things about, like, the Kino Casino they didn't like. Everybody kind of came together and was like, hey, Jer Bear, that's kind of fucked up. Why are you doing that? Why are you, like, what the fuck? You deserve what you tolerate, thank you. Invoking right-wing Foxu energy. Johnny Wishbone, thank you. I already read that, sorry. I do not know what's going on with that. Maybe I can cover it another time, but not right now. Jim went after Ethan hard last night. I unfortunately couldn't watch Jimothy. I was out with my family and I didn't have speakers and there was already big speakers playing other music, you know? Ralph would go after Pippa. He can hold a grudge. Yeah, it would put a lot of VTubers in danger for just covering things that duplicitous, shitty people have done, right? Am I safe from this, though? I'm reading court documents, which are pretty much the de facto fair use. Yeah, they still could, like, issue a DMCA request through YouTube, and I wouldn't be able to do anything about it besides eat the DMCA request. I would absolutely fucking blow this shit up, though, if that happened. The poster critiques both the artistic merit of the photograph and the appearance of your client, noting, inter alia, that Fong Jones is extremely ugly and will never be a woman, and that the lighting does not do Fong Jones any favors. The photograph is not reproduced in its original form or to convey its original meaning, but is instead the object of criticism. This is precisely the use contemplated by 107. And it's like, when I think about it, like, yeah, obviously, if somebody was posting an image of me and being like, wow, this person's extremely ugly, I am a woman, but, like, they could just be like, oh, fucking, they'll never get a non-incel, overweight hippo boyfriend, right? Like, I don't know. I'd be like, yeah, that fucking sucks. I hate seeing it. But issuing a DMCA request over that would be kind of like whiny bitch behavior, right? Like, that's not a legitimate use for DMCA, in my opinion. It's like, I don't like what you said, but it's still an opinion. Heard a lot of great things about me. Watch videos. They were amazing. Hope you're well. Hello, welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Salmson, my guy. A viral tweet of the German dude trying to slice bread manually, but also be a perfectly even slice. I remember that video. Professor Neko, thank you. You want to improve your ability to flirt? Can I give you an example of a pickup line that would work on me? I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I'm using all of my brain cells to focus on what I'm talking about right now. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the gift sub to the Salmson, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Real smooth. Do you like cheese? True. What if you're not a woman, though? Voice changers are a thing. I feel like you would have been able to notice some kind of slip up in the last 8 years. I don't know, man. Help. You look like you need some hard dick. What the fuck? The second image is even more clearly transformative. In it, the user has cropped the photograph and overlaid critical commentary directly onto it, creating an entirely new work with a new message. The overlaid text references your client's own public statement regarding allegations of sexual assault, and the euphemistic phrase consent accident. The text refers to your client's public admission that allegations of sexual assault were made as to your client's behavior. These public statements are the specific subject matter referenced in the overlaid text, and understanding them is essential to appreciating the critical commentary the user's work conveys. Now see, if this was a lie, I would absolutely not be on the side of the farms here, right? If they were lying about a consent accident happening, I would be like, I could understand someone getting angry enough to finally file some kind of a lawsuit. But this isn't a lie. This is a real thing that has happened and has been addressed by Liz Fong Jones themselves multiple fucking times. They just don't like when people criticize them for it. And they have a screenshot here from Liz Fong Jones saying, this attempts to describe a consent accident that occurred on November 3rd in Zurich. I'm going to try to, as carefully as I can, conduct a blameless retrospective about what happened. I have known the person who accuses me of sexual assault for over 8+ years, and relevantly, she has known that I once had a psychiatric service animal. that that dog recently passed away and that my family still has another dog. I have no idea what the fuck the dead dog or the still alive dog have to do with you being accused of sexual assault. What the fuck does that have to do with literally anything? And yes, Liz Fong Jones enjoys calling his sexual assault allegation a consent accident. You know, use that soft Marxist language to convince people you did nothing wrong. Similarly, like anal violence, or there's another YouTuber that also claims to have POCD, that pedophilic obsessive compulsive disorder. If it's just a brain boo-boo, then that's you get sympathy points for that. You're a little victim. You're not actually a pedophile. You just have pedophile-themed OCD. Oh my god, water is so delicious, man.
Speaking of voice changes, I would once again like to thank you for being a 400-pound black man using a voice changer.
You're welcome!
Women ask, or
Skoy! Why did the TTS fuck up on the word scary? What the heck? Women are skoy! True and real. Thank you, Master of Mundus. Thank you. Just a wood chipper oopsie poopsie. Yeah, that dog comment just out of nowhere. What the fuck? And then they have a further context with an archive here. By juxtaposing the subject's smile with the phrase, consent accidents do occasionally happen, the user has created a work that conveys a message fundamentally different from the original photograph. This is textbook transformative use, shedding light on an earlier work and, in the process, creating a new one. Campbell versus Acuff Rose Music, Inc., and then a bunch of numbers for the case. Man, when I was, like, looking into lawyer stuff earlier this year, that was exhausting enough. I cannot imagine how much bullshit you have to deal with when you have someone like Liz Fong Jones gunning at your entire site. Like, this is obnoxious. Looks like you're a VoD bro today, but you might be able to bear witness to some hard drive cleaning later. Got your own cake day to attend. Happy birthday, low ceiling! Please have delicious pastry. Battleizer, thank you. Sexual assaults or pedophiles, Mr. Chippy and his friend Industrial Shredder-san do not judge. True and fucking real. I'm on you. Applying the 4 statutory factors to both of the above images works confirms fair use. As the first factor, purpose and character of the use, both works are used for criticism and commentary. Purpose is expressly enumerated in 107, and both are transformative. The screenshot embeds the photograph within critical commentary directed at the photograph itself and its subject. The modified image overlays the subject's own public statements onto the photograph, creating an entirely new, expressive work with a fundamentally different message. As to the second factor, the nature of the copyrighted work, the underlying work is a professional headshot, a largely factual depiction of its subject's appearance, not a work of high creature, by the way. And the underlying work is a professional headshot, a largely factual depiction of its subject's appearance, not a work of high creative expression, warranting broad protection. See Nunez versus Caribbean International News Corp, bunch of numbers. Photographs used to depict factual subject matter weigh in favor of fair use under the second factor. And again with this, if you guys will remember, I had a lot of trouble with Storyful sending DMCA and copyright claims to me.
I've got one. Hey girl, are you a Victorian house? Because I'd like to destroy your insides, paint the walls white, and put at least 4 people in you.
That is very clever, but it would make me angry. Do not destroy the nice Victorian homes. Thank you, Toast Engineer. That was crazy fucking clever, though. Good lord. That was crazy clever. But if you guys remember, I pulled up a video. I was looking for a chemical fire that happened in Georgia. And when I searched for it, the first video that came up, I expected to have been the recent chemical fire that was going on. And instead, it brought up a chemical fire from a few years ago, and it was a video by Storyful. And Storyful sent a full-on copyright strike to my channel. So I could not access the VoD, and it was like an 8.5 hour VoD or so, where the video was up for like maybe 25, 35 seconds, something like that, when I realized, oh, this isn't the right fire, let's take this down. And Storyful copyright claimed it, so my full channel got a strike. It wasn't just on the video. It wasn't just on the video, it was a full channel strike that I had to like take the copyright claims class to get like, this'll fall off in 90 days kind of shit, right? So that was really bad. And when I tried to counterclaim it and I was like, hey, you know, I didn't even mean to watch this video. It was in like an 8.5-hour VoD. It was very short. I can just take it out because like it didn't need to be there. They rejected that, and so I wrote them an email explaining the full situation. I was like, hey, I was covering this news story about a chemical fire. Your video was the first one in results, so I thought it was the correct chemical fire. Your video is from one a few years ago in roughly the same area. Can I just have my claim released on my channel so that I can edit it out of the VoD? I don't want to have your footage in there at all. It doesn't need to be in there. It shouldn't be in there. I didn't mean to play it. I just want to delete it. And they said, no, but you can pay us this amount of money for the rights to use the video. We can license it to you. And I was like, I'm not going to pay for a license for a video that I don't even want in my content. So I would like for it to be released so I can delete it. And they said no. And a few other people have gotten these claims from Storyful. Like I know Alana has said she dealt with them before. This is what Storyful does. They use copyright claims in order to scare YouTubers into trying to pay them money. This is very similar to what Liz Fong Jones is doing, except instead of getting money from YouTubers, Liz Fong Jones wants to get identities of anonymous people to probably try and get them fired from their jobs because they dared to criticize him. They wanted you to buy it? Yeah, it's fucking wild. That should be highly illegal. The entire, like, copyright claim and DMCA claim system literally rewards fraudulency. It is almost impossible to fight against if you are a legitimate person doing legitimate things. It is an insane system that many YouTubers have been saying needs to be changed for years now. This is why we need to reintroduce medieval torture. Blue Mew, thank you. Big money winner in a lotto haul gave you a big tip on Explosion Day. Here's the Foxy taxes. Thanks for keeping you sane on an overnight shift most nights. Thank you, Munya. Thank you, thank you. This Liz Fong person sounds far more malicious. They are. They are far more malicious. And the only, like, after reading this and, like, hearing them say that this is the first time Liz Fong Jones has updated their profile picture in who knows how many years, it seems very obvious to me that they took out a copyright expressly on this picture, changed their profile picture for the first time in however many years to this picture, in order to start throwing out these claims at people because they realized, after their failure to get Kiwi Farms taken down before, if attacking the website directly allows Kirsche to defend his site and his users, just go after the users directly, because the users aren't going to have the money to try and, like, front any kind of defense against it. Most of these people probably aren't going to have $5,000 laying around to retain a lawyer. That doesn't mean any kind of a case will cost that much, potentially, who knows. But even then, if you counterclaim, you're giving Liz Fong Jones what they want anyways, your personal information. So you're stuck in this kind of catch-22 where it's like, I did nothing wrong, this is fair use, but whether I ignore it or whether I counterclaim, Liz Fong Jones gets what they wanted, which is my personal information. Rayfile, thank you. That sounds like extortion. Yes. Yes, it does. Aren't DMCA rules still based on physical and broadcast media? I'm pretty sure, yep. ACLU and the other rad left groups do the same against school boards and others. Does not surprise me that that is the case. I can't English. As to the third factor, the amount and substantiality used, the use of the full photograph is justified because the works criticize the photograph itself and its subject's appearance therein. One cannot effectively critique a specific image without reproducing it. See Bill Graham Archives versus Dorling Kindersley, limited, a bunch of numbers. Copying an entire work does not preclude fair use where the purpose is transformative and the extent of copying is reasonable in relation to the purpose. But it is also not clear that the full image in which you assert a copyright has been used. One of the images is a screenshot of a social media post, itself derivative of the original image, and the other appears to be cropped and has text overlaid upon the image such that the resulting image does not mirror the original. As to the fourth factor, effect on the market, there is no market for licensing this headshot to critics, and neither use supplants the market for the original. Your client freely disseminated the photograph on social media. These uses do not compete with any existing or reasonably anticipated commercial exploitation of the work. All four factors weigh strongly in favor of fair use. Your client's demand for removal is therefore baseless. Your client has extensive history with the Kiwi Farms, both personally and as a former field CTO of Honeycomb, including the well-documented #DropKiwiFarms and #EndKiwiFarms campaigns. This history provides considerable context for the present demand and suggests that it may not be viewed as a good faith attempt to resolve a copyright claim, but as more nefarious element of a broader and legally malicious effort to impair my client's lawful business conduct. We note that 17 USC bunch of numbers requires that a complainant possess a good faith belief that the use of the material is not authorized by the copyright owner, its agent, or the law. Fair use is such authorization. Lens versus Universal Music Corp, bunch of numbers. The transformative character of both images at issue, one a screenshot embedded within critical commentary, and the other a photograph physically altered with overlaid text conveying an entirely different message, is self-evident. In the event that this matter proceeds to litigation, I note that my client will likely be entitled to substantial recovery under 17 USC, bunch of numbers, and Fogarty versus Fantasy Inc., bunch of numbers. So this is the counterclaim by Kiwi Farm saying this is completely transformative, this is completely fair use. We know that this is likely a bad faith ruling by this person to try and deal damage to someone that they have had issues with in the past. And they show all these factors that show how bullshit the claim is, and that it's obviously not good faith, but there would never be any punishments against the freak abusing DMCA. Yes, exactly. Yes, it's very unfortunate. And then there's another one here. Matthew, I am counsel to Jen Elizabeth Fong Jones, who holds the copyright to the visual work identified as Fong Jones group photo, bunch of numbers, under registration, bunch of numbers. A copy of the original is available at that link. Unauthorized copy of this work was first uploaded to your client's website by user 3MMA and is available on Kiwi Farms at the following URLs. I have good faith belief that the copy is unauthorized by Miss Fong Jones, her agents, or the law, and infringes on Miss Fong Jones' copyright. Please remove the unauthorized and infringing copy of Miss Fong Jones' protected work immediately. And then they have a bunch of numbers and a bunch of emails and whatnot. Under penalty of perjury, I affirm that the information in the foregoing is true and correct to the best of my knowledge. And so they're just like, no, you gotta fix this shit. And here's another one. Lane Haygood. The subpoena received on March 24th. Dear Mr. Haygood, this letter will convey Lolcow LLC's written objections to the subpoena. I think we already read some of this, so I just want to look through the screenshots because this was in the, this thing earlier. As you will know, and as I more briefly recounted in my correspondence as ECF number 12, your client has a history with Lolcow LLC. Specifically, your client believes that the speech on Lolcow LLC's website is morally objectionable, and your client has taken repeated efforts to deplatform Lolcow LLC and to interfere in its relationships with service providers. Your client characterized that campaign as Drop Kiwi Farms or End Kiwi Farms in various social media campaigns. Your client brags that everything should be done to take down Lolcow LLC's website, from putting pressure on its upstream providers to filing lawsuits against its customers. And the screenshot here of, I'm assuming this is Blue Sky and not Twitter, but it's hard to tell sometimes. Liz Fong Jones saying, there is no way to increase pressure on Kiwi Farm short of going after its providers. It's literally run by the same people who post the hate content. There's no distinction between user and operator here. Which is kind of crazy, because unless you think that Kirsche is every single poster on the website, what the fuck do you mean by that? Someone named Ashley Lake responding, saying, there absolutely is, and just because it hasn't worked yet does not mean the only way to deal with it is Cloudflare. To you, it seems so, because that's your expertise, but it's not true. If sex work sites can be seized, Gawker taken down, there are other ways to destroy a site. I think this person fundamentally misunderstands what happened with Gawker if they're saying that. Holy shit. Liz Fong Jones responding, Cloudflare subsidized it and made it so they could hide behind one pro-Nazi provider rather than actually having to do their homework. Pro-Nazi provider, eh? The face when that became a link. Many such cases. Cloudflare's pro-Nazi? Yeah, it's my first time hearing that. What the fuck? They're not misunderstanding, they're lying. Also fair. And then Liz Fong Jones also saying, look, I've been trying to get Kiwi Farms taken down for almost 6 years. I've tried literally everything else in the book. Hadn't worked yet. I don't know. If 6 years, numerous people filing lawsuits complaining to the cops isn't long enough. And this is basically like what I've said in the past, right? Like Liz Fong Jones going after the farms previously, they didn't really have a leg to stand on. They were trying to get it taken down for criticisms of him and also criticisms of just trans stuff in general. Just things that Liz did not like. They were not a harassment website, in my opinion, at this point in time. A lot of the summer friends are sort of turning sections of the website into that, which would give Liz Fong Jones an in and a way to attempt to destroy the website, which is very unfortunate. Because like I don't think that those people should be allowed to continuously attack innocent people for absolutely no reason, but not my website, so not my purview. Time to get high and play Dark Souls. You've got plenty of both. What the heck? Others have bragged about how effective your client's efforts to deplatform Kiwi Farms and the speech it hosts have been. This is someone named Cat the Sage. I remember Alejandra Caraballo, the Esquia person. Kiwi Farms is fully down again, going on 5 days. They seem to have lost yet another Tier 1 ISP and cannot connect the host server to the internet at all. This might be permanent. Spoilers, it wasn't. Most people thought they were gone, but they've been back in a degraded form since October. This other person said, this came as a direct result of mine and Liz's efforts with End Kiwi Farms. I haven't spoken publicly about what we've been doing for quite some time, but we have been hard at work. I'll be able to speak more about this later today. And comments on your client's social media posts show that your client's target audience knows the real goal of your client's attacks on speech is to drive up the cost of perceived foes and make it so difficult, demoralizing, and expensive to operate that they can barely sustain themselves. This is a thing that looks like LinkedIn, maybe. Nandini Jami, co-founder at Check My Ads Institute and the Ad Tech Watchdog. This is it. The point isn't to stop them, it's to make it so difficult, demoralizing, and expensive to operate that they can barely sustain themselves. So glad you're getting the recognition you deserve. And again, if this was happening to like a YouTuber, pretty much everybody would come together and denounce this kind of tactic, right? Like, this is grotesque, this is disgusting, and it affects far more people than just the Kiwi Farms. If you enjoy anonymity online, if you enjoy VTubing, if you enjoy content creators in general who use PNGs or who use an avatar, this could end up coming for them. It's a very dangerous, like, purity spiral that Liz Fong Jones has opened the Pandora's box of. Your client has also expressly bragged about doxing one of Lolcow LLC's alleged customers, Kevin Crawley, and getting him fired from his job. There's an image here from Liz Fong Jones saying the Meta Employee Relations Department investigation into Kevin Crowley has concluded. Separately, I've learned from industry sources that Kevin Crowley is no longer employed by Meta. Being a member of Kiwi Farms and engaging in racist and transphobic tirades is bad for one's career. And again, I know like Malcolm and Simone had said that I dealt a pretty nice blow to cancel culture shit with my Vice lawsuit. Most people aren't going to be able to counterclaim things like that. They are very, very costly. Very costly. And so this is Liz Fong Jones having gone after just a random user on Kiwi Farms before, and now they're figuring this is the best way to do it. Get all of the personal information of the users who post criticism, get them fired from their jobs, create this area of fear where if you post things, Liz Fong Jones might come after you. It might not even have to do with Liz Fong Jones, what you posted. It might just be something that they could use to get your information, and they're bored enough, they hate Kiwi Farms enough, and they have the money to do it. And that's not to say that Liz Fong Jones is specifically going to do this to other anonymous users. It could be other people. Other people seeing Liz Fong Jones do this and being like, hey, if it's working for them and it's making life difficult for the people they hate, why don't I do that to those heckin' chuds that criticize me? Right? It's hard to find a woman to cosplay as you when they deliver the takedown notice to their front door. Kirsche tried and she couldn't even get the girl to say Munya right. Look, man. It was fun, alright? To know how Kiwi Farms is even making money to constantly fight in courts? He constantly crowds funds for all of this lawsuit shit. I can only imagine how fucking exhausting this is. Doxing is one of their tactics. Mercante did it to Smash. You had Taylor Lorenz, again, back in the day, doxed Libs of TikTok. Libs of TikTok was basically an aggregation account that reported on exactly what lunatics on Blue Sky or doing transgender events were saying. And they got doxed for that. It's not exhausting if the funds are not yours. Also fair. There was somebody else who had a similar issue. Oh yeah, it was fucking using FOIA requests in order to dox VTubers. Like, it's getting pretty ridiculous, the lengths that some crazy people will go to. And doing DMCA docs is terrible, yeah. Ryfile, thank you. Solution, always post fake credentials. Sometimes that doesn't work, right? Like, especially when you have, like, a company to sort of obscure your personal information. You have to, like, renew your information for your business, like, every year. And even if you have, like, a registered agent that obscures your information, if that registered agent fucks up and you have people that hate you looking for your information, when you file your taxes, you have a chance of getting doxxed because your agent fucked you. And then there's nothing you can do about it, right? Like, your agent can't undox you. They can just say, oopsie poopsie, I fucked up. The Kirsche cosplayer tried her damn best and you won't hear a bad word said about her. Thank you. That's the kind of energy I want, dude. Evidence alone damns Jones. This is not in good faith. This is malicious actor trying to censor and Jones deserves to be jailed. Yeah, absolutely. But we do not live in a actual justice world, unfortunately. Mom Donning and NYC going communist. You have your priorities, you know? Mercante's lawyer is also trying to get all of the info on Smash JT's Discord members, too. They filed to subpoena the Discord for all their info. Yeah, it's like these people operate very maliciously, and unfortunately, our laws are typically used to protect the malicious actors instead of the people who are going to be harmed by them. It's awful. Back to this, though. It is likely other customers have been similarly doxxed by your client. Indeed, your client even created a system by which users could check whether they had been doxxed. Liz Fong Jones posting, I don't know what the fuck that is. A huge thanks to Catherine Tewson at Blue Sky and the team at Cusk Law for their support over the past several years, but especially the work in the past few weeks to stop the harassment at its source. P.S. This is not the only positive ID we have on tech employees who use Kiwi Farms. Yeah, I have no idea what that token is. Your client has also taken actions to target Lolcow LLC itself. For example, your client expressly bragged about taking actions to ensure that Lolcow LLC's registered agent and virtual mailbox provider dropped Lolcow LLC as a customer. And again, I'm sure, like, I know there's been people who have talked about Drop Kiwi Farms extensively, but like this is a new chapter in it, and I hope just as many people cover this, because this is going to become everyone's problem as soon, and I know that in posting this, like, Josh had to know this is also partially an info hazard, but there comes a time where it's like, if this is going to affect so many people, even if it's an info hazard, you kind of have to talk about it. You kind of have to talk about it because it does no good to ignore bad thing happening because more bad actors might start using bad tactic. Because the bad actors are going to use bad tactic regardless of whether you talk about it or not. Can't these lawyers get debarred for trying to exploit the law to attack others? Probably not, because they are going by the letter of the law and they can just say, I thought my client was being honest. You know? You know? And then another screenshot here. Drop Kiwi Farms account saying, good news, everyone. Latest words from Josh Moon, leader of transphobic Nazi hate cult. The pepper leader, dear Nazi. Things don't sound good. Hashtag drop Kiwi Farms. And this is a screenshot of Josh saying he's dealing with problems here. Liz Fong Jones saying, whoever worked on getting them deregistered, agented, and demailing addressed is a big goddamn hero. And no, none of us want you dead, Josh. We just want you to stop running your hate site. This feels like all of the people who, like, try to get me financially ruined and cheer on attacks against me and then go, but no one wants you dead, Kirsche. You're being crazy. Yeah, I don't think anyone's buying that shit after the last fucking year of assassination attempts and murders and successful assassinations. No one's fucking buying that. Not in a single way. If Kirsche, like, ever died, the amount of cheering I would see on Twitter would be absolutely fucking insane. And, like, think about that for a second. He might be a little bit autistic, but it's just like, what the fuck? You would cheer for the death of this dude? Just because he ran a website that said things you didn't like? No one wants you dead, you Nazi. Yeah, right? Lolcow LLC expressly moved to West Virginia because your client's actions made it impossible to obtain a registered agent elsewhere, and because West Virginia LLCs receive service of process through the Secretary of State. And Lolcow LLC also set up a post office box expressly because your client made it impossible to obtain any private mailing service. Your client's main concern has always been to get Kiwi Farms taken down. That's because Lolcow LLC owns an internet forum on which posters use anonymous usernames to comment upon and criticize various topics, including your client. Among your client's objectives, your client seeks to dox those internet critics whom your client believes to have objectionable views. This has been a large part of your law firm's business in recent years, and your client has also retained counsel in Australia for this same purpose. But we don't need to rely on statements by lawyers to prove this point, because your client has said so on social media. This is a August 24 post. I don't know what year. Sure would be a shame if someone unmasked their real name so that their friends and coworkers might know what they do in their spare time. And this is once again something that leftists have never thought about because they've enjoyed being the mainstream for so long. Every single political institution, every single educational institution, every media institution backs up the same exact opinions these supposed revolutionary fighters have. They've never had to be anonymous to tell a joke. They've never had to be anonymous to say an opinion. They can say everything that they believe, no matter how hateful or twisted, and it always gets defended by people in power. This is an insane tactic that the left has used for so long, and it's why they cry so successfully when it's used against them. Anya munya. Why am I looking at DMs? I don't see anything important here. Internet Zen Master, thank you. No one wants you dead. No, LFJ. You just want the guy completely depersoned in all ways, except physically dead. That's just wanting Green Reddit's owners dead with extra steps. You blockjawed lackwit. You know? It doesn't surprise you no more. Your underlying DMCA demand letters already filed with the court at ECF numbers 11 and 13 show that this lawsuit is part of your client's broader pattern. Your client seeks to remove what your client feels are unflattering or morally objectionable statements from the internet. That has a tangential connection to copyright law at best. If anything, your client's use of copyright law to silence critics or unmask anonymous speakers is evidence of copyright misuse, not any valid copyright claim. Coleman versus ESPN, bunch of numbers. Because your client is misusing copyright law to try and dox those who engage in anonymous speech, your client may have exposure under New York's anti-slap regime. I don't know how expensive this would be, but I seriously hope that's fucking true. It feels like absolutely everyone is coordinating to try and remove any kind of internet anonymity. Politicians via think of the children messaging, and then duplicitous leftists just trying to ruin their political others. It's like the fight for internet anonymity is probably one of the biggest ones facing the internet right now. And unfortunately, the majority of people who talk about it just do not understand how important it is. It's like either leftists who hate it and they know how important it is, which is why they want to kill it, or it's like boomers in political power who just do not understand that anonymity is a very, very important thing to be able to have to speak freely. The shit's been going on for a while. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The COPA and the PIPA. Yeah. Unfortunately, the amount of things we can do appears to be zero. Yeah, it's very rough. Very, very fucking rough. Freedom Fallout, thank you for the full year of Proom, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Every time Liz Fong Jones comes up, your brain replaces it with JFJ, and you get really confused for like half a second. Understandable. People like Steven Crowder and Tim Pool, who could say an awful lot about it and raise awareness, just don't. I mean, it's very possible that it doesn't... Well, I mean, I don't know about the political run, right? They should be talking about the political version of it, but I don't know how much they see about the Kiwi Farms one specifically. Anonymity is problematic because I don't know who you are. How am I gonna ruin your life? Yeah, pretty fucking much. Pretty fucking much. It's like anytime someone's like, ew, it's coming from an anime profile picture. It's like, well, first of all, anime profile pictures are the native citizens of the internet tube, so you're posting on stolen land, brother man. Second of all, everyone should want to be anonymous online. When did it change from like don't post any of your information online to give as much of your personal information as humanly possible to everyone online? Fuck it. Right? Like when did that change? Why did that change? That one gal, thank you for the 18 months of Proom, my dude. Thank you. Social media. I liked using MySpace when I was younger, but I don't know, maybe I got my fill. I just haven't really liked using it. Just dox yourself, bro. 3 objections. Lolcow LLC raises the following objections to your March 24th, 2026 subpoena. Lolcow reserves the right to supplement these objections as new facts become available to it, or if conferrals regarding your subpoena provide new perspective on your underlying requests. 1. Your subpoena seeks to unmask anonymous criticism, which is protected by fair use and should be quashed on that basis. To the extent of that anonymity is protected by the First Amendment, a court should quash or modify a subpoena designed to breach anonymity. Arista Records Limited Liability Co. versus Doe 604. If an individual has made fair use of the copyrighted works, no claim of copyright infringement could possibly be alleged against him. And the subpoena would not be authorized under the DMCA in re DMCA Section 512, subpoena to YouTube, Google Inc. 581F supplement, bunch of fucking numbers. I hate reading, like, the names of these things. Your subpoena arises from 2 DMCA takedown requests, ECF number 11 and Exhibit A attached here too. That request raised concerns about the following images from the following anonymous posters. A, from 3 MMA, the consent accidents do occasionally happen image. And then the mass shooter Ron Choi, who was mentioned here, who put the image from Twitter up here. From Diggish Bickish, Haro pre me Chinese princess. That's the cropped version of it. And then someone here, sexy senior citizen, made a Photoshop edit of Big Mouth. Let me zoom in. It looks like he used some kind of a filter or touched it up in Photoshop or with AI. Guess what? I can do that too. Gave him a big Photoshopped smile. This is part of the infringing on copyright motion. From Teriyaki Burns. I'm not quite up enough on the meme to remember which way around it should be. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this pink-haired creature? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna subpoena your anonymity. True. From Dread First, the brick-jawed eunuch transvestite apparently sat down for an interview discussing the future of open-source contributions in the AI age. Local archive as below. They're DMCAing a public photo of them used by another organization that was promoting an interview with them. This could be like, I was just posting it as promotional material. Some more people went and watched the interview. That's fucking crazy. Armin's a nice guy. They give you the 15 months of prune. Thank you. Here's 15 ways you're full of shit, and this is clearly an attempt to harm our users with citations. Nuh-uh. Yeah, that's pretty much what this is. As set forth in my letter filed with the court at ECF number 12, and especially in light of the information above regarding your client's apparent desire to dox Kiwi Farms users, the information you seek regarding 3MMA and Sexy Senior Citizen is inarguably fair use, and therefore the subpoena should be quashed just as it was in re-DMCA Section 512, subpoena to YouTube. The same analysis holds for the remaining images. This is commentary upon either your client's appearance or the photographic quality of the image in which you claim a copyright, as well as generally negative commentary on your client and your client's work. The images are all transformative. None of these images usurp your commercial market. All of them are patently critical in nature. Removing these images is aimed at silencing criticism and doxing Lolcow LLC users, and there is therefore no valid DMCA purpose for your subpoena. Your subpoena contains supposed definitions that purport to apply to non-parties to this litigation. The subpoena purports to be directed at Lolcow LLC, and this litigation involves Lolcow LLC, but your subpoena purports to define Kiwi Farms in such a way that it seeks records held by other entities. Kiwi Farms means the website and forum located at link or other addresses registered with the DMCA Service Agent directory for Lolcow LLC. This will also include any web pages for the United States Internet Preservation Society and or the podcast Mad at the Internet, or else known by their initialisms USIPS or MATI. Mad at the Internet LLC and the United States Internet Preservation Society are separate entities by the way, and are not under the control of Lolcow LLC. I am not the DMCA agent or registered agent for the United States Internet Preservation Society, and you have not served them through their agents or directed your subpoenas at them. I am the DMCA agent and the only DMCA agent for Mad at the Internet LLC, but I do not serve as their registered agent and am not authorized to accept compulsory process on their behalf. To the extent that your subpoena seeks records held in the custody of these third parties, Lolcow LLC objects and cannot produce the records of third parties. I didn't even know that. I didn't know that Kirsche had all of his companies as like Matryoshka dolls. That's really fucking intelligent and also probably took a lot of effort. In a just world, a sexual assaulter trying to use copyright law to stop people spreading accurate information about their sexual assaults should be illegal in and of itself. You are completely fucking correct. You have said no distruths on this day. It's common enough for liability structuring. Yeah, I'm just impressed. It kind of has to do. I mean, I'm sure he does, right? He's been in the game too long to be caught lacking. Very true. It's like, that's crazy. Schmear Lies, thank you for the swastikas, dude. The garish pink-haired lady is from the Brazil movie. There's a movie about Brazil. He had to do it because anything Kiwi Farms related is debanked. That's true. That's true. Good luck. I'm behind 50 shell companies. You deserve what you tolerate, thank you. You don't care what boomer commies think. In your pool, drunk, in a natural state of they want to wrestle about it. You going wrestling in the Wowda today? You're out to the store. Good luck. Drive safe. Your subpoenas violate the Federal R-Civ P Fed R-Civ P. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Your subpoena is intended to short-circuit the ordinary rules of discovery applicable to civil actions. We have not yet had any Rule 26 conference, and discovery has not yet commenced. To the extent that your subpoena was served electronically in connection with the civil case, it is improper premature discovery. Additionally, and/or alternatively, it is disproportionate to the needs of the case at this stage of the proceedings, in light of the fact that no responsive pleadings are due until June 22nd, 2026. Your subpoena was improperly served and calls for compliance in an improper location. To the extent you intend the subpoena to stand alone and argue that it does not constitute an attempt at discovery, in the case in which it was issued, your subpoena was not properly served pursuant to whatever the fuck this is, because I do not serve as Lolcow LLC's registered agent for purposes of service of process, and because I have only consented to be served electronically in connection with the civil case. Further, although I am Lolcow DMCA agent, your subpoena is not a takedown request authorized to be served upon a DMCA agent, but is a separate compulsory legal process. It must be served pursuant to whatever the fuck Fed R-Civ P45 is. Additionally, your subpoena calls for the production of documents in New York City, but Fed R-Civ P45 states that a subpoena may only command production within 100 miles of where the recipient resides or transacts business. Lolcow LLC is a West Virginia entity which does not regularly transact business in New York, and compelling production in New York is therefore improper. 5. Your subpoena is unduly burdensome, and its broad scope renders producing a privilege log equally burdensome or impossible. Your subpoena purports to call for production of materials in the hands of multiple third parties and even attorneys. Searching for the information in control of third parties is unduly burdensome or even impossible. Searching for such information in a client file is burdensome, and any such material would be protected by the attorney work product privilege or the attorney-client privilege. The subpoena is therefore not reasonably calculated to ascertain any non-protected information, but can only result in the burdens of searching for records and then preparing a log citing these privileges. And because the apparent scope of what you seek is so broadly defined, a privilege log may well be more voluminous even than the underlying client file, driving up costs without any corresponding elucidation of the issues. And he's completely right here, but I don't even know, because right, Alyssa Mercante was able to get a whole bunch of fucking shit from Smash JT, even though it was unduly burdensome. So it's like, I can only imagine the effort and money needing to go into being like, we know this is malicious, we know you're doing this maliciously, and we're trying to explain legally how you're doing it maliciously. But it's like, it's exhausting even reading it, and I'm not the one having to deal with it. Fuck you, I ain't doing shit. An illegal document is always hilarious. It is. It is. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Observation, given the way society seems to be going, LFJ doing this will work less and less as far as getting people fired goes over the next 10 years. You can only hope. However, if they actually manage to get this information from users, if they're just like regular people working regular jobs, a lot of regular companies are still emboldened by like the bridge nonsense. We've been making a fuss, and we've been getting some wins, like with companies that mainly operate in an online space, but you can't take that as a like, well, we're definitely gonna always keep winning. You gotta be vigilant, and you gotta make sure that they're not gonna take any ground back in the cancel culture wars, you know? Smash has spent a shit ton of money. I can only imagine how much, like, expense is wasted on lawsuits like this. Smash and his retard lawyer didn't help. They constantly filed things late and used AI hallucinations, so the judge ruled against them. Filing late is, not a good thing. Isn't that what fucked Vic Mignogna as well? Didn't his lawyer file shit late for him? Very, very glad I had a super competent lawyer working with me for Vice. That was very expensive just for that, so I can only imagine how much Smash has paid, how much Josh has paid fighting all of this nonsense. Do not file shit late. Judge will not even look at it. Yeah. Further, transactor information as defined in your subpoena calls for a broad swath of data that is not compiled in any organized form, if at all, such that the subpoena effectively calls for Lolcow LLC to review its entire financial history over a period of years, manually, to associate any alleged payments with particular users. This drives up cost unnecessarily. Without waiving any objections as set forth above, to the extent that you can better narrow or identify the documents you seek, for which we believe a privilege is applicable, we're prepared to prepare a privilege log to any documents reasonably in dispute rather than on a wholesale basis. And to the extent that you can better narrow or identify the transactor information you seek, which is in the custody of Lolcow rather than its attorney, we are prepared to reconsider our position if your subpoena is more narrowly targeted. Conclusion: your client cannot obtain a subpoena without first plausibly alleging some underlying act of copyright infringement, and any subpoena unrelated to such a plausible claim should be quashed. In re DMCA Section 512H, subpoena to YouTube Google Inc. Lolcow objects to your subpoena for that reason and all others set forth above. To the extent that you maintain a contrary position, we invite you to confer. I note that I will be in Manhattan April 27th through the 29th, and I'm happy to meet you at your office any of those days. And then finally, I have another thing here filed in April. Dear Mr. Haygood, this letter will convey Lolcow LLC's written objections to the subpoena, and it puts more of these screenshots in here. This is a screenshot from Getter Grifter. This is another one just mocking, I can't do China accent. Ariat, you brick-face freak. Since you monitor your thread relentlessly here, consent accidents do occasionally happen image once again. You're a loathsome degenerate, and humanity will objectively be better off once you're gone. So once again, you know, just things that Liz probably doesn't like seeing typed out by people. We object to the March 30th subpoena for the reasons set forth in my April 7th letter and the reasons set forth below. Fong Jones' continued attempts to stifle anonymous criticism. Without in any way limiting the foregoing in my incorporation by reference of Lolcow's April 7th objections, I also note that your pattern on behalf of your client has continued. Specifically, you continue to send DMCA subpoenas and takedown requests that are clearly targeted at punishing those who engage in anonymous critical speech. This pattern has escalated in the days since my April 7th letter, and in one of the most recent and most egregious examples of this, using the DMCA as a cudgel against anonymous critics rather than for any legitimate purpose. On April 10th, you sent the takedown request, which is attached here too as Exhibit B. In that request, you demanded my client remove the following image. When you subpoena a forum to quash dissent and they still keep making fun of you. Consent accidents are no good. Thank you, Donald Duck. I think that's Donald Duck in the corner there. The frowny face. You swore under penalty of perjury that your client had a copyright claim to the above image. Such a claim is obviously spurious and even indicative of bad faith, given that the photograph is altered in its entirety from the photograph in which your client claims a copyright. Donald the Duck Hog. That's Sonic? Oh yeah, you're right, it is Sonic. That is Sonic giving a thumbs up. Chat, I thought this was like, I thought the mouth of Sonic was the duck bill of Donald Duck, and like this part of his eye was Donald Duck's head, with the colored part being Donald Duck's eye. This was like the body. Fuck, man. I'm actually fucking blind. Sonic even sang the American national anthem one year. Fox, who needs glasses? I do. I unironically do. You will forgive. You can see it. Thank you. Thank you. I know you don't get references, but sweet G. No, I know what Sonic is. I just saw fucking the Donald Duck first. I was like, what the fuck? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Foxy once again proving she needs glasses. Shut up. Shut up. Jesus Christ. And is clearly intended as a commentary on your client's behavior both in this litigation, issuing subpoenas to squash dissent, and more generally characterizing an allegation of sexual assault as a consent accident. The latest information, especially taken together with the broader history referenced in my April 7th, 2026 letter, shows that your client's true purpose is not to protect any copyright interest, but is instead to punish those who dare to express any criticism. While incorporating by reference and in their entirety the objections already conveyed on April 7th to your earlier subpoena, Lolcow raises the following objections to your March 30th subpoena. Lolcow reserves the right to supplement these objections as new facts become available to it, or it confers regarding your March 30th subpoena provide new perspective on underlying requests. 1. Your subpoena seeks to unmask anonymous criticism, which is protected by fair use and should be quashed on that basis. And here's that getter grifter image once again. Your March 30th subpoena arises from one DMCA takedown request, Exhibit A. That request raised concerns about the following image from an anonymous subscriber known as Getter Grifter. As set forth in my letter filed with the court at ECF number 12, and especially in light of the information regarding your client's apparent desire to dox Kiwi Farms users, the information you seek regarding Getter Grifter arises from that subscriber's fair use criticism of any ostensibly copyrighted protected work. Because you cannot plausibly state a DMCA claim against Getter Grifter, the DMCA subpoena should be quashed. This court has already done exactly that in an analogous case in re-DMCA Section 512, subpoena to YouTube. We've read that a bunch of times. The image of your client at issue above is substantially the same with respect to the March 30th subpoena as it was in your earlier subpoena, albeit the surrounding commentary differs slightly. The commentary embedded in the image, as well as the surrounding commentary, bears upon either your client's appearance or the photographic quality of the image in which you claim a copyright, as well as generally negative commentary on your client and your client's work. Damn, brother. It's literally just gonna keep happening. Your subpoena contains supposed definitions that purport to apply to non-parties in this litigation. They once again say that Kiwi Farms only refers to specific things, reiterating once again that he is not a party to do stuff with the other LLCs. Subpoena is unduly burdensome. Once again, another conclusion. And then, Kirsche made an updated article about Liz Fong Jones and their duplicitous tactics, which once again, regardless of how you feel about the farms, you should absolutely fucking care about what is going on in this matter. Anthony, thank you. Can't wait for the librarian Foxy when she finally gets the glasses she needs. I don't like that. I don't want glasses! Finding someone's personally identifying information usually involves that person first making a mistake, creating public posts that can be cross-referenced with public records. Someone with perfect privacy practices could not be doxed in this way. I very much disagree, because, and I know Kirsche and I probably have a different of opinion on this. People will say if you get someone's dox information from a public source, then it's free game. You know that by posting it, you're doing something malicious. You know that by posting someone's personal information, you're hoping that harm comes to them, right? Like, there's no reason to be posting that, especially when it's someone who has quite literally done nothing wrong or, like, has no criminal record or anything. Doesn't make any sense. And even if you have perfect privacy practices, you have to give up your right to vote if you do not want your public information public, or your private information public, rather. Because anyone can look up voter rolls and find who the fuck you are. Glasses are very versatile. I don't like that. The glasses will help attract the himbo, as he'll think you'll look smart for wearing them. It is no longer possible to stay anonymous from a dedicated adversary. He's correct about that. Liz Fong Jones, an ex-Google tech millionaire and trans activist, has figured out how to dox anyone who posts online simply by filling in a form. Who is Liz Fong Jones? Liz Fong Jones is a former Google employee who is now a fellow with Honeycomb, a tech startup so large it has direct relations with Anthropic, GCP, Azure, and other billion-dollar platforms. Liz Fong Jones, in short, is a very well-connected activist, unfortunately, for everyone who wants to remain anonymous. In 2019, Liz Fong Jones was accused of sexual assault and took to Twitter to pen a defense. In short, Jones minimizes the accusation as a simple consent accident. And let's see what the consent accident is. We read a couple of those screenshots. Someone claimed, this is in October 2022, someone claimed that he sexually assaulted him or her. Liz Fong, no dong. Consent accidents do occasionally happen. And this screenshot from possibly Twitter says, consent accidents do occasionally happen. It's part of the risk-aware consensual kink. I've heard of consensual non-consent, but what the fuck is risk-aware consensual kink? The fuck does that mean? And I think that when they do, we need to be able to understand what happened rather than lashing out or blanket just denying that anything happened. Both of which suck. This again makes me think of all the people trying to like defend POCD. When it's like, when we did a deep dive into pedophilic obsessive compulsive disorder, I was like, I could see this being real if someone is like a victim of pedophiles, right? And they're just like, I'm terrified of becoming the same monster that my abusers were, or if they were like party to watching this stuff happen to other people when they were at a vulnerable age. That makes sense to me. That could be a real thing. However, the majority of people who want to somehow claim they have POCD, or surprisingly claim that they've been cured of their pedophilic obsessive compulsive disorder, when we read some of the shit coming from psychiatrists, and when we read what people were posting on like self-help forums for POCD, it was horrifying. And it was very clearly not people who were traumatized and terrified of becoming pedophiles. It was people who are pedophiles and who are using it as a shield to get more people to defend them. It was really fucking grotesque. And it doesn't surprise me because after everyone has figured out what maps are, they need somewhere else to hide. The fucking watch cheese pizza to make sure you're not attracted to it bullshit. Yeah, it was fucking horrifying, dude. That one account of that guy talking about how like he molests his infant daughter and he gets turned on while doing it. I was just like, these forums need to be fucking investigated because what the fuck are we reading? What the actual fuck? Thank you for the link, Ziz. Aware for the new friends in chat. Yes. The mental health in this country is cooked. That's why you second guess everything that's said, right? Right? What? Yeah, no, it was horrific when we were reading some of the shit about POCD. You don't know who's being sued and who's the victim, but you're on whatever side is opposite of the trans activist. You know? Thank you for using the glow emotes, chat. Back to Liz Fong Jones' consent accident. So the tweet is deleted, but it's here forever. Obviously, archive everything. The rest of the thread, Liz Fong Jones saying, she genuinely believes that I have sexually assaulted her and I considered her a friend. I'm genuinely sorry for what she's going through, but feel that a blameless perspective would try to examine how the miscommunication happened. In my view, this was neither foreseeable nor deliberate. I sincerely wish that we had communicated our circumstances and needs better, but there's nothing I can do about it now that the damage has been done. I hope that she heals. I understand she may need to talk about it in order to heal or get closure. She has asked me never to contact her again, and I'm doing my best to abide by it. Slack missing a block feature notwithstanding. We did read some of these earlier. But I also cannot allow myself to get smeared without stating what my experience and viewpoints was. Nor can I allow myself to be the target of attempts to psychologically harm me in return. I understand that she's feeling suicidal and traumatized, but it is counterproductive to try and attack me to the point of me becoming suicidal too. Chat, if you're innocent of a quote-unquote consent accident, this is example number 1 of what not to do. Because this makes you sound more guilty. Slaying my innocence by exposing deviance daily. That's fucking crazy to say. That's insanity. This was always going to be a mistake I was going to regret for the rest of my life. Wait, how are you, first of all, how are you calling it a consent accident, right? And then you're saying, but it actually wasn't. But also, this is a mistake I'm gonna regret for the rest of my life. What did you mean by this? I did something terrible to someone else, but what about my mental health? Pretty fucking much. Absolutely grotesque. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Hard to fold your clothes when you're glowing, you know? I don't know what to do other than to be clear and transparent to the community and otherwise to try and give her space. If this results in consequences for me, then very well may the consequences, or they may very well be consequences I deserve. You be the judge. Note, please, please, please do not try to identify or de-anonymize her or take any action against her. The last thing I want is a further escalation of the situation. All I want here is for things to de-escalate and for both of us to heal from this. It's a shitty situation. When you imagine, like, again, this is a person accused of sexual assault. So when you imagine, like, an alleged rapist talking in this manner to their victim, that's really fucking gross. That's really fucking disgusting. Like, they're trying to position themselves as also a victim.
The only other case where I could see potential for someone being worried about POC-type thoughts, I have worked with people that had to organize case files against Comos. You want Preds convicted? Someone needs to put together the evidence.
That is also fair. I feel like anyone needing to put together the evidence probably goes to therapy after, if I had to imagine. Master of Mundus, thank you. Thank you, my guy. A trans person's being held to account. Quick, tear up the Constitution. Liz continues. In short, Liz lives with a dog. Liz's clothing has dog hair on it. 3? Why did they skip 2? Liz had consensual sex with someone. This is in debate. You've been accused of sexual assault, so this is in debate. 4, that person has phobia of dog hair and didn't say so. 5, that person thinks Liz deliberately and maliciously got dog hair on her. 6, she accuses Liz of sexual assault. I feel like we're missing some information here. Someone named Daniel responded, I think this is the best example I've ever seen by a tremendous margin of how to defend yourself without being horrible. I'm sorry you're both going through this, and I'm in awe of your ability to manage the situation. Naomi Wu, that name is familiar, but I can't remember why, said, it really is. This tweet thread is something to show others who go through similar things. Actual insanity. And then Liz once again saying here, again, consent accidents do occasionally happen. It's part of the risk-aware consensual kink. And I think that when they do, we need to be able to understand what happened rather than lashing out or blanket just denying that anything happened, both of which suck. Naomi saying, also the idea of subjective truths is common here, but less so there. If she's willing to simply accept no contact as an outcome despite her subjective truth that she genuinely believes, that's very generous of her. It's the best we can hope for given the circumstances. Isn't that the same as, like, telling a rape victim to not speak up about it? The fuck are we doing here? Liz continued, yeah, and as a friend pointed out, no contact has its limits when the person starts publicly smearing rather than agreeing not to talk to or about each other. I once made a, hey, let's not talk about each other pact. Only one of us holds up that end of the bargain. A convo with Charity Majors, co-founder of Honeycomb. Charity Majors, NYC Price is the least gayest thing I've seen. It's all girls clinging to beefy dudes and Midwestern moms. I want to see girls clinging to beefy dudes. Where's my beefy dude? The only place I know like this is Camp Beaverton at Burning Man. Liz Fong Jones saying, is that not the purpose of Girl Pile? And they link a Vice article called How Cookies, Lube, and Human Immolation. What? Girl Pile teaches us how to throw a girls-only sex party non-pareil? What the fuck? What? Yeah, sure, it's fun, but they keep having it in the East Bay and on nights when I've been working all day and not at 6 p.m. Someone named Chastity said, y'all are very dirty ladies, blowing my tiny Midwestern mind here. Liz Fong Jones said, I started exploring stuff post-transition in and around the SF kink poly scene, so it kind of warped my sense of normal. Is that how consent accidents happen, when you have a warped sense of normal? It's just their culture. On the other hand, if privacy controls work, I should be able to be friends with my kink friends under our vanilla personae? Liz said, yeah, that should work. I'm doing precisely that, having an opt-in kink circle to which I post kink things. There's a whole world of degenerate hedonism I know nothing about. Learning consent at San Fran orgies. What the fuck? Oh my god, there are videos of women being asphyxiated with plastic bags. Have you considered for a moment that maybe some of these women enjoy it and are getting paid to, and it's a fun day at work for them? Being a sex worker would also actually be pretty high up on my list because I get paid to do something I like. I seriously considered applying to work with kink.com. I used to make the very dark joke of, like, if the woman in pornography is enjoying it, I can't get off to it. I haven't made that joke in a very long time, because it seems more and more frequently that actual degenerates come out with that as, like, a real opinion. They're just like, I need to make sure that the consent is dubious. And it's like, that's fucking weird. I was like, and it makes me feel like I can't even make a joke about it anymore because so many people, like, say that genuinely. And it's fucking weird. Seems like risk-aware is just a blanket term for any kind of BDSM play, such as CNC. Sounds kind of rapey to me, man. I'm losing my fucking mind. What the hell, dude? If you're gooning to rape, there's a problem with your soul. Part of me wishes that the, rape play, I think whatever the fuck it is, rape baiting, there we go. The rape baiting subreddit wasn't taken down. I know I read from an archive of it before, but, like, rape baiting was probably one of the, like, top kink things I've ever read about that I was just, nobody here is a good person. Everything involved in rape baiting is just entirely fucked to a degree that I cannot have the capacity to understand. Consent is sexy, yeah, but have you tried a consent accident? So, for those who haven't been here, really quick TLDR, rape baiting had a subreddit that had, like, rules of engagement, which basically was, the #1 rule is if you think you're being rape baited, don't take the bait because you never actually know. And then they had other rules. And so it's basically a woman goes to a party and she has a rape kink, and so she will pretend to be inebriated. So she's completely sober, but she will pretend to be inebriated and hit on men that she wants to fuck her. And she will hope that one of these men that she flirts with will have lack of morals enough to think he's raping her. So after she, like, successfully sets the trap where she pretends to be very flirty, very into the men, and very drunk, she'll go up to, like, a spare bedroom or somewhere secluded and pretend to be passed out. And then when one of the men that she hoped would take the bait comes into the room that she's pretending to be passed out in, she then hopes that the man, again, has lack of morals enough to fuck her while he believes she's unconscious, while she's actually conscious because this is her kink and she enjoys it. And I was just like, there are so many layers of fucked up to this that I cannot even express my disgust. This is so convoluted. Yes. Yes. And there were people who were like, the safest way to engage in rape baiting is if you're already in some sort of dom-sub kind of relationship, you express to your dom that you're going to go rape baiting at a party, and your dom, unbeknownst to you, will call up one of his friends to purposefully take the bait. Because that way he knows that whoever's taking the bait to fuck his sub isn't actually going to do something horrific to them, right? They're not gonna, like, rob them or potentially kill them afterwards. It's gonna just play into that sub's kink. So, it's just like, this entire world of degeneracy is out there, chat. Woman pretending to be passed out in hopes I do something, me in the room just playing Tetris and not giving a shit. Which is, again, why the #1 rule on that subreddit was, if you think you're being rape baited, don't take the bait. Because there's no way to know, and the consequences if you do it without knowing, which is always, is that you are just a rapist now who's going to get arrested. So it's like, it's the craziest fucking thing I've read. Is the global migrant crisis just women going way too far with rape fantasy? This sounds more like a whole Ocean 11's plan. There is an archive of the rape baiting subreddit, and I read off it before when I talked about it last, but it was a wild fucking ride. Unironically, yes. How do you even know actual rape baiters won't just take you to court for raping her anyways? You don't. Like, you fucking don't, which is why never take the bait. All right, the most you should ever do with an unconscious woman at a party is, like, cover her up, you know, make sure she's tucked into bed and then close the door and leave. That's why you don't engage. Yeah, exactly. Do not engage ever. Why can't these women just have a normal vanilla CNC? As managed to pronounce my name, thank you. Why is this making the fact that Book Talk exists make sense? I don't even know what's on fucking Book Talk, man. Who's violating who if it gets to court? Yeah, like, wouldn't that be a mindfuck? If, like, you, like, maybe, you know, are drunk and you, like, take the rape bait of the woman who's actually rape baiting. Don't do that. You don't know. I'm talking about a hypothetical, right? What if you take the bait and she's, like, enjoying herself. She's loving it because she baited you correctly. She's like, yeah, I did a good job. Yeah, this is my kink. But then after you get sober, you have, like, this crushing guilt of, oh, no, I did something horrific. And then you find out, oh, no, buddy, I did that on purpose. Thanks for playing my game. Like, would you have room to sue for, like, emotional duress? Like, that's crazy. Gamer Kev, thank you. Nope, screw that. Don't take the bait. Never take the bait, brother. Never take the fucking bait. Conspiracy theory, rape baiting women, importing rapists to enjoy their kink. Oh, Jesus fuck. Yeah, probably everything about this is giga... Yeah, everything about it is giga fucked. 0 out of 10 would never recommend. Battleizer, thank you. The entire subject is convoluted and filled with doublethink, and that if it was submitted as a book, it would be rejected as too confusing. I need bleach. Your Honor, she raped me by tricking me into raping her. It'd be the most confusing court case ever brought. But, these last few images saying, oh my god, there are videos of women being asphyxiated with plastic bags. That was a real quote. Have you considered for a moment that maybe some of these women enjoy it and are getting paid to, and it's a fun day at work for them? Just watch hentai. You don't need to see real flesh and blood women having horrific things done to them. You can just watch hentai if you want to see things that would be taboo in real life. What are we doing? Seriously, if I didn't have a tech career, being a sex worker would also be pretty high up on my list because I'd get paid to do something I like. Why is this always a career goal of, like, supposed trans people? What is this? This is some on-a-guide-ophiliac shit, brother. You can imagine consent accidents being common in the subreddit of rapists whose kink is deluding themselves into thinking they're not totally rapists. True. True and fucking real. Hentai, I raise you one better. Watch Dale Earnhardt racing compilations. Found the person who watches Queen Snake for enjoy. I would put money on the fact that Liz watches Queen Snake. There's no way. There's no way they don't. That's insane to read, though. Like, being a sex worker would be high up on their list. I was watching a Cold Ones episode recently, and it was like their 4th of July America episode, and so they added polls to their Patreon, I guess, for their American patrons to answer some questions. One of the questions was, what would be your dream job? And like 9%, majority of responses was unemployed. I was like, we're so fucking cooked. We are absolutely fucking cooked as a nation. If 9% and the majority response of their American viewers was their dream job is to be unemployed. That's fucking crazy. And below unemployed were things like content creator, musician, artist. And it's like a lot of people, right? They always want to get into Hollywood. They want to be content creators. That's great. That's wonderful to have dreams. Society would fucking collapse if it was filled with nothing but like unemployed content creator people. You know, like I make good money, but if society was filled with just me's, we would collapse. We need actual real humans doing real human work. This reminds you of the free use kink. Like, how would you know for sure the woman was consenting? Way too risky? Yes. Yes. I've known someone who's into that, and like their significant other would like have them be the party favor at parties, and I'm just like, you guys are crazy. I do not know how you can do that shit. The urge to just change your career to a trade or law enforcement just grows and grows. It's a little crazy, man. It's a little crazy. You need real human beings? Literally me? Yeah, the chatters are the real human beings, buddy. I'm the one with the fake job, and I'm successful only due to you generosity. Free use needs like a heavy amount of trust. I think regular relationships need a heavy amount of trust. I could not imagine being in a relationship where it's like, oh yeah, you know, we're just gonna go to the football party on Saturday and Susie's gonna be bound up. I'm gonna fuck her in both holes this time. Like, it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Rupert Lowe had it wrong. It was merely migrant kink gangs. Jesus Christ. What the fuck am I reading? More Liz Fong Jones tweets. I ultimately decided that I probably couldn't maintain anonymity between sex work and professional life. And yeah, Silicon Dom has receipts for exactly how bad it impacts your professional career if you're outed. when you're showing off, like, your flesh and blood body, yeah, you're not going to be able to maintain anonymity because, like, you're literally doing sex work as you. Merely changing your name to, like, Princess Little Piddles isn't going to maintain your anonymity, bro. The kinky swingers are a wild bunch. Oh my god. I do appreciate the concern for folks who have experienced non-consensual distribution of images and video, but also the same people who are punishing this effort are the ones who pushed SESTA and FOSTA to criminalize consensual sex work. I don't know what they mean by that. I don't remember. I, like, remember talking about FOSTA in the past, but I don't remember anything about them. My memory is not that great, chat. But also, I feel like there's a massive fucking difference between revenge pornography and then, like, you posting a naked image of yourself online and then complaining when that naked image gets posted elsewhere. Like, that isn't revenge pornography. That's like, you posted that on Twitter and are now upset that someone's reposting it elsewhere. That's different. There are so many things wrong with that tweet. They're using folks who have experienced non-consensual distribution of sexual images and video in order to enshrine anti-sex work morality into the law rather than actually having concern for those victims. I have no idea what they're talking about. I probably shouldn't keep scrolling in case there's, like, hidden N-word somewhere, but that's the background. As much background as possible. I feel like there should be more, but that's Liz Fong Jones' consent accident. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You know a lady who's into BDSM, and based on the convos you had with her, this entire thing is non-con with extra steps. And yes, criminalizing sex work like a back page was a moral good. I understand that it was probably a good idea to do, but fuck man, I seriously miss the personal ads on Craigslist. People who would post asking for dick on Craigslist are some of the craziest motherfuckers on the planet, and reading through the, like, personal wanted ads on there was a hilarity of a time. Like, you got to encounter weird, degenerate posts that you never thought possible. Like, beyond your wildest dreams. It's embedded into my brain how many black dudes on the down low would be like, hey, yo, I'm in this motel and my booty hole is open for service and my door's gonna be open between midnight and 4 a.m. and just come on in, I'm free use, come pause my egg hole. I was like, that's fucking crazy! What the fuck? The Thug Hunters. Daniel Egger, my guy, thank you. You think you understand why God stayed in heaven, truly. Battleizer, thank you. You didn't want to be a master plumber. You'll never forgive society for making you be the responsible one because you ain't letting society collapse. That's what I hear from a lot of manual labor bros of mine. They're just like, you know, it ain't much, but it's honest work. It's back breaking and I hate it, but someone's got to do it. You have relationships with women and sex with men, Law and Order. Internet Zen Master, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again. It ain't fruity if it be thug booty. Thank you, Boggy. In 2019, Liz Fong Jones was accused of sexual assault and took to Twitter to pen a defense. In short, Jones minimizes the accusations as a simple consent accident, a ridiculous misunderstanding over dog hair. The original victim statements have disappeared from the internet. Coincidentally, Jones is a master of internet censorship. The Kiwi Farms is the only place that hosts critical information against Liz Fong Jones, which is why Jones has been dedicated to bringing down the site for almost a full decade. After failing for years, Liz Fong Jones switched tactics, just sue everyone. 5 years of history in 2 sentences. Liz Fong Jones engaged in a campaign of litigious aggression against people with no direct association to Josh's website, attacked internet infrastructure by directly contacting the executives of the largest ISPs in the world, and achieved provider-level censorship that the free internet has never seen prior. We still found ways to stay online. Liz Fong Jones is a sadistic and intelligent psychopath. He's obsessed with meticulously curating his internet reputation. At best, he has total disregard for the freedom and well-being of others. At worst, he simply enjoys torturing people of modest means through costly litigation because they've ever dared to say a cross word about him on the internet, or just for being friends with someone who has. On June 25th, 2026, Liz Fong Jones has filed a DMCA lawsuit involving 10 John Does, claiming that fair use edits of his social media profile deprived him of his rights. These images range from critically transformative text overlays about the consent accident to highly reconstructive AI parodies to MS Paint drawings that stayed up for only about an hour. I have not been able to find the MS Paint drawing. I really wanted to. I really wanted to find the MS Paint drawing meme because that to me was like the most ridiculous. Like, it's already ridiculous to be DMCAing over a public headshot and DMCAing over like AI or photoshopped parodies of said headshot. But the MS Paint drawing would have been the most ludicrous. But in searching all of the court documents, I could not find it. The point is not the copyright nor any financial harm. It's about doxing people. And this is what I've been saying the entire time, which is why, regardless of how you personally feel about the farms, this is something you should care about. By the time you're arguing fair use in court, you're already doxed and have spent tens of thousands of dollars. You've already lost. To that end, Liz Fong Jones hired an entire law firm, Kusk, Kommerman, Unsick, Soniker, and Klein, to perfect a strategy I will now give you for free. Here's how to dox anyone. And this is, of course, once again, the info hazard I was talking about earlier, but this is already something YouTubers have to deal with due to the DMCA system on YouTube not working in defense of people using stuff for fair use, unfortunately. DMCA Section 512 provides a pre-litigation subpoena process for acquiring subscriber information from any service provider in the US or anywhere that might honor an American court order. These are the proper orders from the court with the full force and power of the United States federal government behind them. They cannot be ignored. These instructions are for educational purposes. Do not break the law or defraud the court. I'm not an attorney, and this is not legal advice. Read the law. So 1, find a service that your target posts on. 2, issue a DMCA takedown notice. This is a formal copyright complaint. 3, prepare the following documents. AI can generate these. A request to the clerk to issue the subpoena. B, a proposed subpoena for Form AO88B or a court-specific template directed to the service provider, ordering them to disclose identifying information about the alleged infringer, sufficient for the copyright owner to pursue their rights, i.e. docs to find them and serve them a lawsuit. A copy of the 512c3 notification or a statement that was sent. Include a sworn declaration stating the subpoena will only be used to protect your 17 USC 512 rights, copyright only, not defamation. 4, file with the clerk of any U.S. district court. Pay the filing fee. Standard fee is $49. Wait for it to be granted. The 512H provides no sanity checks. The court will almost always grant it. Northern District of California prints these routinely. Send the subpoena to the service provider. Wait for the docs. It's coming to you on a silver platter. Almost no service provider will pay for lawyers to defend some random guy's personal information. This could happen to you. For you posting in a streamer's chat, for you posting on a website like Kiwi Farms or the Virtual Asylum, for posting on Twitter, for posting on Blue Sky. It doesn't matter how anonymous you try to be. This could come for you. This could come to any one of your Oshis, even if they're not a YouTube streamer and have already suffered from the YouTube DMCA system. People who want to deal harm to a anonymous YouTuber or anonymous creator on Kick or Twitch or X, they can use this service and be like, this person... They wouldn't obviously say this in the legalese. They'd be like, this person criticized me and I don't like that. I'm going to use DMCA to try and dox them and do more real-world harm to them. Cataclysmia, thank you.
I must thank you once again for being your inspirational self. I have reaffirmed my decision to become a full-time carpenter after I am done with the US Navy.
Hell yeah, Cataclysmia. You'll have to show off your carpentry skills once you get some good at it. Hell yeah, we always need more people to make some nice fancy carved things. Thank you. Thank you for buttering my fucking dog, Cataclysmia. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And I'm loving you. The Second Amendment needs to be protected. Yep. Makes sense to put this together to illustrate the risks and prompt anyone posting spicy stuff to take steps to protect themselves. Yeah. Like, again, I'm sure that he understands this is an info hazard too. And the fact that, like, he's warning people about this, I think, is a service of goodwill. You know, Josh's own users are vulnerable to this attack. They are, and they are suffering the consequences of it, unfortunately. He'll become the Woodman. True. That's all. Unless the target has maintained OPSEC so good that the US federal government wouldn't be able to subpoena their way to finding them, you can use this mechanism to dox anyone. And I would be willing to bet that very few people online have this level of OPSEC. Because once again, if you are registered to vote, or if you have ever voted previously, your information is findable. You can get doxed via voter rolls. And it's unfortunate that there are not many safeguards in place to protect people from this. Like, your personal information can be found publicly, and people wanting to do malicious damage to you will use that as an excuse, right? They'll be like, oh, I found this information in some data breach, but now it's public, so now I can use it. Oh, I found this in voter rolls are public, so now I can use it. And people acting maliciously will do these things in order to harm people who have done nothing wrong, as we can see from this. You wonder if it wouldn't be possible to do a secondary company which doesn't take personal information? I don't know what you mean by that. The farm seems like a schizoid doxing hangout to begin with. I can see how someone would get that opinion if they only found the farms in the last few years, to be fair. I see Kino Casino and Luther Morgan just had a video struck down by the Ren Fair creeper. I don't know who that is, but Kino Casino seems to be getting it from all fucking sides at this point. It's not just a matter of having OPSEC that good, you need to have always maintained OPSEC that good, because all that info is persistent. Yeah, it's very obnoxious. It's not even a statewide thing to be safe from this. It varies county by county. If you happen to live in the wrong county, you're just fucked. Also that. Also fucking that. It's that easy. Won't the court check that my request makes sense? No, there are no sanity checks. The 512H subpoena issues ministerially. Ministerially? That's a new word. The clerk has no statutory power to review even the factual basis of your request. All cases involving quashing a 512H subpoena are done after the issuance, named as IN re-Reddit. I don't know what that is. Our court works on the honor system. It's designed to be this way because the MPAA / the RIAA owns the Congress. Nobody gives a fuck. We're all on our own. And I feel like a lot of our laws operate on this good faith basis, which is why we see so much fraudulence coming from people from the third world who have been taught how to defraud our systems by people in positions of power. How the fuck do you even maintain that OPSEC nowadays? Even if you hypothetically know all that from a young age, it feels like there's always something or another that can identify you. Yeah, like I said, even if you have taken all of these steps to have as ironclad as possible OPSEC as you can, just one fuck up from anyone or any company that you've entrusted with this, one fuck up from them and it's over. And there's nothing you can do. Like, you're just fucked. It's unfortunate. Which is why I have been pretty staunchly anti-doxing, and why I think there needs to be more measures for people to be able to take when their, like, addresses and phone numbers and things like that are posted online. Rifile, thank you. Holy fuck, Liz is quite the shovel-jawed ghoul. Bio-Leninism in full force. Who would pay to be near that thing? That's a great fucking question. I think the only time Liz Fong Jones has come up, even tangentially, in, like, my research, is there is a transgender activist named Lily Zheng, and Lily Zheng has been writing some articles that Bridge has pushed through in some of their newsletters. And I was like, that name Lily Zheng sounds very familiar. Lo and behold, that was somebody, I don't know how close of a relationship they had, but back during the Drop Kiwi Farms nonsense, Lily Zheng came up a few times with Liz Fong Jones' name. Flesh Simulator had a disgruntled former bandmate from a decade ago, and that was his one quote-unquote fuck-up that got everything doxed. Sometimes it's literally not even your fault, which is incredibly unfortunate because, like, especially if it's not your fault and then your information is put out there, and you have people that want to do bad things with you, that's absolutely going to be used to torment you. Like, I'm sure has been done to Fleshman. Proposal: if you DMCA someone, you get insta-baited. I don't know what that means. Don't you have to file a lawsuit? No. DMCA 512H is a pre-litigation administrative tool. You cannot sue someone you cannot serve a lawsuit on, and that requires knowing who they are. To let rights holders sue anonymous people on the internet, the Congress in the 1990s wrote into the DMCA a way to dox anyone. It exists specifically to get information before any lawsuit is filed. There is no requirement you follow through. And this being against doxing and making doxing more of a horrific thing with consequences to post online was something I said that the Creators Caucus should be addressing. It's why I reached out to my senator about the Creators Caucus, and unfortunately they weren't interested. But I guess fortunately, it doesn't matter because I guess the Creators Caucus does jack fucking shit anyway. How do I file a 512c3 takedown notice? You simply need to fill in a form or have AI generate one. And it's a notice that comports to DMCA 512c3a. In essence, all you need is 2 links, your email address and a sentence saying, I swear that everything here is true. I'm authorized to represent this copyright and I have good faith belief my rights are being infringed. Sign and send. And it doesn't matter if you're lying about this portion of having good faith. People can point out that, hey, they're just doing this to get people's personal information, but that is very costly to do. The correct person to send it to is their DMCA agent, which can only be found on the copyright.gov DMCA agent directory. Any other copyright process on their site is not the 512c3 point of contact and exists to cause confusion. The YouTube and Google copyright forums are all designed to misdirect you into filing complaints that are not legally enforceable, as they are not statutory DMCA takedown system. If they haven't registered an agent, they don't enjoy 512c safe harbor provisions at all, which is bad for them. Just email anyone you can find in that instance. How long does this take? You can file a takedown notice and request a subpoena the same day. You do not need the target to counter DMCA. You do not have to wait for a response to your notice. There is no need to wait any length of time at all. You may immediately request a subpoena from the court after sending the notice. Northern District of California grants these subpoenas so regularly that if you file on a Monday, you will almost certainly get your subpoena by Wednesday. Once you have it, the response time is flexible. Language is expeditiously disclosed. Big companies have a formal subpoena intake process that is 1 to 4 weeks. Smaller providers may be faster. And speaking of smaller providers being faster, thank you, Master of Mundus, for the huge 50 gift members, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Big, huge 50 schmeats. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, Master of Mundus. Big, fucking massive gifts. Time to start petitioning local reps about addressing this stuff. If we can't do it federally, you wonder if there'd be a way to make it difficult on the state side? I certainly fucking hope so, because there is basically no point in posting someone's, like, house information. There's no point in, like, getting their real name information unless you want to do real harm to them. There's, like, asterisk very few cases in which it's like, this person is a felon, this person is a rapist, this person is a pedophile, right? Very, very small use case for, like, this is a public service announcement about a dangerous individual. But 99.9% of the time, it's supposed to do harm to the person. The DMCA is a trap for left tubers to use, so if you counter it, you get doxxed. You get doxxed even without countering it, man. That's crazy. Also, Cassius Victus, thank you for 50 gift subs. I must have missed it. I must have missed that. I'm sorry, Cassius, my guy. I've been trying to keep my brain cells focused on what I'm talking about since it's very important. Thank you very much, Cassius, for your thick of 50 gift schmeats as well. Big fucking massive thank you. Thank you, thank you. At this point, you're just forgutting copyright law top to bottom. It couldn't possibly do more harm than it's doing right now. No fucking clue. No fucking clue. True, Kirsche is a double trap. What? Master of Mundus, thank you. You're losing the emote battle against Kick. There's an emote battle? I didn't even notice. There really isn't. DMCA is a federal law, supersedes state laws that would attempt to do the same. It's so bad that DMCA even overrules the laws of other nations. It's a little crazy. Can't the provider refuse? Yes, but they won't. In the Kiwi Farms case, I have moved to quash the subpoena with our attorney. This is very unusual and expensive step. As long as the DMCA looks like it could be legitimate and the target isn't very high profile, they will not ask questions. And he's right about this. Kirsche doesn't have to protect his users, but he has every reason to do so. So I would expect him to. But do you really think, like, Twitter is gonna give a fuck? Do you think Twitch is gonna give a fuck? If somebody DMCAs you or another anonymous creator, they're not gonna give a fuck. They're gonna turn over your information immediately, brother. Will the target know I did this? Yes, 512G describes the takedown and replacement process. When the provider receives your 512c3 notice, they will forward a copy of everything you sent to the author of the post you are claiming. This will provide them the opportunity to contest the takedown. Since you can file a 512H subpoena with the court immediately after sending the 512c3 notice, you can probably get a subpoena from the clerk before they even get notified about the copyright complaint. While 512G notifies them of the takedown request, nothing notifies them about the subpoena. It's also a toss-up if the provider who received the subpoena will notify the target of this. There's no legal requirement that either the court or the provider do so. There's no way to quash a subpoena that you're not informed about. What's also funny is that while 512G3 says to file a counter notification, they basically have to dox themselves to you anyway. The average person responding will have no idea you get their contact information and will use their own information instead of a corporate shell. This means you don't even have to go through with the subpoena process. It frequently happens that someone will just accidentally dox themselves in the counter notification. Of course, for a foreign criminal lying to the court, there's no notice at all. They just get the subpoena without sending anything. Why haven't people figured this out before? As he says, and as I was about to say, yeah, they have. IP rights holders use it routinely and have since the 1990s. A few fringe psychos have tried it in the past. What's new is that a tech millionaire and trans activist, Liz Fong-Jones, is using it to target an entire community of tens of thousands of people for the sole purpose of upending their constitutional rights. And once again, even if you are not part of the farms, even if you don't post there, if you enjoy being anonymous on the internet, or if you enjoy anonymous creators, this is something that affects you. This is something that you should care about. Won't I get in trouble? Maybe. You have to swear under penalty of perjury twice that what you're doing is in good faith. However, the bar for proving bad faith is very high. If there's any reason you might have your right, or might have thought your rights were being infringed, you're probably safe. Examples, screenshots or reproductions of your articles or posts, copies or edits of images you took, sharing or remixing your music or spoken word audio, clips or parodies of a video you made. Anything else that can be considered your copyright being shared in any form.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Gaming Syndicate, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Big, huge. If a normal person gets the DMCA, it's better to get rid of any sources because countering it, you risk yourself. Even if you get rid of the sources, they're still going to get your information. It's pretty much just like an instant win button from my understanding here, which is kind of fucking shitty. Kind of really shitty, and also why, regardless of what issues anyone might have had with anyone else, when the quartering got Kino Casino's channel taken down, everyone took Kino Casino and Kiwi Farm's side on it. Everyone realized, hey, this is fucked up and you don't fucking do that. Lost Finder, thank you. If you can remember, you buying a Kirsche with 2 maxed out credit cards and no job, but you start a new job tomorrow. I hope you're kidding. Please don't buy Kirsches with maxed out credit cards, but I'm glad you have a new job. Fuck yeah, buddy. Let's go. Congrats on the new job. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. It seems like this could F over people in witness protection or people running from abusive spouses. Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely could. Especially the running from abusive spouses thing. You've DMCA'd several people for using your stories without permission. I don't know exactly how that works, right? Because like if they're doing it transformatively, it would be weird to DMCA them, but if they're just like stealing your shit, yeah, that makes sense. There's only one answer to this. Counter dox the doxers, and your lawyer has advised you not to finish that. Quada, thank you for the 47 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. A common theme you're hearing is that there's nothing we can do, but we should care about it. Not that we shouldn't care, but what does caring about it do if we can't do anything? When I talk about caring about it, I'm saying like share this information, get more people on board and talking about what duplicitous actors are doing to take advantage of the DMCA system. If enough people can figure out like, hey, something needs to change with like getting docs info and posting docs info, then something can be done about this. So it's like, maybe I gotta figure out a way to word like a letter to my senator to make him care about how this is a duplicitous kind of thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this gets fixed short of like the DMCA itself getting fixed. But it's like the more people who know about this, the more people who talk about it, the more ideas are put forth. And I'm sure there's much more smarter people than myself who could offer different solutions and different ways to tackle this. People are so petty and dox happy that Kane Parsons' home was doxed because he made a good movie. I saw that. That was incredibly fucked up too. You know? Mission Silo, thank you. Make a video for normies explaining why this is bad. I'm sure my editor will turn this into a video. I'm sure that'll happen. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again. The DMCA takedown people who use slurs that I invented. They're mine, so nobody else is allowed to use them. Just make up your own. Jesus Christ. Remember, you don't have to win anything. You're not actually going to court. You're just trying to state that you have a good faith belief you were entitled to take down a post and issue a 512H subpoena. That bar can be met just by being stupid and wrong. The whole point of this mechanism is you don't have to sue anyone. That is very expensive. For your target to even retain a lawyer, they're spending about $5,000 after the fact just to complain you already got away with something for $49. And a $5,000 I'm complaining about this is a high fucking price tag. To try and say you acted in bad faith, they have to sue you. By that point, the damage is already done and you already have their information. They can't undox themselves. Genies do not go back into bottles. Do I have to be an American, be a lawyer, or hire a lawyer? No. You can file pro se from anywhere in the world. The Northern District of California will allow you to e-file from outside the country representing yourself. The fix, the only thing that can fix the DMCA is Congress. That won't happen. Let's play pretend and assume Congress is a functional institution that gives a shit about you. They don't. Here's what they could do. 1. Add strict liabilities to 512H abuse with statutory damages. They could also add better protections against takedown notice abuse in general. Currently, there is no protections for victims of DMCA abuse. The one safeguard is 512F, which only applies to the 512C3 notice. Requires knowingly false statements, not just being wrong and stupid, and is almost never awarded. 2. Require a complaint to be filed and some attempt at normal service of process before allowing the 512H. There are currently 0 safeguards or sanity checks. 3. Add safeguards to pro se filing and PACER in general. Right now, there's nothing stopping anyone from filing bogus lawsuits under false names. As we saw with that fucking Indian guy suing that lady at JP Morgan, nobody believes that she was using him as a sex slave, but he keeps doubling down. And he originally filed under just John Doe. Someone from China could e-file a lawsuit against you for something heinous like child abuse using a completely AI-generated complaint and a totally fictitious story. Ruin your life, force you to pay thousands to fight the lawsuit, and suffer no repercussions. And this again is incredibly dangerous and scary from some of the stuff we've seen happening to YouTubers in the past. This is what a foundation is for. YouTubers should create and collectively pay a lawyer to slap this down. Didn't Ethan Klein, it might have been Ethan Klein, didn't he try setting up some kind of, like, foundation like that in the past? Am I misremembering who did that? But I could have sworn it was him. With FUPA? It was called FUPA? That's why we have anti-slap lawsuits? Yeah, but I mean, by the time you file the anti-slap, they still have your information, which is the problem. He did, but he ran off with the money. He did? What? They ran out of money after one lawsuit? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. But Jesus, yeah, lawsuits are expensive, man. There are several attempts to create some kind of union for YouTubers, too. I don't know how well some kind of, like, union for YouTubers made by YouTubers would work, because much like women understand women and hate other women, YouTubers understand other YouTubers and hate each other. It would probably have to be, like, a completely third-party thing that no YouTuber has any kind of hand in. Talk about hurting cats, true. Boo unions. That's all it would take. Technically, you must serve an OSP, online service provider, i.e. YouTube, not a mere conduit ISP, like Cox. In reality, you can request whatever you want. It's up to the service provider to care. So I think this is a, once again, even though this has been kind of used on certain people before, Liz Fong Jones is kind of going at even like lower level people, right? This used to be just like content creator slap fights, but now it's like just anonymous forum users, and we've seen recently as well anonymous like Twitter people. And I think this is dangerous, and it sets a very dangerous precedent, and especially if we want to make sure any kind of cancel culture actually fucking stops, we cannot abide by DMCA claims being filed in bad faith in order to get docs information in order to ruin someone's life. This is like an incredibly disingenuous thing to be doing, and hopefully enough people can get eyes on it that maybe we can get some kind of politician to care and levy some kind of changes to the DMCA rules. DMCA abuse is against freedom of speech and freedom of expression. It has to be torn into shreds. Yeah, it's just really unfortunate that as of right now, the best advice is just, there's nothing you can realistically do against this. If this happens to you and you don't have the money to fight it, you're fucked. And also, even if you do have the money to fight it, the person already has your information, so you're fucked already anyways. They won't care unless it happens to them. It's just, I don't know. It's a very scary scenario. I think that being anonymous online is a very important part of online discourse. I think being able to speak freely and being able to have a conduit for yourself, regardless of the reason you want a conduit for yourself, has always been part of the internet. And it's always been something that, like, even our founding fathers held to a high esteem. They very much believed in anonymity to be able to speak freely. And if we don't have the ability to speak freely, then there's going to be quite a lot of consequences that come with that. Emperor Creatine, thank you. The DMCA has been hilariously out of date for 20 years. People have been pointing this out since early YouTube, but good luck getting the actual dinosaurs in Congress to understand it. I agree with you, and that's part of the reason why when I first saw the Creators Caucus, I was like, finally, we're gonna have people who are content creators who understand the space, who understand how laws are lagging behind internet space, who understand e-commerce. We're gonna have people actually informing these dinosaurs about things. But then everyone in chat was like, Kirsche, that guy's a leftist. Nothing's gonna get done. And I was like, I don't want to be demoralized from the get-go. But apparently those chatters were correct, and I was too hopeful that somebody who's more to the left would actually get something done. Oscar Borjarge, thank you. It is beyond ridiculous and also very dangerous that these people can do this and can basically get away with it. It's just scary. It is. It's very scary, and if internet ID goes through, which is something our politicians seem to really fucking love, can't have voter ID, but need online ID. Thumbs up, guy. If that goes through, it will also basically kill any kind of anonymity. And all of these people who have just been waiting like disgusting little cockroaches to ruin tons of people's lives will absolutely go ahead and do it. It's just like when I had my cancel thing last year, I was like, you know, it's disappointing that not more VTubers are paying attention to arguably one of the biggest news stories in the VTubing sphere, because this is going to come for them. This is going to affect them. I said this back when I also got cut from Okage panels. I was like, this is going to happen to more VTubers. This is going to happen to more people. You can't just volunteer and hope to usurp the people running it. That's not going to fucking happen. If you volunteer your time to people that hate you, they're just going to smugly laugh at you. And now we've seen, like, even Shondo isn't allowed to go to Vexpo anymore. They just fucking straight up ghosted her. And it's like, that's kind of fucked up. What did Shondo ever do? Right? Like, more people are now getting cut from going to conventions who aren't even on like the same political wavelength as me. And it's like, that's fucking weird. Shondo did nothing wrong. Yeah, she had a good time at Vexpo last year, and she was like, everybody was excited to work with me. They wanted to see me back next year. I was expecting to go this year, but now I'm being ghosted. I don't know what's going on. And then apparently she was told, like, oh yeah, we're not planning on letting you back this year or some shit. And it's like, that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. She was funny. Women can't be funny. The giving out of cookies was cute and endearing. Yeah, right? And it's just like, you can not like me, just like you can not like the Kiwi Farms, but when you see things happening to me, have like the thinking ability of, oh, this might affect me later. You know? Shondo tells the truth and the left hates it. Shondo is innocent, pretty much. Pretty much. The guy who was in charge is still in the circuit, but he's not in charge anymore. Yeah. Yeah. It's like there's a lot of bad gunk that I wish could get cleaned. Why would anyone not like Kirsche? I mean, people could not like my humor. They could not like, you know, my political views. That's fine. That's fine. Not everyone's gonna like you, you know? That's the tragedy. The average person anywhere is 70 IQ and cannot think that far ahead or far behind. Most people stop the thinking at someone I don't like has something bad done to them, I celebrate. But it's like... That's gonna come for you one day, and if you didn't stand up for the people before you, they're probably not gonna give a shit when it comes for you. Mildly OCD, thank you. Theoretically, what you could do is use all of these methods against politicians, but that would require someone to be willing to be made an example of. I mean, in theory, I don't know how exactly you could do that. I will link Josh's article here just in case. I don't know if my mods have already, but I'll link his Substackle. Exactly, and then when they get upset, but the thing you said at my doorstep, why aren't you saving me? Yep. Nope. It's like if when I see people like who didn't stand up for me, but then they're like talking about, you know, the Shondo situation, I'm like, yeah, I probably wouldn't defend you if any kind of deplatforming against you happened specifically, right? Because it's like you only cared when it affected someone that you cared about, you know? It's like you should care about these things even when they're far away from your doorstep because you want to make sure that they never fucking get to you. Need a new holiday? You have severe woke fatigue. Yep. You didn't realize Anime Matsuri is this month? Oh yeah, I forget that exists all the time. Sucks you have to count heads like that, but they've beaten you to it. Yeah, it sucks. Wouldn't really work against politicians because most of them are public figures anyway without anonymity. It would work against their family though, which... horrendous to think about. Let me see what else I wanted to open in tabs today. I know that took a hot fucking minute to get through, but it was a very important topic to me, seeing what's being used to try and go after not just the website itself, but like the users on the website. Have I seen New York City is asking people in the city to turn down the usage of AC? Yeah, that was ages ago. Battleizer, thank you. More and more people demonstrate that they have the comprehension, intelligence, and complexity of thought of a toaster, and you're maligning toasters here. Yeah, it's always very disappointing when like someone that you thought pretty decently of turns out to be a toaster as well. Use Wenish, thank you for the 28 months, my dude. Thank you. Also, shout out to Mark Randazza for taking on representing the users that LFJ is suing pro bono. And maybe Mark Randazza is someone I could look into in the future if I need to think about lawsuits again, because holy shit. Definitely don't like having to think about them, and the cost of them blew my fucking brain, dude. That's a shame. Mother of retards is always pregnant. What does he mean by this? Trek Chris, thank you for the 4 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. I have this. After the Supreme Court ruling, apparently billboards have been going up, encouraging having people give birth in the U.S. Hospitals in the U.S. are advertising in Latin American countries offering birth packages of up to $5,000 to foreigners to help them give birth in border states like Texas, allowing their children to be born as U.S. citizens following the new SCOTUS ruling. Wonderful! Now that it's no longer ambiguous, they don't need to whisper about it, they can just plaster it on fucking billboards! Unfortunately for them, their billboard doesn't look as cool as mine, so my billboard's better. But it's literally, havemybabyintexas.com. How fucking ridiculous is that? Don't even have a cute anime girl on them. I should just stand outside the hospitals. Unironically, yeah. Just to start carding everyone who tries going into a hospital that offers the birth packages, man. Mission Regional Medical Center? It would be a fucking religious hot medical center. Oscar Borger, thank you. These people also don't realize as well that this stuff will go back at them as well. When people have enough, they'll use the same method to them. Yeah, a lot of people still have not yet realized it does not matter if you don't want to be political. If you have edgy humor, this will come for you. So if you have edgy humor, you basically are shoved into one side of this political culture war, whether you want it to be there or not. And they will come, and they will take your edgy jokes. Your choices are to either defend people, or shut up and change your content and no longer be edgy. Harkin Shadows, thank you for the 23 months of Proom, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So unlucky, now we have fucking let's go have American babies birth tourism just blowing out of megaphones instead of whispered in secret. I hate to see it. It's fucking awful. Also, there was a kebab meat documentary thing recently. Do you know what's in your kebab? Many people in the UK thought they did, but one of the largest suppliers, Kismet Kebabs, has just been prosecuted for lying extensively. I'd have to say, this is kind of what you fucking get for having, like, why are there so many kebab shops in the UK in the first place? Let's think about that for a second. First of all. Second of all, my only interaction with British kebab shops in the past was reading the articles about how a victim of the grooming gangs was chopped up and made into kebab meat. So I have no idea how so many people in the UK seemingly trusted kebab meat. This has to be like fake statistics. This has to be like, oh, all of our politicians loved this kebab meat. The average person knew not to eat it. Wait, why are you guys saying what in all caps? Did a lot of you not know about the fucking grooming gang victim being made into kebab meat? Was that not common knowledge? Am I crazy? Kebabs are good. At least you thought they... I would never eat a kebab unless I made it myself. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. That's news to you. What the fuck? Oh my god, even Ziz doesn't know? No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. Their lamb kebabs were labeled as having 50 to 70% of lamb, but DNA testing has shown they have very little lamb. The contents were often skin, fat, goat, beef trim, offcuts, chicken, mutton, and mechanically reclaimed meat. This is also why I don't like eating certain like jerky meats when they're just like mechanically reclaimed chicken. No thank you. No thank you, buddy. I don't want to eat that. This also reminds me of the issue with Subway years ago, where Subway's chicken was found to be like less than 40-something% chicken, and the majority of it was like wood pulp or some shit. So legally, Subway shouldn't have been calling their chicken chicken. Should have been like chicken product. The company made at least £6 million from the fraud, and it was just fined £500,000 plus court costs. They're gonna keep doing it. They don't fucking care. 500,000 is nothing to a company that makes fucking 6 mil. So much for the UK's #1 halal doner kebab manufacturer. Is that a joke? Do they throw doner in there as a joke? There's no way.
Scandal.
What's happening? Let me just refresh the page. Donna party of 8. Donna party for 20.
You may not be after this. Would you know what's in your doner meat? What if I told you it was goat meat?
Oh my god, it is called that. Why the fuck would you call it that? Doner kebab is a real type of kebab, but it's a really unfortunate coincidence. I don't care about how of an unfortunate coincidence it is. I would never order something with doner in the name unless I was at like a ha hee hee Halloween party. We're naming our stuff purposely weird shit.
Fat and even skin. Well, one of the UK's largest kebab makers was putting that in their doner meat for years and selling it at takeaways to millions of us. And they were only found out after investigators did DNA tests. At a raid at Kismet Kebabs, trading standards officers found boxes of fat, lamb and other meats being put into a grinder and then being labelled as 70% lamb. Some of the bogus kebabs had so much fat in them, shop owners were complaining they were going limp and falling off the sticks as they cooked. The company was fined £500,000.
For those who are confused about what's wrong with doner, doner party is a big thing from the past. I can't remember when it happened in the US, where they cannibalized each other. It was a cannibalism party. At least it wasn't Blitzen. Oscar Borjar, thank you. I read that already, sorry. Thank you again. Thank you again. Oregon Trail Times. Never trust a man whose faith commands him to lie. True. Ain't no party like a Donna party. True. True. Full Cowl, thank you. Glowed to your dad about immigration and birthright citizenship and was surprised how open he was and even agreed with some of your views. Based, not corrupt boomer. Mission Silo, thank you. DMCA abuse can be used against flock employees. That's a good point. That's a good point. Zine Dravarol, thank you for the 13 months. Another month sub to Foxy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's more properly pronounced Dooner. The Doomer kebab.
million, but said it had now changed its ways. Investigators have compared the case with the horse meat scandal from more than 10 years ago. So, Donna for dinner? Lover, you may not be after this.
Donna for dinner? I don't want to eat the prions. You've never heard of this? What the fuck? It was in the late 1800s? Really? 1846 to 1847. What? For some reason, I thought it was in the 1900s. God damn. See, don't trust my brain when it comes to dates, dude. But, there was another, I brought this up just in case people didn't know about the grooming scandal. They put Charlene Downs into kebabs. Stay away from kebab shops, which, yeah, if I was a British patriot, I would never buy from a fucking kebab shop. Ain't no way. Mother of schoolgirl Charlene Downs, who was murdered and minced into kebabs by Blackpool grooming gang, reveals she's still stuck in that day, 20 years on from her disappearance. And this article, 20 years on from it happening, was in 2023, by the way. You remember there suddenly being a lot of Donner Party jokes in the 90s? It was a fad. No idea why it suddenly gained traction 100 years after the fact. Yeah, I remember it, or learning about it from playing Gex. Because in one of the, like, early levels, he kept making Donner Party jokes, and I was like, what is that? I am literally at 13 years old. What is that? So I looked it up, and I learned way early. Holy fuck. Patchouli, thank you. The only kebabs you trusted were made by a Turk and you knew that lived up the street from your aunt in Queens. That guy passed away well over a decade ago, and you wouldn't trust him if you made him yourself. Good lord. Matt Larson, thank you. You picked a bad time to start eating. Well, as long as you're not eating the chopped up bodies of other humans, I think you're fine. I think you're pretty okay. Mr. Toast, thank you. On a positive note, reclaimed meat is a mix of multiple different types, meaning there's a very good chance they ate pork. The Big Cum, thank you. You don't get to watch the lives much. Keep up the content and drink plenty of water. Thank you. I've been drinking so much water, I have been peeing like a fucking racehorse. I learned about it in like 5th grade, but you had California state history and it came up. Jesus. Jesus. Didn't the Argentinian football team get lost in the mountains in the 90s and ended up eating each other? Might be why the Donner Party got reinvigorated. Maybe? I don't remember anything about motherfucking the Argentinian football team. Because I don't pay attention to sports ball. That's not something I pay attention to. Let's see here. Oh, people have been going at this pretty heavy over the past few days. So hold on, let me play this little interview.
To come here right now. Some of these kids, and I call them kids because they're in their 20s, and they've never had real jobs, and they're
Hold on, I have to refresh this because my little thing isn't working and the volume is fucked up because of course it is. Now there's no volume. Wait, no.
They're 20s, and they've never had real jobs, and they're complaining things are expensive. Yes, things are expensive when you don't have a real job.
Right. Okay, apparently my thing doesn't want to work on this website. That's very fucking obnoxious. Yeah, I've got the, like, limited by cross-origin media fucking error. Turn it off and let's turn it back on. Blah blah blah.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is
Mr.
this
Bagman!
spicy cat raid?
Mr. Bagman, thank you for the raid. Welcome, baggers. Welcome, my baggers. I hope you guys had a fun stream. I'm trying to get volume on this fucking video because my extension doesn't want to work. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Wait, Turks are screwing over non-Turk Muslims again? The more things change, the more they stay the same. Baggers with the hard R. True. True and real. All right, let me see.
Getting everything handed to them. That's not the values this country was built on. It was built on meritocracy and hard work, pulling up your sleeves, pulling yourself up.
That works.
To come here right now. Some of these kids, and I call them kids because they're in their 20s, and they've never had real jobs, and they're complaining things are expensive. Yes, things are expensive when you don't have a real job. That's right. Do you think that's getting traction? Complaining? Unfortunately, I do, because this generation, my generation, I hate to say it, Gen Z and those younger than me have been raised with just silver spoons in their mouth, just getting everything handed to them. That's not the values this country was built on. It was built on meritocracy and hard work, pulling up your sleeves, pulling yourself up from your bootstraps, and achieving the American dream. And we need to protect it with all we got. Is it laziness? A little bit. Is it because the professors said the country's corrupt, it's evil, and we just need to shake them down and hand money out.
It's laziness and it's the liberal indoctrination. You bring up a great point about our education system. However, I will say a silver lining, so many parents that I talk to across the country are homeschooling, are turning to private education, are turning towards Christian schools across the country because they don't want their children being taught these communist and liberal ideas slammed down their throat. It's why President Trump in the White House has advocated so strongly for school choice across the country. We want kids to be taught to love our country. They should. It is the greatest country in the history of the world.
All right. I say, you know, if they misbehave, just make all these young kids join the army, right? Shape them up. I almost had to.
Send them to Cuba. Send them to Iran. They'll want to come back real quick.
That's a good point. They can say hi to the gay Ayatollah. Thank you so much and welcome back, Caroline.
The gay Ayatollah. Now, pretty much everybody I've seen has universally condemned this as, wow, these are two dumb fucking boomers. What the fuck are you talking about? Hot take. They're fucking right. If anyone actually took the time to listen to the entire interview like we did just now, they even reference liberals and communists. They're talking about the leftists who are courting communists and voting communists into power, and how a lot of the younger group of people do believe I should get everything I want and do not have to work. I even just referenced how on Cold Ones, the majority of their American audience said their dream job was to be unemployed. This is a problem. However, unfortunately, a lot of people are very right in their knee-jerk reaction to be like, what the fuck are these boomers talking about? Because on the flip side, on the right, boomers who are incredibly out of touch have been labeling everyone as lazy and not wanting to work, when it's them who have flooded our country with foreigners who do things for low wages, thus slicing out Americans from the job market. And if it wasn't enough to have foreigners taking jobs from American and taking university slots from Americans, we also have all the DEI bullshit that Republicans have basically done absolutely nothing to fight against for the most part. And so it's like they come off as very out of touch when they talk about just the communists wanting everything for free, and they don't talk about the flip side that their side has encouraged, where we need to get rid of DEI initiatives and we need to have mass deportations to free up slots for Americans who do want to work and who can't find work. Your stepfather is, as far as you can tell, left-leaning, considering he gave you a picture of Fidel Castro to hang up. You put it behind your wardrobe to gather dust and bring up, then I want to be given free shit if we argue about it. It took more than 20 seconds from the hear me out until the butt, and you're already mad at me. I don't think I took that long. The dream is to be unemployed, not unemployable. Oh god, I messed up bad. Finding a job even part-time in this market is miserable. Yep. Why should you work if the state steals up to 75% of your wages? And I don't disagree with you, right? Like, the way that they phrased this, I understand why everyone immediately went for their fucking throat. But I was like, I think it's obvious. They even mentioned they're talking about the liberals and the communists. And the liberals and the communists are the ones who are basically like, yeah, I should get everything for free. I shouldn't have to work. I'm going to be the commune fucking scarf knitter. That's definitely going to be a real job in the future. You know? Like, you see hundreds of Indians coming in and taking jobs that could be going to Americans. Yes. So it's like, if you're going to come out and you're going to talk about the lazy and the ones who don't want to work and don't want to contribute, if you don't also start talking about immediately after all of the foreigners coming in, all of the visa abuse, all of the DEI initiatives that have been depressing Americans, you're basically going to get attacked by everyone because it sounds like you're not addressing the real problems. Caroline Levitt married a billionaire 3 times her age. She's the last one who should be talking about pulling oneself up. It is a very tone-deaf message coming from someone who married a billionaire. I can agree with that. However, she could have worded it far better, right? If she had to be the messenger of this, if she had to be the one to say it on this talk show, she definitely could have said it in a much better way. The way that she said it definitely opened her up to scrutiny. You don't get it? The take was worded fucking awful.
The downs thing seems to be BS. Parents were pimping her out to people who were in grooming gangs. It's true that some of the Johns worked at a kebab shop. The parents made up the story she was sold as meat to deflect. UK has been third world for decades.
This is the first time I have heard anything about them potentially making up the fucking kebab story. I have heard that referenced in quite a few places. I've never seen anyone talking about how the parents were lying. So this is literally the first time in over a decade since that story happened, 2 decades actually, that I've heard that take. TTS way too dank. Yeah, I had my volume fucking super max because this was a really low video. Discord Sorcerer, thank you for the 13 months of Proom. Thank you. Don't get you wrong, you would love to not have to work, but that isn't how it works. Until you win the lottery, you're pulling your own weight in the world. And I mean, even if you won the lottery, you don't just stop existing, right? Like, you're gonna want to invest and you're gonna want to buy things for yourself, but then you also have to be like, well, what do I want to do? Right? We talk often about, like, getting involved in your local politics and then being the change that you want to see. If I was suddenly in possession of, like, Elon Musk money, I would obviously want to make sure that, like, myself and my family is immediately taken care of and we're not going to fall into destitution. I would want to invest quite a lot of it. But then I would also be like, what do I want to do? What change do I want to be that I would like to see in my communities? And how can I facilitate that with the sudden giant pile of riches that I have acquired? The problem is them equating real job to feeling the effects of poor economy when only the top 10% have enough fuck you money to be immune from the effects. The great majority of us feel poor. No, I agree. It was incredibly poorly worded, right? It was incredibly poorly worded. And again, like someone else pointed out, she married a billionaire, so she doesn't exactly know what she's talking about. However, when she brought up the liberals and communists, I was like, yeah, I can agree with that. These are lazy people who are voting in malicious people who aren't going to give them the free shit they think they're going to get. We've seen in Chaz and we've seen in Chop how all of these communists believe that they'll just get to sit on their ass and be given everything. They don't want to work. They don't want to contribute. They just want to be given free shit. But the way with this is worded, it sounds like she's pegging everyone with the same brush, even if you get to the point and you hear communists and liberals and you're like, oh, okay, I know who she's talking about. She doesn't talk about the things that regular people are worried about, right? Yes, you should be worried about the commies. Yes, you should be worried about the leftists who vote in the commies because they think they'll get free shit. But you also need to bring up, like I've said like 4 times now, the fucking issues with visa fraud, the issues with all of the illegal work. I frequently say companies need to feel the adverse effects. Companies need to start getting massive fucking fines. They need to start having jail time for the people who hire illegals and fraudulent visa people. It sounds like that because that's what she said. I don't think it is. Once again, I think she just poorly worded it because maybe she's not used to having to make talking points against her side in this case, because Republicans do like free slave labor sometimes. They're not principled and they don't know the difference between lazy Gen Z commies and Gen Z people who want to participate in a strong economy without massive government intervention. That's also a very good point for why it was potentially worded fucking terribly. A White House spokesperson should be used in talking points. She also clears it up here. She said, I'm seeing a lot of bad faith actors taking my comments from this interview out of context. So here's the full interview and let me expound. This interview is about the rise of communism on the left, and I was asked by Jesse Waters why so many young people are buying the false promise of free stuff being sold by communist politicians. My answer was a combination of laziness, yes, and the liberal indoctrination that has been taking place in our education system for far too long. And she's completely right about this. Because no one on the right is suddenly being like, I'm going to vote for communists. No one on the right who wants to participate in the labor market and who's been shut out by Democrats and Republicans fueling visa fraud and fueling foreign labor in the American market. She's completely fucking correct. There is zero incorrectness in this statement. Aries, my guy. My Cabbage Medal. Cabbage! Thank you for the 92-month resub, my guy. Longest subscriber in the nation. Hell yeah. Thank you, Cabbage. Thank you, Cabbage. Pneumonia. You agree? As much as people hate hearing, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, that's your only option. Nobody's going to give you shit, and communism is snake oil. I don't agree with that. I think the pull yourself up by your bootstraps rhetoric is exactly what made people get so upset about this. Right? Because a lot of boomers who use that pull yourself up by your bootstraps analogy do not understand what fucking is happening to people right now. Or they do understand and they just don't fucking care. Nixon's Daydream, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you. So, like, as much as for us, when we see someone on the left being like, we're committed to doing the work, we recognize that as like an activation phrase, right? A boomer saying, pull yourself up by your bootstraps is the exact same kind of, this is a red flag statement. And so anything else she said after the pull yourself up by your bootstraps, understandably, is probably just thrown out by a lot of people who are like, what the fuck are you talking about? I want to work. I can't get work because I'm being discriminated against. I have to fight all of these foreigners in a country that I was born in. Why do I have to fight all of these people? The boomers with the pull yourself up by your bootstraps spent the last 50 years making nothing but strapless boots and selling them to younger generations. True and fucking real. Saying's even funnier when you look into the history of it. Until the boomers, it meant to do something impossible. Jesus Christ. You've also heard that they don't understand that things have changed. I see that very often, that they just do not understand the world we live in now. There are far-left educators pumping students' heads with garbage, convincing them that hard work and sacrifice won't pay off down the road because they want them totally reliant on the government instead. Yes, and the reason some people buy into this, right? Some people are just useful idiots and will buy hook, line, and sinker what the communists are selling them. Useful idiots have always existed. But some other people see the Republicans enjoying fucking slave labor via visa abuse. Even Elon at one point was just like, well, we need more H-1B visas. If you are a politician anywhere in the center or on the right, and you still haven't realized that, like, migration and fixing our immigration system is, like, a #1 priority, you have no fucking idea what's going on. No fucking idea. Crazy how much she says here that neither of them said during the interview in question, and then they call us bad faith actors. It's incredibly bad faith. I don't think they were acting in bad faith, and I also don't think the people calling them out were acting in bad faith either. I think that they just worded things horrifically because it made it sound like, again, even though she mentioned specifically liberals and communists, it made it sound like she was painting all of the younger generations with the same brush. And not explicitly trying to be like, there's things Republicans need to address in order to make sure people aren't just, well, fuck it, I'm voting communist, right? Well, you're 100% right. You think most politicians who do realize it's an issue have no idea what's going on. The hour's far later for some of us than others. The fact that some politicians are basically just realizing what a lot of regular Americans realized 15, 20 years ago is a very bad sign. Very, very bad sign. I think we can agree now, without context, not real job sounds like the usual meaning of the phrase, but in context of commies, that phrase has a slightly more narrow meaning. Yes. Yes. As soon as she said, like, liberals and commies, I was like, oh, I understand what she means, but I also understand why so many are fucking mad at her, because this was phrased so fucking badly. They got clip-chimped. Clarifying context is not the same as backpedaling. What? I don't think they're backpedaling, and I don't think anybody claimed they're backpedaling. I also don't think they got clip-chimped. It was a 1.5-minute clip. It was just very poorly worded. Mateo Kostar, thank you. Hungarian engineers have to compete with other Hungarian engineers for jobs. Japanese engineers, other Japanese engineers. American engineers have to compete with all other engineers in the world. Exactly. Exactly. It's a huge problem. The HDC Diddly Doodler man, thank you. Stream Elements took away card reading, it looks like. Yeah, if you disincentivize hard work, it will breed communists. Really? You can't use credit cards on Stream Elements anymore? Is that a thing? Can someone else confirm? What the fuck? What she said and what she meant were very different things, and that's a problem for them. I understood what she said, but it's only because I talk about this shit literally constantly. I'm not like, I don't know how anyone took that out of context. No, I understand. I understand how people read it as like, damn, these are just the same out of touch boomers as everyone else. And I think they might be kind of out of touch. But I, again, understood what she was trying to say. So I don't think it was wrong. I just think it was very poorly worded. And if she's not going to bring up solutions that need to be addressed, that's a problem. Unfortunately, appears to be true. We'll need to research more. That is a problem. I wonder if this is part of, like, Stream Elements changing hands is they're changing the SE pay kind of stuff. Let me see if there's anything on my dashboard talking about it, just in case. Just in case here. It still says SE pay is here, but yeah, my pending balance is 0, which means it's probably been defunct for a couple of days at the most here. The last tip via Stream Elements was on the 30th, or like via SE Pay, which is when people use their credit card. So I wonder what's going on with that. There's no notifications in here. I don't know. We'll have to see what's going on. Maybe it's just temporarily disabled while they're changing hands. I've got no fucking clue. Oh, never mind. KB to the rescue. Stream Elements is making changes to SE Pay that may impact credit card tip processing. They encourage you to withdraw your available tip balance well before December 31st, 2026. They are working to expand payout options beyond PayPal. They're working to expand the options beyond PayPal, but they've disabled credit card tip processing for now. That's kind of weird. But at least there's some kind of an answer here. So thank you, Bussy Man. The problem is that the context she claimed in the tweet was not present in what she actually said. No, it definitely was. This context was definitely present. If you had brain cells, you understood what she was talking about. If you had brain cells, I also understand why people got angry. Mr. King, thank you. Many people blame things and then just give up. If you aren't doing everything you personally can, you can't blame others for your position. You hate this idea that there are no options for success. It's not that there's no options, right? But again, if she's going to complain about how people on the left are buying into the I just want free shit, I don't want to work nonsense from commies, she also has to talk about why people on the right are disenfranchised, what all the issues are with the visa abuse that shut out men from certain markets. It's getting a little ridiculous. Like, yeah, bash on commies, we love that, but you have to address the other issues that Republicans haven't wanted to. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Can confirm the Stream Elements issue, been begrudgingly using PayPal the last couple of days. That's fuck. I didn't even know. That's fucked up. Thank you guys for letting me know. They won't. Well, they should get voted out of office if they're not going to address anything. She continues, and she says, I went on to say that's why President Trump is a huge advocate for school choice, and why so many parents I know are turning to homeschooling. Good parenting also matters more than anything, but a solid civics-based education is also vitally important. Yes. I care enough about our country to tell uncomfortable truths, and it's an undeniable fact that a growing number of young people in our country are falling for the lies of socialism and communism. And she's completely correct about this. This is why, like, whenever people in my chat would be like, but Kirsche, Gen Z is so based. It's like, no, there might be some hella radicalized, hella based people in Gen Z. But again, as we see in everything Bridge pushes out, Bridge is telling everyone Gen Z is more radicalized in the opposite direction. Gen Z cares about the race of the people in their TV shows, in their commercials, in their content creators. They have statistics, whether they're real or not, to back up the fact that younger people in Gen Z and Gen Alpha are more likely to buy a product if a minority content creator is selling it to them. Again, I don't believe statistics, but Bridge is the one pushing these things. You can't just say, no, I don't believe that's happening, because as soon as you underestimate your enemy, that's when you fucking lose. Gen Z went with the commies. I have seen some very based Gen Zs, right? Like, I know they exist, but there's also some very communist captured Gen Zs. Gen Alpha's bemodally extreme, though. And lo, the modern audience is born. Pretty fucking much. That's a bridge that must be burned. Sold to them by anti-American politicians who have never built anything, offer no real solutions, and are intent on tearing down everything that makes this country great. And again, that's great that she says this here, but you need to address the do-nothing Republicans as well. Because we can't even get fucking voter ID passed, and you want us to support politicians that want online ID? Absolutely fucking not. Not realizing that half the dumb discourse we see on Twitter is from interacting with minors, right? At the same time, it's also true that many Gen Z Americans are hardworking, entrepreneurial, and deeply patriotic. Hey, that's what I just said. And it's vital we protect the American dream for them. That's why I'm honored to work for President Trump and speak on behalf of an administration that is implementing the right policies to do this. Lower taxes, less regulation, stopping Wall Street from purchasing single-family homes, Trump accounts, and the deportation of illegal aliens who are taking our housing and jobs. Needs to be more than just the illegals at this point, lady. You have to address visa fraud. There is more work to do, which is why President Trump and our entire administration won't stop fighting to make life better and more affordable for young people. As the president of the country warned, communism is the enemy of free people everywhere. It is the enemy of the Constitution, and above all, it is the enemy of July 4th, 1776. So I'll continue to call out the radical Democrats, socialists, and communists who are lying to our youth. And I know the president will continue to pursue an economic and domestic agenda that expands and strengthens the American dream for generations to come. And I think the way that she could have done a better job at saying this in the initial interview is, again, to mention the visa abuse, to mention deportations, to mention the issues with foreigners coming here, to mention the issues with birthright citizenship that just got dealt to us by the Supreme Court. All of this needs to be addressed. And especially if you're going to use that heinous fucking pull yourself up by your bootstraps phrase, everyone is immediately going to just disregard everything else you said. Because when you say that, you sound like you're attacking everyone, regardless of political affiliation, regardless of if you extrapolate later that you're talking about liberals and communists. People will see that fucking bootstraps phrase and just be like, get a look at this fucking out-of-touch retard that married a billionaire and has no idea what the fuck she's talking about. Now, the age verification web de-anonymization bill has you very scared, and X is also in favor of it. It's very scary. It's very scary, and it feels like, especially with this like Supreme Court ruling and some of the other things that have happened recently, it feels like just we're screaming and nobody listens, you know? Gen Z is the generation that grew up with both safe spaces and Filthy Frank. It's an eclectic bunch. Hippie Tree Hugger, thank you. Your government, Mike Dwiney, Ohio, rejected ID requirement for mail-in ballots. He may be on his final term, but Pepperidge Farm remembers. Never let them forget, man. Hylian Juggalo, thank you. To be fair, Kier, there are radical Z's in the other direction. What do you mean other direction? I already said that. I said that, like, yeah, there are some base Gen Z's, but you have to remember how much of Gen Z we see on Twitter with radical left opinions, how much of Gen Z is pushed by Bridge as specifically wanting DEI nonsense. And you have to think about what we've been propagandized with in our childhoods and how much worse it is for each generation after us. So, I don't know what you mean by in the other direction, since I addressed both directions. Will you buy things based on race? Answer yes. That includes white and white transactions. It could. It could. But again, there's no way to know. And when you've been inundated with anti-white propaganda your entire life, I'd imagine a lot more come out propagandized than those who recognized it's propaganda. I'm on both sides, but it's 80% and 20%. Kirsche A, but also B. Chatter, but Kirsche A exists too. Ryfile, thank you. The SAVE Act is currently getting stuffed into a reconciliation bill. The fuck? Battleizer, thank you. The ingrained reaction to any Bootstraps comment is, for you at least, just to say a slur. As it should be. As it fucking should be. I don't blame anyone who saw that and immediately reacted to it, because yeah, that is the correct reaction. Because anyone still using that Bootstraps comment is kind of retarded. Hey. Kai 3D, thank you. We need a 100-year moratorium on immigration until we get our house in order and a 9,001% tax on outsourcing. I am all for a moratorium at this point. So you're saying you hate pancakes? Yeti, thank you. You're Gen Z. School sucked and you're learning more and faster through Google searches and YouTube videos. Today you taught yourself how to use Blender to create discontinued car parts with a 3D printer. That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool, my guy. If they can get the Save Act through via reconciliation, that would be amazing. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So it's like, hopefully Caroline Levitt says things in a better manner next time. I understand what she was going for and how she was trying to denigrate the commies of the younger generation specifically, which rightfully so. But a lot of people are going to take that as you just dishing on everyone who might even want to work and can't because of other mitigating factors that can be dealt with by you and your administration. A leaf, thank you. Please do not moratorium the honorable tax positive foreigners like you. I have no idea exactly how a full moratorium would work. If there's going to be like an expensive way for like actual gigabrains to still get in. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see what else is in my tabs here. You do work and you're still boned? Damn it. Hippie Tree Hugger, thank you. The Supreme Court is going to weigh in on AR-15 bans. You're not confident because with how they've been ruling, AR-15 style guns can't be banned. Shall not be infringed, by the way. Oh yeah, we're losing another fucking staple in food. It's Texas Monthly saying, we've had a good run with free appetizers, but inflation has made the practice seemingly impossible to continue. It's those changing consumer habits, isn't it? Jazz, thank you for the full year of Proom, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. God hates taxes, thank you. You can be the base to Gen Z representation. You really dislike at least half your generation. They're commie brain rotted and it's kind of demoralizing. Thank you for being a sane voice. Total Fox supremacy. Yeah, I think it's always been very disingenuous when someone paints like the entire younger generation with one brush. It's like, everyone in your generation isn't the same. Why would you assume it's the same elsewhere? But when you've got communists basically pumping propaganda everywhere you turn, through schooling, through fucking colleges, through media, through news, through all kinds of like entertainment, through advertising, right? When you're just inundated with this, each generation is going to get progressively worse in the wrong radicalized direction, which is why you see so much support for commie bullshit. So I'm glad you've escaped your programming, God hates taxes. Good job, my guy. It's 100% changing consumer habits. Rifile, thank you. When the fuck have appetizers been free? I'm assuming they're calling like your free bread and butter or like chips and salsa an appetizer for some reason. Patchouli, thank you. You'll never forgive the Quangos if this puts an end to you getting free popcorn at the 99. More Mexican restaurants are charging for chips and salsa. That's a good thing. Fuck you. What? Now, there is nothing Texas-like to argue about more than food, especially when it comes to Tex-Mex. Everyone knows about the long-standing beef between Austin and San Antonio over tacos. I don't. Last summer, hot dogs wrapped in blue corn tortillas had Facebook commenters up in arms. Another sensitive topic. Whether restaurants should charge for chips and salsa. The answer is no. The answer is no, they absolutely shouldn't. What are we doing here? Oh my god, I'm so thirsty. The complimentary appetizer rose to prominence decades ago as a replacement for the free tortillas and butter Tex-Mex and Mexican restaurants used to dole out. That's really stupid. Why would they give you tortillas and butter? That wouldn't taste as good as like the fluffy bread and butter. Chips and salsa just makes... Who the fuck was out here buttering tortillas? What the heck? If you charge me for tortilla tips and salsa, you will patronize another establishment. Yeah, right? Mass-produced tortilla chips became more widely available in the 70s, and offering them with a side of salsa, house-made or from a jar, turned out to be cheaper in some cases. If I found out I went to a sit-down restaurant and they gave me fucking jarred-ass salsa, I would never want to go back. What the fuck do you mean? I guess I am just spoiled by, like, the quality of New England restaurants. You're supposed to butter the dog, not the tortillas. True. They jumped straight to it's a good thing. They didn't even do the it's not happening. It's crazy, right? Chips and salsa soon became a standard, and customers expected them to hit the table before their drink orders were even taken. But things slowly started to change with the inflation that came during the COVID-19 pandemic. Since then, it's become more common to charge diners for chips and salsa, and the practice may be increasing as the restaurant industry struggles because many diners are choosing to eat at home due to high gas and food prices. This has caused some sticker shock. Jesus. It is really expensive to eat out now. I remember when I was younger being able to like go out on a date and it would be like, you know, like 20-25 bucks for 2 people to get like just 2 meals, right? That's not a thing anymore. Now the average price of eating out is like, you know, 60-70 bucks for 2 people. That's fucking crazy. That is insanity. Now it's $20 for a cocktail, right? It's insane. Shut up, chat. You bought those chips and ingredients on EBT to begin with? I paid for them already. At Anna Liz Taquiera in Mission, an order of tostadas and salsa is $1. The tray of 6 salsas is complimentary, but the tostadas are painstakingly handcrafted and incur a charge. You can't tell me that you pay $1 fucking dollar and then use painstakingly handcrafted in the next sentence. What are we doing here? Seal Boy, thank you. They didn't see Nobunaga's tweet about chips and salsa. I didn't either. I don't know what that is. Help. Generation Odysseus, thank you. You're Gen Z and you've met a lot of your generational kin due to your profession. You'd say you're split mostly for the right with a heavy congregation on the extremes. Wouldn't surprise me. Used to go to the Apple Bapples and get the 2 for $25 with appetizers and the foot job. True, we used to be a real country. The HDC Diddly Doodler, thank you. Thank you. You also have to consider radicalizing right-leaning Gen Z by making their hard work meaningless by kicking them to the curb all the time. Kicking them to the curb, or just like flat out, hey, train your replacement here. Or even the fact that like they're just completely shut out of getting a job in general, depending on their sector. Enma Zirconis, thank you. On an unrelated note, the Kool-Aid pineapple stupidity has reached your relatively small town. Hatred has filled your heart, but not in a racist way. What did he mean by this? People acting like chips and salsa is something they make in a giant vat for pennies on the gallon? What? Scott Roush, thank you. People aren't eating out. We'll give them more reasons to not eat out. That will solve the problem of people not eating out, right? I'm not gonna feel bad. What the fuck is this? Nobunaga's probably referring to the Twitter account that poses as a Japanese man visiting America and being wowed by everything. Oh, the one that makes the cute little cartoons about like how he's forced to eat giant American portions lest he'd feel rude. I know that guy. GS Wolfwood, thank you. This article was clearly written by Big Salsa. First, heirloom Mexican corn is imported from across Mexico to Laredo, where owner chef Ana Liz Polito picks up her haul. Then she drives back to Mission and begins the nixtamalization process. She soaks the corn in an alkaline solution of water and slacked lime for hours. Then she rinses the kernels and grinds them in a large molino made with hand-carved volcanic stones. The rough powder mixed with water forms mesa, which Polito and her team pinch, roll, weigh, and press. Everything is handmade. She tells customers who are surprised by the price. Some walk out, others understand and stay. Are we still talking about the $1 tostadas? I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused, man. And also, yeah, everyone expects some kind of complimentary thing at their table, whether it be fucking tostadas or chips or bread.
In Los Angeles, at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner.
I'm the winner! Thank you, Internet Zen Master. If it's a sit-down restaurant, chips and salsa being free should be a damn guarantee as a complimentary side dish. It'd be like going to Olive Garden and telling me garlic bread isn't a free side dish. You can't hate journos enough. Drown him in bad salsa. True. True and fucking real. Any kind of sit-down restaurant, and especially if they have like a pricier menu, they give you like tons of fucking free bread. I told you guys about the other day, I went to some pizza place and they had They had amazing, it was like a pizza place, Italian place, I don't fucking remember. They had amazing free bread. I must have asked for like 3 or 4 refills of that free fucking bread. But I also bought shit. Or I'm not gonna just be like, give me all your free bread, I'm gonna order a drink, and then I'm gonna leave. Like, that's fucked up if somebody does that, right? The complimentary things are there to tide your appetite because it's probably been an hour since you realize you're hungry. They're ruining their own restaurant experience by delaying that another 15 minutes by making people wait to order chips. Yup. Yup. Even restaurants that produce chips and salsa cheaply have their boundaries. At 99-year-old L&J Cafe in El Paso, up to 3 rounds of chips with salsa are complimentary. Up to 3 rounds, says manager Trey Duran, and after that, the chips and salsa go for $4.99. It usually doesn't come to that. After the 3rd bowl, most customers have had their fill, and their entrees have arrived at the table. Chips and salsa really don't cost much to make, but at a certain point, it starts to add up. It's very rare that I ask for, like, even 1 refill of, like, the free whatever the fuck the restaurant gives me at the table. It's only if I eat it and I'm like, this is one of the best things I've ever fucking eaten in my life. And I know I'm gonna be spending money there anyway, so I'm like, whatever, let's just ask for another basket, bro. But, like, I could not imagine regularly asking for, like, 3+ more of the free things. That's insanity. That's fucking crazy. All that bread is going straight to your ass. Think of the chair towel. Need to bounce that booty like a ciabatta bread, bro. So the cheese pillows I pay for. They literally come with your free flight. Not your free flight. Your fucking, what is it called? Full flight. There we go. Yeah, I paid like $120 for that. All right, okay. I'm gonna get my cheese pillows. If they start charging for chips and salsa, then they don't get a tip. Those changing consumer habits. I'm having flashbacks to like the all-you-can-eat shrimp at Red Lobster. That's the meme of Bernie Sanders going to Olive Garden and eating nothing but a bajillion breadsticks and drinking water. Jesus Christ. Your family owns a Mexican franchise. You're uniquely qualified to say that this article is bullshitting hard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They just want you to feel bad. You know, there's so many deportations going on right now. You can pay a little for your salsa. Can you not? No. No, I can't. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You even got free bread when you went to the Cheesecake Factory. For fuck's sake. If this were a special side dish, it belongs in the side dish menu, right? Fun fact, bread is used to make customers more full before they eat their meal. Which doesn't make sense to me, right? Because, like, wouldn't you want your customers hungrier so that they order, like, a bigger meal? I don't know, man. It's 100% a certain group of the clientele just eating the free shit and then leaving. That's what I'm picking up from this, which is a disgusting behavior. Across the state in Austin, old school Tex-Mex diner Habanero Cafe charges $5.25 for a basket of chips and a bowl of salsa. Dinata Cantina, a hip joint with 2 locations in the city, charges customers $7.50 but will continue to fill the basket of chips for free. $7.50 for something that used to be free. That's fucking crazy. Chips and salsa are a steal at $1 during happy hour. No! You know what's a steal? When you get the free chips and salsa and it's actually delicious. That's the steal. $7.50 for chips and salsa at a restaurant is insane. I feel like I said that line recently, like having to pay for something that used to be free, but now I can't remember what that tangent was. I know I said that on stream recently. Customers try the soup and salad option to dodge the wait. Happy hour should just be for beer and maybe wings. You don't know if it's different elsewhere, but they bring out the free stuff after you've ordered where you are. I don't even pay attention to when they bring out the free stuff. Because, like, I've never gone to a restaurant for the expressed purpose of eating the free stuff and leaving. So it's never mattered to me if they bring the free stuff before you order your drinks or after you've already ordered something. Like, I've never paid attention to that. It's just like, ooh, what are we gonna get for free? I don't care when it comes. I'm just interested in what they have. Alexander, thank you for the sex. Josie tip for the Foxu. I need the Josie chips and salsa, buddy. You specifically refuse to eat Chipotle for almost a decade because they make you pay for chips and salsa. It's so dumb. I hate free bread eaters. In San Antonio, Jason Daddy, chef owner of Mexico City, A food hall along the Riverwalk charges $25 for chips and salsa. At least it might seem that way at first. What? At Tres Arcos, the high-end Tex-Mex restaurant in the complex, the menu lists $25 prominently. In a note that if the table spends $25 on other food, the chips and salsa are free. There it is, buddy. There, it's changing consumer habits. We all knew it! If the meal is below $25, customers are charged $3.95 for chips and salsa. When I first saw that, I must admit I was shocked. It's a steep price for a basic thing. When changing consumer habits come to your town, you have to get crafty with how you deal with them, you know? You have to get crafty because you don't want to punish people who are actually there to patronize your restaurant. But you can't just have people coming in, eating your free shit and leaving, all right? This is actually a really crafty way to do it. Bless the daddy, man. Internet Zen Master, thank you. To all techs and honorable chatters, use this article as a list of diners to never visit, except for daddy. I like this guy. Because of this BS, spread that mindset to your friends as well. This is bloody highway robbery. I agree with you for every single other restaurant, but this guy has done it in a way where it's like, I want to make sure whoever's coming here is going to patronize my restaurant, not just eat the free shit. $25 is like one meal. I don't know the prices, obviously, at this specific place, but most like entrees are, you know, like you might get a chicken sandwich for like 19 bucks, and then you have a drink that might get you up to 25, right? If you're by yourself. If you're going on a date, $25 is easily achievable. This is literal fast food shit. Your delivery is free if your order is over 20 pounds. You get a free side if your order is over 30 pounds. I don't like it. I wish we could just have normal society the way we have. But this guy had a crafty solution to changing consumer habits. Steve Man, thank you. Your favorite local Mexican place brings out chips and salsa, but won't bring refills until after you ordered. This includes ordering just a coffee or soda. They also give the military discount to ice. Based? It reminds you of the $999 price tags in LA. Yeah, they had to change everything to be like just above like the felony for stealing, and then they change it to the regular price once you actually go to check out. Fucking insanity what some places have to do to combat changing consumer habits. There's a TikTok woman who shows herself stealing plates of food from buffets. You wouldn't be surprised if there are bill dodgers who do the eat the free apps and leave. Yeah, see, that's fucking gay. People shouldn't do that. But unfortunately, we live in a society and not everyone will always just, and we've kind of lost a lot of rules of engagement and politry in current year. Patchouli, thank you. Changing consumer habits could be here. They could be anywhere. They'll call Riverwalk racist for having a price minimum at all. Daddy agrees, adding that the $25 minimum was randomly selected. I don't want to charge for chips and salsa, he said. It comes the second you sit down regardless, but if you spend, quote unquote, I think we put it as an arbitrary number of $25, then it automatically comps it off your bill. In other words, if a table orders a margarita and a couple of entrees, the $25 threshold is always met. That's actually crazy if at his restaurant his prices are so low that one margarita and a couple of entrees is meeting the $25 threshold, right? Because like a typical price for a margarita is like 13 bucks. And a typical price for an entree could be anywhere between like 18 and 29. If you're getting like a good cut of steak, it's gonna be up in the 40s, but like, yeah, that's fucking cheap. Yeah, that's crazy. Daddy explains that the charge is set up to stave off the seasonal wave of teens on the Riverwalk and in the shops at River Center, where Mexico City is located. Right now, during the summer, you open those doors and there's 2,000 high school kids, adolescent kids going through there, not always completely supervised. Bro, I can proudly say that I would scrounge together quarters in order to be able to like buy shit when my brother and I went out for food. All right, I even got like, I've told the stories about how like the local McDonald's manager was like this nice old man when I was a child. And like, we went there so frequently and paid in coins so frequently, he knew that we were poor as fuck, all right? And so in like the winter seasons, he would frequently give us free food and also free hot chocolate. He was a super nice fucking guy. And it's just like, we don't live in that world anymore. That's not where we live, and I hate it. Reminder, went out for food is a euphemism for Kier mom doesn't feed her kids. True. On the river rock, that's surprisingly inexpensive, right? That's crazy. Good man, salt of the earth. Yeah, based old man. La Fonda on Main, a 94-year-old River City institution, charges an initial $3 for chips and salsa, but refills are free. Even corporate restaurants are making diners pay for chips and salsa. Rosa's Cafe and Tortilla Factory, headquartered in Fort Worth, prices them at $4.95 to $7.95, depending on the desired portion, the largest being a pint. There are holdouts, and Amarillo La Frontera owner Mary Martinez had never considered charging for chips and salsa until I spoke with her. I don't know how to take that, she said. It's just been customary to offer them for free for so long. That's not to say she doesn't see the reason behind it. Martinez makes salsa each night for the next day. The chips are fried in the kitchen daily, and she cringes when she cleans tables and sees large amounts of chips and salsa uneaten. I did a table last week, she said. It does hurt. I always try to clean my free appetizer, man. Like, usually, I go to a lot of Italian restaurants. I don't like a lot of Mexican food. I don't like guacamole. I don't like sour cream. I don't like chorizo. I don't like spicy things. I don't like pickled jalapeno. I think that shit's nasty. I don't like the way that most Mexican restaurants cook steak. I think it's disgusting texture-wise. So I just avoid Mexican restaurants for the majority of time, you know? But I go to Italian restaurants, and Italian restaurants give you free bread. And a lot of Italian restaurants have some really fucking good free bread. And I'd be very upset if my Italian restaurant started demanding I pay for my free bread. Chorizo eggs are so good, I don't like them. Take the chips and salsa with you if you let me take it. Whatever hit my table will go with me. Yeah, it's like if I paid for meals, I'm gonna try and take everything off the table for leftovers, you know? Northerners' idea of chorizo being a hard sausage is super weird to you. I mean, I tried Mexican food in Georgia as well, and it was just disgusting. Remember, chat, she thinks salt is a spice. I do not. Texture autism strikes again. True. You're so incredibly white. I am. Have I ever had the bread at Outback Steakhouse? I have. They have the like brown bread with like the special butter, right? They're brown bread. I can't say brown bread. The fuck? It's really good. The Italian accent came out so smooth. I have a fucking Boston accent. I'm like hereditarily Italian. I'm not like from Italy Italian. I'm American, born and bred. To be fair, that was Georgia. You had some Tex-Mex in Atlanta and Macon, Warner Robins. It's not that great. Georgia just doesn't have a lot of good food in general. You know, I'm gonna need to try that chopped Guido sandwich one day. I don't even think it has stuff on it that I like, but like the name of it makes me so fucking happy. Oh my god, American born and Kier loaf. True. If Georgia hadn't seeded the CSA, would have won. You take it. What the heck? Best part about Georgia is the trees along the highway as you're driving straight through. Charging for chips and salsa is a decision that must be made by restaurants as needed. Nevertheless, I'm firmly on the side of the ones that charge. The starter is nice, but unnecessary bonus. See, like, even... I wouldn't mind if there's layers to this, right? Like, chips and salsa come free if you want, like, a specialty-made queso dip. That's gonna be extra. That makes sense. Like, when I go to Italian places, they'll give you, like, the free bread. Why can't I say bread? I just want to kill the R! When you go to the Italian places with the free bread, on the menu, sometimes there'll also be like, we'll take this free bread and we'll put like a bruschetta on it. You can have a bruschetta, all right? We'll take this bread and then we'll put like sauce and cheese on it. And you can have like giant cheese loaf, right? It's like, they do things like that where it's like, oh, for the extra $4, you can get it specialty done into something else, or you can just eat the free bread. Who fucking cares, right? Bruschetta is so freaking good. I fucking love bruschetta, man. Oh, I love it. At Texas Day, Brazil, you were given free bread, free mashed potatoes, free fries, and a free cinnamon banana with your meal. You felt like royalty. When you go to Fogo de Chao and you get the like full flight, they bring out, like, these dishes of, like, free mashed potatoes and free fried plantains and some fucking other shit that I don't remember what it is. And, like, some of it's really fucking delicious. And you can ask them for more of that shit, too. You went to a steakhouse that made their bread with a local dark beer served with honey butter. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. They bring out sides with the meats, yeah. Chips and queso are never free, and queso, with its traditional Velveeta base, is arguably easier to produce than fresh salsa. A dish's price point depends not only on the recipe, the labor, and the ingredients, but also on the cost of rent, dishes, flatware, napkins, the point-of-sale system, and the decor. In other words, everything customers see and don't see. I went to a Mexican restaurant recently, and they had a queso dip that you could add chorizo to for like an extra $2. And obviously, it's a Mexican restaurant. They also had chicken and steak and other stuff, right? And so, like, when the lady came to our table, I was like, hello, yes, we would like to get the queso dip, but instead of chorizo, can we get it with chicken? And she was like, no, can't, no substitutions. And I was like, but the chorizo doesn't come in the dip. Like, you have to specifically request to add it. So could I not just specifically request to add chicken to it? And she looked at me like I was a fucking alien. So she was like, I'll go ask the kitchen. And so she leaves, and I'm just like, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? And she comes back and she explains, normally the kitchen would not do substitutions, but it's not very busy right now, so we can do your chicken substitution. And I'm still just like, the queso dip comes with no meat in it. You can choose to add the chorizo for $2 extra. Why is this so crazy that I'm asking if I can add chicken? I don't fucking understand. Just asked a rigid NPC to think freely. They can't do that. Your queso had spit in it too. If it did, that would be fucking ridiculous. I don't think I asked for anything fucking crazy. That means the kitchen looked at her and went, yeah? I don't fucking NPC mode when working. I was just so fucking confused. Kier outing the kitchen for using jarred products. That's exactly what my brain went to. Whenever a restaurant tells me no substitutions, it immediately sets off a red flag that this is like a frozen prepared meal that they get delivered, and that's why there's no substitutions. Consuela-esque, no. Front of house brain, it never occurred to her what the meaning of substitutions or add means. I made her go off script. I made her have to experience free will in the middle of her work shift. Oh my god. Remember my chicken tender sub story? You're from New York, and yes, the food in the South can't compare with food in the North, especially the subs and pizza. True and fucking real. Velveeta has no place in real queso. That's what I thought. I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? Velveeta base in a queso. What the fuck? Should have threatened to contact ICE if I didn't get the chicken. When she came back and explained that the kitchen was fine doing it, she explained it in a way that left me confused. I was just like, I don't get it. But okay. You're supposed to make queso thin with milk, not seed oil. True. God, you want a good chicken parm sub now? I'm trying to think of where the last good chicken parm sub I got was. I can't remember. I'm sorry. You were so angry they put your chicken on a hamburger bun and not a sub roll. I was just confused. It's like, you sell sub rolls, you sell chicken. Why can you not put the chicken on the sub roll, man? Fucking actual NPCs in the South. You learned how to make beef cookies the other day. That sounds disgusting. The North can't compare to the South in food when it comes to barbecue, steak, burgers, anything grilled, Tex-Mex, Mexican food, chicken, fried chicken. I'm gonna heavily disagree with you on the barbecue, steak, burgers, and chicken and fried chicken. The best chicken tenders I've ever had, if we exclude Flying J's truck stop, definitely in the North. Best burgers, North. Barbecue, North. Mexican food, I don't give a shit about, so you might be right about that, but I don't care. I always say no to everyone and normally wouldn't even ask the kitchen, but you were so annoying that I did it anyway, and you made me work for my job. I wasn't even annoying! And I like, whenever I'm at a restaurant, I'm always like expressively thankful every time something happens. I say thank you so fucking much when I'm at a sit-down restaurant, because it's like a constant fear that they're gonna fuck with my food. I'm applying south to Georgia, which is technically correct, but colloquially, we all denounce Georgia. Yeah, you know, I mean, I'll try Texas barbecue, and maybe that'll get me to change my mind, but, you know. And it's never the back of the house. It's always the fact that prices can be baked into the product. But maybe I just come from a completely different era. But I come from the... I've ordered off menu at restaurants before so frequently that they've just added what I order to the menu. And I've had like the chef come out and bring my food before when I've ordered off menu. And he was just like, it gets boring making the same thing all the time. So like, I just wanted to say thanks for changing up my workday. I was like, oh, you're welcome. Some people just like to have fun. The Southern barbecue mogs, Northern, it's not even close. You're a trucker and you've had barbecue from all over in Southern, especially Texas, is the best. I'll have to try Texas. I'll have to try it. All restaurants in Seattle are terrible. Charminator, thank you. As a cook, we just do it, dude. She's so dumb. Just bill it as the closest item to it on the menu. Yeah, like even if she was like, oh, it's gonna be $4 for the chicken instead of $2 for the chorizo, I'd have been like, okay. Okay. I think Kirsche just stayed around bad places in the South. South Carolina definitely has amazing food. You also have your bro bring it up to you in PA when he visits. Ooh. Patchouli, thank you. Georgia sucks at everything. The rest of the South is infinitely superior in quality to anything Georgia could offer. Even Louisiana? Mr. King, thank you. This chick is surprised. Georgia food is ass. It's not surprising. I live there. I know it's disgusting. At the very least, don't grumble to the restaurant staff about the charge. This guy's a retard. Hopefully the restaurant industry will stabilize, but the days of free appetizers seem to be well behind us. I think charging for chips and salsa is a band-aid that's going to be ripped off eventually with the current state of restaurants, Daddy says. Everybody is suffering one way or another. In the meantime, consumers must acclimate. We can't continue to expect restaurants to absorb all of the costs. Chat, we don't have to live like this. We shouldn't have to live like this. Bro, I hate it. Scruffy, thank you. A friend and yourself are at the billboard. You brought ketchup! Much love, Kirsche. Thank you! I saw one person on Twitter earlier who made the pilgrimage to the billboard. I'm glad pilgrimages are happening. I hope you enjoy the billboard and you eat at one of the restaurants around there that Bive suggested. Hell fucking yeah, buddy! No one told Kier to live in the ghetto in Georgia. Look, when I moved in, it wasn't the ghetto. It became the ghetto. Do not grumble to the restaurant staff about the charge. Get the manager and make a scene of yelling at. Don't do that either. Of course, the writer blames inflation and not because of anti-civil behavior being promoted and imported. I hate anti-civil behavior. That's why I moved to New Hampshire. Should we dance around the billboard like Mecca, or should we kiss it like the wall? I think it's too high to kiss, so maybe just dance. You just bring a mega bag of chips and make your own salsa. A changing consumer habits strike again. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. It's so stupid. Anamonia. In Buffalo, New York, there's a sub shop called Jim Steakhouse. Their signature is a stinger sub, chicken finger and steak sub. Nothing in Florida compares. You hate it. I don't know what I want. I'm hungry and I want to eat something, but I don't know what I want. Let me see. All right, I haven't opened Digimon Storytime Stranger. I know we only have a little bit of time left, but I haven't opened it since my stream crashed the other day. So I need to go check that autosave, chat. I need to check the autosave. Your power's out. Oh no. Oh no. Do we face the billboard and whisper Munya 5 times a day? Why not, you know? Why not? Most chicken comes from Tyson chicken, which is from Arkansas. I try not to buy, like, the Tyson branded chicken at the supermarket, but I mean, I guess it could still come from their factories. Because I've had bad experiences with the Tyson chimkins. Alright, I would like to continue my video game. And yeah, we're gonna go with this autosave here. Gonna go with this autosave because apparently there's like 200 more hours on it than my hard save. And this is in the correct area, so we're all good here. And I'm gonna do a hard save just to save myself before I pop anything up here. Let's do a motherfucking hard save, goddamn. They have multiple different brands, all made by Tyson. I try to avoid it. I can't remember what I am buying currently for my chicken boobies, but we'll see. We'll see. Feed ya. 2 hours, holy crap. What about 2 hours? Let's turn off the BGM and then fix my audio. I had a weird thing earlier where my audio just like giga fucked up. And it was coming out of like speakers on one of my monitors. I was like, how the fuck did this happen? What the fuck is going on? Did I see the mod that changes the Digimon names to what they are before localization? I think my mods linked that to me, but I did not do anything with it. Digimon setup. Move the train back over here. Yeah. Alright, I needed to go not here. Because there was a side quest to get done first. 457 hours. Chat, I was just leaving the game open, alright? I've just left the game open, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Didn't notice before, but you see Kirsche plays on the correct difficulty level. Yeah, I'm on hard. I'm on hard mode, brother. We have to go this way. You've been dodging Tyson ever since COVID when the story came out about them trying to put the vaccines in the chicken so you get it secondhand by eating them. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. What the hell? What the fuck? Okay, this is the right way to go. Just leaving it on all that time. Ultra grinding, you know? Sometimes I would grind, sometimes I would just be like, I'm so fucking tired, let's just leave this open, I'm gonna go to bed. It's way over there, buddy, and I can't ride on any of these Digimon because they're humans. It's weird seeing Digimon without the Kirsche in the corner. Oh, I know. I know. This way. Still this way, actually. Oh, there's a pearl. Pork is compromised now with the mRNA vaccines. I don't really like pork. The only pork I eat is bacon. And it has to be super crispy, otherwise I won't eat it. Am I retarded? Didn't it say it was the house? Oh. Oh no, it's the whale. Yes. Get me in your mouth. Late Lord Hood, thank you for the 18 months, my guy. Merry early birthday, Foxwoman. Stuck at work for another 2 hours outside in the southern heat. Want to craft something special? We'll keep posted. Have fun catching lewd mons. Moin! Crafting, he says. Minecrafting? This way. This way.
I'm sorry, Foxwife, but
Hello.
you have activated my chicken autism.
Chicken autism?
Tyson is absolutely evil and treats its farmers like garbage. It puts them millions of dollars in debt through contractual obligations. I recommend boycott to everyone.
I'm glad you have chicken autism. Thank you for alerting us to the duplicitousness of the Tysons. Like I said, I just don't like the way that their chicken is. I had bad experiences with the flavor and the texture of their chimkin, so I just didn't like it. But if they're actually evil, even more of a reason to not buy them. Thank you, Master of Mundius. Thank you, thank you. Self-raised chicken tastes much leaner and are much tougher than store-bought chicken. Store-bought chicken is often saturated in salt to decontaminate from the shit and salmonella. Self-raised just tastes like pure meat. I've never had a self-raised chicken before. I like soft texture chicken, so that might be a problem for my texture autism, but I would have to try like a home-raised farm chicken first to decide. It's a generational slave labor debt trap? What the fuck? They inject commercial chicken with a bunch of water to bloat the sale rate. Well, that's fucked up. What the hell? Your cousin raises chicken, but just for egu? Egu chicken. Lamby Chop, thank you. Bacon is best when you get the Bernie Crunch. I don't like it super burny, because then it just tastes kind of like... It just tastes kind of like smoke. But yeah, it's gotta be very crispy. Patchouli, thank you. You're now reminded of the best thing to come from New Jersey, Tallarico's Deli. You've yet to find a sub shop that even remotely compares, and it saddens you. Where have I heard that name before? Battleizer, thank you. Careful, Icarus. You're playing with PC health there, leaving it on for days at a time. Wait, really? Is that actually, like, unironically something you shouldn't do? I used to do that with Civ 5 all the time. 9 Jinx, thank you. The billboard's only a 26-hour drive from your house. Guess it's time for a road trip pilgrimage. I hope you have a friend to take the road trip with. It's always fun to have road trip with friend. Hell fucking yeah. It's the last name of the Dem running for Senate in Texas. Oh, that explains it. That explains it. Hello, weird-looking thing. It's a quick drive from Logan if you fly in. Ooh. NT-based OSs can go months without rebooting. The software doesn't reboot you. What is an NT-based OS? That is alien language to me. Gotta go this way. This way. Hello. Jumbo Gamemon. You remember me? I used to be Kamemon. We went to Shellmon's house together. Me make big find, but now stuck here. This Titan trap. Them up to no good. Them stay here long time. What's the big find? No can show. Stuck in here. But me find big vein. Please don't show me your cock. Me want go free, but cell too strong. No can break. This cell very hard rock. Same as rock nearby. Big hits can't break. Even strong arm can't break. Only hope is... to unlock the door. Me find keyhole, but key not here. And keyhole filled in. No good. You're just describing modern dating. Kron Digi Zoit Orvane. How the fuck can he say that word? Not far. Maybe before. This cell keep ore safe. King of Sea can maybe break cell, but King no come for me. Me talk before, but nobody listen. No use. Sure, I'll bring the King over here. Why not? King no come. King not care. Just like before. Michael Jackson was right. They don't care about us. Me tell them over and over, but nobody listen. Nobody believe me, so new King of Sea no help. You still want meet new King of Sea? It no good, but trying not bad. This guy is a retard, but he's my retard. Tell Neptune Mon what happened. Okay. The Unga Bunga Jumbo, you know? King no come, he have death grip. True. This way. Bomb. Fucking big dick Jin. Oh my god. Huh? Miss, you bitch. Should have just taken the free flight. What do you mean? Oh yeah. I forget that that's there. But no, this is like extra grinding. Extra grinding. You're smoking ultimates now. Yeah, I'm smoking hard, buddy. I need to get to Agent Rank 7 now to Digivolve my guys further. Never enjoyed Digimon more than with this voiceover. Hell yeah. Let's kill this guy before we go to our destination. That's not grinding. You atomized the Digimon. That's my job! It's my job to do that. Oh, I hate that, you fucking slut. Digi-crapism is no joke. Me try Warn King. And my Digimon are getting into big numbers of levels. Because I just need fucking rank 7, dude. What even are you? Oh, it's the unicorn guy. This way. You thought Digimon was an IP made up for porn? Are you okay? The fuck? All the way up. Hey, another treasure chest. Ooh. I don't know how far my, like... Oh, hey, there's a treasure chest here. I don't know how far my goopy glop goes. No signals detected. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Kirsche's solo VA work for the game is better than 99% of the English dub. That's really depressing, if true. Holy shit. Me doing it on the fly should not be better. What is it? You seem upset. Someone is trapped in an impact-resistant cell? I had no idea such a thing even existed. You remember where it is, right? Show me the way. Show me your moves. I shall crack open that cell as if it were dead coral. Let us set out at once. Thank you, new king. Surely nothing will go wrong while Neptunemon is in my party, right? Oh, and they actually make me walk all the way back to it. Interactive gameplay! Roadkill, my guy, thank you. Did I enjoy Asmon's YouTube video on how companies don't care about DEI, go woke, go broke, and we're winning? You're a little reductive, but no bridge mention, nor short-term financial losses for long-term cultural gain. Yeah, I mean, I very much don't think he looked at my bridge stuff. It's a lot longer than most things he covers on stream. Like, it would be nice if he understood it and would talk about it, but, like, I can't really force that, you know? The cell's pretty resistant even for me. Guess you're stuck in there. Yeah, I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. Shouldn't there be a key to it, right? Like, someone had to have locked him in there, so someone had to have had a key. Lucemon CM is an angel himbo that will carry you in the palm of his hand. I have regular Lucemon at the moment, but I can't digivolve him. Someone forgot the safety word. They had a consent accident.
Saturn Senshi, thank you for the fucking raid. Welcome. Welcome, warm bodies from the kick raid.
You should all retweet and contact those who may be able to assist with the Foxy's bridge expose. The more that speak, the greater they will pay attention. That would be the good hope. Did Foxy forget how to fast travel? I can't kill Digimon if I fast travel, chat. You back? And with you? No. You really bring... Please accept my apologies for not coming sooner. You must have been in great distress. New King of Z? This cell is sturdy indeed. Yet even these walls are no match for my strength. Back away. I guess he's gonna hit it. Oh, he did destroy it. What? Whoa! Me not believe it! Just one blow! Excellent. That went just as I hoped. Jumbo Gamemon, are you unhurt? Jumbo Gamemon! Just fine! So there is a vein of Krondigizoid ore here, and you found it, did you? Well done. But you must be exhausted. Please, come with me. I shall make up for all the worry. Me not go with you! Me thank you for breaking cell, but me still not trust you! Understandable. So, you feel betrayed. That too is my fault. If only I knew what happened sooner. I am sorry. I know from experience how easy it is to lose faith in others when you have been abandoned. So I promise you, upon the sea, I will never let you go through anything like that again. You promise? Yes, and I invite you to come live in the Abyss Sanctuary. I would welcome you there.
Well, if you invite me, maybe me try it out.
Now, Jumbo Gamemon's rescue and the discovery of a Krondigizite vein are thanks to you. That means I can repair my armor whenever I wish, though it does not get damaged often. In any case, please accept this token of appreciation, and come see me anytime.
The king loves us!
Bing! Simple apologies can fix so much, man. It's great. Alright. Head to the GIF forest. Now I gotta get all the way out here. Can you transport me outside? A lagoon house, abyss sanctuary, throne room. I think the lagoon house is Shellmon's place, right? Actually, I want to go to Master Blimpmon. Take me all the way there, buddy. Now we go back to the GIF forest.
Ay, 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 ay.
It's a walking triple cannon. Just to make sure. Yeah, 2 I can't do, and then 3 that are DLC. So we've just got this. We've just got this. How dost we get there? There's a treasure chest. Treasure chest. Okay. Hate that Waymon doesn't speak in puns and Nipponese. Why? Die.
Kiwi!
We got a billboard chatter? We love billboard chatters, bro. Fuck yeah, buddy. Welcome, if you have come from the billboard. Die, little flower bitch.
Yay, a first-time guest! Don't worry, just leave everything to the Palmon Ride Company. Your first time is free. Ready for a ride?
Oh, it's just like a prostitute, man. First ride's free, then you gotta pay for everyone after that. A billboard you saw earlier today sent you here. T-Cat, welcome. Welcome, T-Cat, the billboard man. My audience bought me a billboard for my birthday. It seems to have become some kind of a tradition. It's very fun. I'm glad you saw the billboard. Welcome.
Welcome!
Not the Palmon Streetwalkers. It's too late, they're already here. Another 6 billion billboards to Kirsche. No wonder you were so angry about the chips. What do you mean? That's a giant fucking bee. Oh, and it's got a bird person friend. Oh, that bird person's actually kind of tanky. Never mind. Okay. It's nice to be able to welcome the billboard noticers instead of banning them on site. Don't ban the billboard noticers. Treasure chest up this plank. Next year we need to buy a Kirsche. A 4th of July drone show. I don't know how much it costs to, like, add something to a 4th of July drone show. So maybe possible, maybe impossible, who knows? That's a lot of fucking bees, Jesus. Can you buy space on the holy wall? Somehow I don't think so. Help. Looks like they're getting attacked by some titans. We've got to go help. Again, how can you tell the difference between titans and regular Digimon? They look exactly the same, man. Oh, hello. Hello, Griffinmon. Peter Griffinmon. If Kirsche already wasn't on the government's list somewhere, surely requesting a portion of airspace would do it. Well, it's not like buying an entire drone show. It's like, you know, a drone show is going on for the 4th of July, and you ask how much to add a drone image of this fox woman. This name sounds familiar. Oh, he was the Hawkmon we saved before. That's cool. He's got a snack on his tail. That is bad news. Yes. Oh, he joined my party. Yay! What? Safety and peace of mind at 100 yen a ride. Thanks for using Palmon Ride Company. Oh, they were serious? It actually is going to cost me 100 yen every time I need to swing from a rope? That seems really stupid. What the fuck? Something seems wrong. Based on previous data, I've decided to set your objective as the village. You should head over there. Well, clearly I can't use the space for grinding if they make me fucking pay for it. What? What fucking people does that? Also, there's a... Oh, maybe it's below me? Yeah, it's below me. Okay. How upsetting. Fuck this kiwi thing. First chips, now a plant ride. Surely they could have added a basic texture filler or aura to denote the titans. Yeah, they should have added something. It's much quicker to go from the east. Oh, okay. I guess I'm not allowed to go that way. I was gonna grind and get some treasure chests, but fuck me. The economy is in shambles. Oh yeah, speaking of which, how many agent points do I have right now? 75? That's not enough to get me to rank 7, unfortunately, but I can grab a couple of things. We want to grab this and then get the increased experience. We also want... Is this experience? It is. Are there another experience that I haven't gotten yet? Doesn't look like it. So, this one. I had a changing clientele. You think it's so cheap that it's irrelevant? I still don't like having to pay the tax, alright? That's my 100 yen. Kirsche has nearly 2 million. How can I grind when these fucking plants are bleeding me to death? True! That's my 2 million yen. I shouldn't have to pay you, plant creature. Save the village first, grind later. Will they even let me go down this way? Or will they tell me, no, we have to go to the village? You piece of shit. Fucking dumbass cunt. Die, flower. You're fucking digi-jizya. They ask me to make their ethno-state for me and then charge me to climb around? How dare they? The fuck is this? Did I just pay you 100 yen or was that one free? You're a bitch. You're a cunt. 100 yen is about 80 cents. That's my 80 cents that I killed Digimon for! Damn, that thing was rough. What? 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 If you're gonna charge me, you can't have that happen! God damn it! Need to upgrade to the iSwing 18 Plus Pro. It's fucking, it shouldn't be so easy to accidentally tap the fucking I want to go across button if they're gonna fucking charge me for it. Right after a goddamn battle? This piece of shit. And now I'm gonna have to charge to get around the entire village in this manner. This is grotesque. This is highway robbery. This is racism. I'm gonna rape this ladymon. Now look what you've done. Your jizya tax can't unrape her. There a Digimon that'll give you 150 yen near every spot, so it negates the charge. But then that should just be extra money that I have instead of having to use it to fucking buy a ride. Oh, hey, it's the monkey! The Monkeymon! It's been a while since I've seen the Monkey Man. Is this a bird that I can kill? It is. It sure is. This looks like a nice place to grind if there's so many of these, like, unique Digimons here. Motherfucking Dirty Dan! Thank you for the 10 months, my guy. Thank you. 150 yen Digimon do not give experience. I haven't been paying attention. Have any of these Digimon not given me experience? Oh, that was a lot of experience, actually. Holy.
Treasure.
Ooh. Arched model. There's a treasure chest nearby. Oh, I see it. Ugh. Fuck you, Palmon. You don't have vines for swinging? Oh, this woman attacked me because I was looking at chat. That's okay. She has forfeited her life. Isn't the Monkey the major bad guy in the show and he just got one-shotted? The monkey! Yeah, in season 1, Monkey was a bad guy. The Lalamon flying around give 300 yen but 0 experience. Also, you one-shot them. Oh! Oh, okay. Alright. Hello? Oh, true. 300 yen. I will farm these bodies of these children birthed by the women that I rape. Digimon's a pretty dark game. Video Gamer, thank you for the 444! The story about the DMCA abuser was infuriating. It's insane that stupid Congress can't just amend it to have consequences for those that file false and malicious claims. Happy early birthday, Kier. Thanks for being wonderful. Thank you for being wonderful. And it is very infuriating. I mean, Congress could amend it, but I guess people would have to make enough of a stink about it, and then Congress would have to actually move on it, which is the hardest part. At least the way you play it. I play it the right way. What do you mean? Pokemon could never. True. Kirsche wants free transportation like a communist. I thought the Digimon did practice communism. We had communal meat givers in the last game. Look at this big fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. You're saving their town, they can give you a free transport, right? I'm here to save you. Do you want saving or not? Give me the free transport. There's something flying around. Where is it? Oh, is it flying around down? Am I crazy? Oh, I see it. But there's nothing over there. So why would I go over there? I mean, there's like a material, but like, I don't give a shit. Chat, I'm lost. Okay, suddenly I'm not lost? It all worked out! Digimon toys are crazy expensive now if you still kept yours? Really? I have a bunch. We're all lost in some way. I can't read maps and such. Kill the bird. It's a linear map. Look, hallways are hard to navigate, okay? Your daughter has an Agumon birthday cake today? That's super fucking cute. Women, even with a map, and it being mostly linear, they still get lost. True. It's just how we are, man. Can't help it. There are materials nearby. I just don't believe you. Let's go kill this bird. Oh, the bird is in the right way. We're gonna kill the woman first. Ooh, I see a special dungeon. Pyromaniac, thank you. Hello, Kirsche. I love the stream. Today's your birthday. You wish me a preemptive happy birthday and much love to the U.S. for another 250 years of freedom. Fuck yeah, buddy! Happy birthday, Pyromaniac. I hope you have a very nice birthday day with delicious pastry. I don't know what my grandma's baking for my birthday, so I'm very, very excited to see. Very excited. I haven't spent birthday with my family in like over a decade. It's so we're fucking doing it. have a Black War Greymon model kit you put together? What the heck? What the heck? Okay, I gotta go this way. Kiwi. Freshly baked cake sounds so good. I'm fucking ready, dude. Come to think of it, Kier's entire team has wings. Why does she even need to pay someone else to travel? Because my Digimon are lazy. Get fucked, vegetable things! Oh, hello. I found the material. It's an emerald. Gemerald. What kind of frosting do you like on your cake? I like thick ass buttercream. I also like not dying, Jesus. I like thick ass buttercream. I really want the frosting to be like incredibly rich and thick. That's my favorite. Wait. How come it says I've already done that dungeon, but it's red? Rich and thick, how I like my women! Yes. Give me free money. It says I've already done this. Looks like you can enter the outer dungeon. I guess hold off, because it says I've already done it, but I don't remember already doing it. I thought it changed color if I already did it. Like, I thought it became blue. Oh, there's another treasure chest here. Did I do it in the past? I mean, maybe. Zlumpy, thank you. Since you don't have enough tab, FIFA destroys 27-year-old mural in Dallas. Massive whale mural painted over without artist consent. Why did they do that? Help, I'm sorry. Why would they paint over the mural without permission? What the fuck? Great question. I thought it was on auto, but it wasn't? I don't know what's happening. Okay. Now I must go find what happened. Ooh, I got a shiver. Hello. Ooh, my controller's vibrating too. What the frick? I'm getting a massive reading in the vicinity of the sanctuary. It might be Bacchusmon. Please go have a look. I hope Bacchusmon hasn't been taken over by a parasitic entity and I have to fight him. That would kind of suck. Wait, why the fuck are you here? I'll keep looking around this area. You should try the sanctuary. Okay. He left my party. He hates me. They had permission from the building owner, but they're pushing that it's the artist that needs to approve the painting over. I guess that enters an interesting conundrum, right? Because, like, if you as an artist get permission to make a mural on one of their walls, who then is the owner of that mural, right? Was there a contract about who owns the copyrights or the IP to it? Because, like, again, this seems like something you should get in writing so that everyone knows exactly who has ownership over the artwork, right? Sword Cat, thank you for the 16 months of Peru, my brother, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The person who owns the wall has full control, not the artist. That's normally what I would say. But as we've seen, artists typically maintain the copyrights to their work unless it's explicitly gotten in writing that they've they've transferred the rights to somebody else. So, I don't know, man. Apples. You have to eat all the apples! Holy shit! my Applejacks. Damn, that was fast. Was it supposed to be that fast? No? Okay.
この状況、お前たちなら何とかできるかもしれん。バッカスモンはこの先じゃ。話をしてやってくれ。
I'll try my best, buddy. Uncle Oleg, thank you for the 2 months. Happy early birthday, and thank you for the many white pills over the past few months. Thank you! Thank you for being here. Liam Sexton, thank you. You made the cola cake from Cracker Barrel from scratch with a work potluck yesterday. Used the cola with real sugar in it. It was very popular. I saw Mexican Coke at the grocery store the other day. That's exciting. Does copyright play a role? They're not using his art. They're covering all of it and making the wall a blank canvas for a new mural. Destruction of his fucking property could come into play, right? That's why, again, like, it makes me think of when Melody didn't have ownership of her model because she didn't have a written contract with the model artist. So this kind of like, this is kind of just like, hey, before you let anyone do anything, get some shit in writing, man. It's not the artist property. It's not. Like, it is, but it's not. Like, the wall is not the artist property, but if the artist was allowed to draw on the wall, legally, I don't know if, like, that... he should have gotten some sort of contract in writing. Because this seems like a legal quagmire. Copyright. You can say that as many times as you want, Repult, but that's not how it works when it comes to, like, content creation stuff. So, like, I don't know if that's how it's going to work when it comes to a wall. Because obviously the owner of the building owns the wall, but if they let the artist make a mural on it, the artist owns that mural even if they don't own the wall by copyright law. It is the artist's intellectual property, yeah, which is where it gets murky. Always get a fucking contract. I can't move. Liam Sexton, thank you again. Sphincter, thank you for the 9 months. Happy early birthday. Enjoy the family time. Please enjoy a placenta birthday cake yourself, buddy. Generation Odysseus, thank you. You think the place's rule is that the artist owns the painting and the building, and FIFA didn't give proper notice to the artist, if you remember correctly. Why would the artist own the building? Is it the same? Is the building owner the artist? Because that part doesn't make sense to me. Can we make Mexico pay for this wall too? Probably not. But it would be very interesting to see how that works out. I would be very interested to know more about the artist wall case. Hello, Bacchusmon. He's got a good point. What if he needs the booze for his powers? No, his little siren Ona hole. What? What? Did he poison himself? What the fuck is wrong with him? This is a very Japanese death. He has brought dishonor, and so he must kill himself. Yeah, that seemed very ill-informed. Oh, do we have to go back to the past, Samurai Jack, now? So basically, we use time travel to stop poison every time? This makes me think of Expedition 33 when I would go inside the mansion doors.
あのデジモンの死が歴史の転換点だという証。もしかするとイリアスの死と生脈の受け皿になり得るものだったのかもしれない。
Oh yeah, we need to get his little fucking crystal because he's an Olympian.
シアターへどうぞ。
Please let me view the Akashic records.
A non-believe. Meh.
悠久の森に囲まれた里の長バッカスモン。力持ちで酒好きのそのデジモンは歌が大好きなセイレーン門や陽気な集落の民と共に楽しく暮らしていました。気脈を狙うタイタン族をバッカスモンの圧倒的な力で返り討ちにします。その度に仲間と祝杯を挙げ勝利を祝います。しかし勝利の美酒に酔いしれるデジモンたちは好きだらけ。タイタン族はバッカスモンを出し抜く準備を着々と進めていたのでした。祝杯が当たり前になったある日、バッカスモンの隙を狙いタイタン族の刺客が集落の民を眠らせてしまいます。タイタン族の激しい攻撃によりセイレーン門や多くの里の民が殺されてしまいました。美しかった森も荒れ果てて見る影もありません。自身の愚かさを嘆き悲しんだバッカスモンは自ら毒を口にして二度と陽気な歌声を森に響かせることはありませんでした。
Poor Bacchusmon, dude.
これは今度も時間が巻き戻ったみたいだ。
すごいよ、愛嬌も。その力があればきっと。
He's I don't even know how I do it. I just get it done.
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
The Ethan 3-inch horn, thank you for the raid.
Welcome, Raiders. You're sad now. Don't be sad. We time traveled. We're gonna save him and his own a hole.
時間を操ることができれば何もかもが可能になる。君だって忘れていないはずだ。アダマスの創立メンバーであり、君の養父である結城博士は時間という断りに触れようとした結果、この世から消え去ってしまった。
We won't disappear.
まるで近畿に触れたかのように。
His what? Sirenmon is like
それはもはや神の領域。
a fucking fish person's head on a chicken body, and they're like Onahole sized.
彼らは脅威以外の何者でもない。注意して見守れ。
Okay. Alright. Onahomon. Bacchusmon is the goat, and you will not suffer any slander of your drunkard snake. I don't know why I'm coughing so bad, buddy. That poor creature, Bacchusmon, is the size of a tree. This is just like my hentais. Oh, the first one's free every time I come. Interesting. Just die faster. Hello. Please die. Don't slander Siren Mom, she becomes mommy. Well then my own a whole comment even makes more sense, does it not? Dead Barb. The percentages... Fuck you, stupid vegetable bitch. The percentages for these, like, high-tier Digimon have gotta be ridiculous. Like, I'm probably getting, like, 5% per kill. It was the first time again because... Oh yeah, because I time traveled. You're right. Oh, this already happened! We already saved- Why can't they take us, like, slightly further back in time so we have a bit more time to stop stuff? Something's different. Those little Digimon seem less tired this time around. Maybe we traveled back in time a bit. Yeah, barely, buddy! Master Prick, thank you. Hello, what's this sexy woman, Mon? Is this the Onahole's final form? Oh no, it's not Sirenmon, it's Floramon. Okay, alright. Festival? Am I gonna get what I want and we actually went way far back in time and we're gonna go up to the village, there's gonna be no Titans there, and she's gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Wait, it wants me to go this way? Let her cook! Master Prick, thank you. Fun fact, an official Agumon variant is Führer Agumon. He had the mustache and hair of the Austrian painter. There's no way that's real. Like, I believe someone made it, but I don't believe that's official.
Milkman!
Thank you. The size difference reverses. If you know, you know. Sirenmon turns into a giantess, is what you're saying? The Digimon card battle? What the hell? You put all the Agumon in a camp with numbers tattooed on them and digital card battle too. What the fuck? What the fuck? Man, they were spicy making a fucking Digi Hitlermon. Give me my bird with bush. I like bush bird. This mommy is kind of crazy. She got like a button on her head, but she got like interesting afro and like a nice healer staff. She cute. Fuck you, Palmon. It says that there's a guy like back here. Oh, I see. Battleizer, thank you. Oh my god, it's real? The 1999 official Digimon card game. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. I didn't know that. I had no fucking idea. I've loved Digimon all this time, but I did not pay very much attention to the card game in any way, shape, or form. Apparently he runs a camp with 2,000 plus ID tattooed Agumon. How did they get away with that? That's so fucking cool! Imagine not one-shotting random encounters. I can't one-shot the fucking big guys, dude! They're big! Oh, I know where I am! Oh, I know where I am! Therian.ai, thank you. You just dropped a Führer Agumon. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is the same place that I was grinding before, but it's different Digimon now. It's kiwis instead of sunflowers! And there's no more beetle bugs! They're like big frogs and shit! And Japan doesn't have the ingrained hate toward Mustache Man the West does. Jesus Christ. Oh, double monkey! Double monkey rapist! Kendall Lit Vigil, thank you for the 5-month resub, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Back then, people didn't care. That's... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to click on him. I guess I could, hit him with the, I'd like you to follow me, actually. You only fuck me, you hear? Fuck you, frog. Damn. Get fucked, idiot. Your Agumon looks so retarded. Mods, do we have a link to that that I can bring up really quick? I'm dying. Look up Kamen Rider Starfish Hitler? What the fuck? There's a lot. I know there's a lot of Agumon variants, but I was not expecting fucking Adolf Hitler Agumon. I think that's normal to be confused that that exists. Bonk. Back in the 90s, Hitler was just part of European history, like Richard the Lionheart or French Revolution. The better times, man. I guess I gotta go up here and see what Digimons are up here to destroy. They used to be the little... Oh, that's still the little fucking tail guys? Really? I mean, I like the little tail guys. They're cute, but I was expecting, you know, something different, maybe. You want to sit in Anja Woman's lap? Yeah, get in line, buddy. Hold on. There we go. I must kill your children to save money. He made the trains run on time. Führer Agumon made the Locomons run on time, is what you're saying? I have the Trainmon. He's in my party. Kirsche was way more right about creating the Digi-Ethno-State in Digimon World 1 and 2. I was way more right than I ever knew, Jesus Christ. Remember at some point they did consider Hitler for civilization? I mean, they should have, right? Right, like, not for nothing, but he was a world leader. I feel like they have plenty of other world leaders who did bad things, but I mean, if they add Hitler, then I would also say they should add, like, Lenin and whatnot in there, too. Like, why not? If you're gonna add world leaders, you can add the heinous ones as well. It was obviously Mussolini Gabumon that made the trains run on time. Jesus Christ. Those Digimon have nice asses. Yeah, that's why I got them in my party, buddy. Gotta be able to stare at something while I'm grinding. Oh, there's one of those giant Beemons over there. I'm gonna fucking kill it. Ah! I didn't know they both aggroed to me. They'd make Lenin sympathetic. I don't think any of those, like, genocidal maniac people should be made into a sympathetic leader, but you should be able to play them if you desire, right? This hyper-aggressive all-villain Civ game would go pretty hard. It would be kind of fascinating, yeah? In Armored Core 6, you kill communists. The localizers removed that, but it's still present in the art book. Why would localizers remove killing communists? You don't need to remove the Nazis from something like Wolfenstein. Fucking killing commies should also be very kosher. The fuck? I know why, but it's still like, that should not be a thing. I hate commies. Because the localizers are the commies, I know, but fuck, it's upsetting. Massive Doge, thank you! Agumon got a little too silly after getting rejected by the art school. After Agumon was exiled from Toy Town, he was never the same. I'm jealous of your heart. It gets to pound you inside and I don't. What the fuck? Lennon was just a small boy wanting potatoes. Bonk. Never really understood the idea of someone having a nice ass. Always been a
Spicy cat
hitman
raid.
personally.
What the hell is this
That's
spicy
crazy.
cat raid?
That's crazy. Also, holy fuck. I guess this is a good place to stop then, if there is so much before getting to the town. That's unfortunate. I'm not fucking rank 7, dude. That's unfortunate. Davos Gaming, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Sorry. I'm already overtime today, so I was seeing how far I could get in the Digimon story without pushing it too much. I have to let my mods have their sleepy time. Gandhi is a nuke-packing warmonger? He is. He is. I love beating the shit out of Gandhi whenever I play Civ. Always a good time. Always a good time to beat the shit out of Gandhi. Let me see here. Ooh, it's been a hot moment since we have raided Da Pico. So I'm going to go raid into Pico. She's got some Sunday Fun Day going on. We had a Sunday Fun Day. Speaking of Sunday Fun Day, next weekend, as a reminder, next weekend, we're going to have my birthday celebration on the 10th. We'll be doing birthday stuff on the 10th, my dear honorable chatters. So I will see you on the 7th for normal streaming stuff, and then on Friday the 10th to celebrate with everyone. And then the 11th and the 12th, I will both not be here. I am doing some stuff that I must be present for, unfortunately. So I will not be here at all next weekend. Weekend without Kirsche. It is weekend at Bernie's time. So I'm gonna raid into Pico. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm sorry I will miss you on one weekend. I always hate taking time off, man. I hate it. Sometimes it needs to happen, so I'm sorry, but we'll enjoy Tuesday's stream and Friday's birthday fucking bash, buddy.
Thank you!
Thank you for hanging out tonight. I should load up the raid against Pickle because I know how to stream and my bladder's totally not screaming at me.
Thank you!
Thank you guys for hanging out.
Go have fun with Da Pico. And I will see you on Tuesday. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.